My streams have gotten to the point where like I start flirting with the other players, and we're pretty chill. Just don't start talking about like actual like sexual stuff and stuff like that. Um, dude, have you looked at the games that I play? Resident Evil, Resident Evil, Wolfenstein. I don't. I'm not real worried about gore, and I just started playing The Last of Us, and that's going to be on my channel soon too. And what's wrong? Potion jar? Oh, my potion jar. Yes, my potion jar. My my mage made me a potion, and she has her own potion. So we have some potions. Mine is green. Hers is purple metallic. All right. Hey Nick, how's it going? We're doing something really different today. We're gonna play some D&D, and we've got Mr. Shakezilla has joined us. He's down here. Spooter, or AKA Galaxy, she's now going by Spooter. There's Shake. Spooter is now Galaxy is now Spooter, and she's over here in the lower right corner. And then up here, you want to introduce yourself? So today in D&D, we this is only my second time ever playing D&D. So we did a dry run yesterday, and are we continuing from where we left off yesterday? All right, you want to give a brief synopsis on what happened in the last episode? I gotta go and make sure my tea's not burning. So I will be right back. Um, I'm blanking on things. Kane is going to um, give you a brief synopsis on what we did in our last episode, and then we'll come back and introduce our characters. Or actually, why don't we do that first? Let's introduce our characters first. Um, so, Shake, you want to go first? That works. Uh, uh, Dagnabbit. Hold on. Wait, hold on a second. I was just informed that my audio is only me. So I need to fix that real quick. Give me just 1 second.
Nice. Yeah,
All
it's
right.
all good.
Can you guys hear me now?
Give it
Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
We can hear you. It's just my
Yeah,
stream.
it's not an issue on your end.
It was an issue on my end.
No.
My stream was audio was not right. Like always, when we start doing these streams together, my audio is always messed up because big brain over here,
Well, I was just curious because I have the switch to mute my mic, but when I flip it, I guess nothing happens. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, I have it too.
All right, they're good now.
Yeah.
So you want to introduce yourself again, Shake? What? Give your character synopsis again, real quick.
Yeah. So I am a Lightfoot halfling rogue. I have a lot of like thief stuff and like rogue abilities and whatever. My rogue is usually my thing that I do, especially in like Path of Exile and stuff like that. I'm always the rogue. I was a rogue in World of Warcraft, so I like the whole sneaky thing of it, being able to like just get away with all kinds of stuff, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. And also we're all going by our names. So like his rogue is Mr. Shakezilla. Spooter's character is Spooter. I'm Rofnum, and Natalie, if she might join us a little later. Natalie will be, she's just Nat. So Spooter, are you there?
Yeah, my character isn't Spooter, it's Rose.
Oh, that's right. That's right. You changed. That's right. You just created a new character for today for the rest of our adventure. Because
Yeah.
okay. Well, would you like to introduce your character, and I will be right back.
Okay. My character's name is Rose, short for Rosemary. She's a Tiefling Druid, level 2. And she's a haunted one. Haunted by something in her past.
Very cool. Very cool. And then I have Nat joins. She is a human cleric, also level 2. I think that's everyone that we had in the campaign so far. And then I am your DM. You know, not much to introduce about me. I'm excited though. Basically a recap of our last session was everybody was together in a little town, an unnamed town. They don't know it yet. It's a very small farming community, about 6-7 houses and a pub. They met a little gnome, slept the night, investigated some kobolds, ended up in a dark forest, if you will, and they're now level 2. So we'll see where it goes from there.
And now I'll go ahead and introduce my character. I am a Goliath paladin. I'm 8 foot 3 inches tall, 400 pounds, and I'm also a cheerleader.
Very nice.
I got my pom poms attached to my belt, and I'm ready to go.
I'm excited. I'm very excited.
I am too. This last night was super fun, and this is going to be a pretty long stream. So, if you can stay for the whole thing, that's great. If you got to come and go, we'll be here. It's going to be a pretty long
Pretty
one.
much.
Yeah. I'm super excited for what Kane has planned for us. I'm just hoping that I roll better today than I did last time.
Hopefully it works out in the long run.
There's a reason why I became a cheerleader last time. I mostly just stood there and got the monster swung at me and couldn't hit me, and I was swinging at them and couldn't hit them. So I figure I was just swinging away and cheering.
Game of cat and mouse and no one caught.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, as of now, the 3 of you, excuse me, are currently still in the forest. You are about, I'd say, 400 yards from the town. You just got done murdering a vine blight, a needle blight, and a twig blight, as well as 4 kobolds. What would you like to do?
I say we head back down to the town. Actually, first things first, before we leave the woods, I want to do another divine sense check.
Okay.
Just to make sure that the evil is indeed gone.
Yep, go ahead.
Vanquished.
Let's see. So I need a D. Where'd my D20 go? Oh, my dice went everywhere. There it is. All right. Oh. Well, that was fantastical. 2.
2. Okay.
Starting
well,
off
because
great.
divine sense is something you already have. You sense darkness all around you. You sense evil all around you. Something about this forest. The farther you get into it, the more you don't like it. The more you sense something not so good is lurking out there.
So there's still more evil out here.
Oh, 100%.
All right. I think we better. I think we better head back to town and maybe stock up on stuff. Maybe see if we can find some better equipment. In particular for for Spooter, because I know that she had some pretty low armor class and stuff. can-
What does Rose have right now? Armor class of 12 with 17 hit points. Not terrible, not amazing, but yeah.
Well, I'm 18, so
Yeah.
I would like
Yeah,
to
you
go.
have,
I would like to go and find maybe a helmet to top it off just a little bit.
I got you. I got you.
I
Like you
want
aren't
more armor.
tanky enough already.
No, I'm not. I'm not tanky enough.
Yeah, that was my question too. Is like, it says I have leather armor, but is leather armor just like a chest piece? Like, am I butt naked except for my chest piece, or do I have a full set of like leather armor?
You're a rogue, so you probably have some type of you're definitely clothed, but I'm saying you probably
Yeah.
have a cloak of some sort, maybe
Well,
a hooded cloak, and you have the leather over top of it or underneath
Gotcha.
it, your choice.
also, one thing that I noticed is that, like, in my inventory, I have clothes,
Yes.
but they're not equipable. So I'm assuming that we're always wearing
Yeah,
clothes.
You're wearing
then
your
we can
clothing
put
unless you
on
specifically
armor.
take them off.
I
Yeah.
gotcha.
Yeah. I think that's part of the starting equipment that we have.
Yeah, you guys come clothed. You're not naked running through the forest.
Just a giant man with just a chainmail jerkin on.
Let's do it. Running through friggin'. What do you have? You have a great sword?
No, a longsword.
Long sword, excuse me.
Yeah, I got.
Very nice.
I guess the longsword.
What about you, Rose or Shake? Anything you guys would like to do before going back? If you guys want to go back?
I think I'm good. I mean, I could do another perception check, just because Ruff really couldn't see anything. I guess.
Well,
Okay.
I didn't look for anything. I just did a evil check. I checked if there was any evil
An
nearby.
evil check.
Yeah.
Yep, you're more than welcome to do a perception check if you want to.
So that would be a D20, correct?
Yes, sir.
All
Plus
right.
your wisdom.
I'm gonna use the dice thing on the D&D and Beyond,
Yep, go right ahead.
since we're doing the video thing. So it's a roll plus my wisdom.
Yes, sir.
My wisdom,
It's 2.
is that the saving throw or no? That's
Regular
up at the
wisdom.
top. Okay, so 16 plus 2 is 18.
18. Once again, you don't like it. It's very dark, very ominous out there. You have a hint of smoke. You smell it. It wasn't there before. You smell something burning.
Hmm.
Thing you'd like to do, Rose?
No.
All right,
Cool.
I think we better double time it back to town.
Yeah, let's.
Can I do a perception check to check the skies and see if I can discern where the smoke is coming from? Because I'm worried that
Yeah, 100%. Go ahead.
that the town might be on fire. God. That's wisdom. Yes. Perception. There it is. Yeah. 11.
11. You look up in the sky and you see faint smoke coming from the direction of town.
Okay, yeah, we need to double time it back to town.
So you guys want to go back to town?
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Well, it's going to take 3 or 4 turns to get back to town. If you guys are using both actions to move. Cool.
Yep. I'm
Cool.
I'm thinking we don't even worry about anything else. We just double time it because if
Just
the town's
get
on
back to
fire,
town.
yeah. What do you guys think?
That's fine. I mean, every turn, can we do a perception check to make sure nothing's following us back to town?
Yes, you can. Okay, so everybody moves the 60 because all of your base speed is 30, correct?
Yeah.
My walking speed is
Yes.
25 feet.
25. Okay, so that means you're 50 foot in. You can do a perception check now. You're just getting closer to town. Every 50 feet, you guys can do a check.
So we'll all do a perception check.
Yep, it's going to take 8 turns to get back.
All right, I got a 15.
15. The smell of smoke is getting stronger.
I got a 7.
I got 4 total.
4 total. Yep.
Yeah.
Roth is the only one that really notices it.
Okay. Let's just keep booking it as fast as we can.
Keep going.
Could I make
Okay.
Yep.
like grab, shake, and run with them? So we
Grab-
can
go
farther,
ahead.
faster?
Be my guest.
All right.
I do have a bonus action I can dash,
Yep. You can use your bonus action.
but that's actions in combat though, right? Not like
Bonus actions. Pretty sure you can use them for anything.
oh no, my bonus action is only the cunning. You can take a bonus action on each of your turns to take the dash, disengage, or
Oh
hide
yeah, it's only an action in combat. It says.
yeah, I think so.
Yep. So yeah, you can't use that.
So I grab, shake, and
Well, yeah, you
throw.
have cunning action. That's not in combat. You can use cunning action.
Okay, so does that double my speed or?
It doubles your speed. Yep. So you get farther ahead of everyone. You walk the same amount of distance,
basically
but
just-
you get there faster.
Okay,
Well,
and I don't have to
Cool.
roll for that, do I?
Nope.
Okay.
So
Y'all want to?
So for each turn, he's still only able to go 50 feet.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna pick him up and throw him over my shoulder so we can go the full 60 feet,
Cool.
so we can get there a little faster.
Are you going to? I don't know what Rose's speed is as well. Yep, 30. Perfect. Do me a favor and roll a strength check to see if you can throw him up over your shoulder.
Sure. Let's see. Where is my strength? There it is.
D20 plus strength modifier.
13.
Yep, you pick him up and you book it.
Okay.
You guys can. You want to continue going through?
Yeah.
You are now closer. Okay. So you need 6 more actions to get in.
Okay. So I'm gonna do another perception check just to make sure nothing's
Okay.
following us, or or the forest is on fire or something.
Let's hope that's not the case.
Yeah.
4.
For you notice the same stuff you noticed before. Nothing new, nothing less.
Do you want to do a check real quick there, Rose?
Yep. 16.
16. You now really smell smoke coming out. You can see the streaks in the sky coming from town.
I'm starting to think that there's probably just we just need to get back to town and not worry so
Yeah.
much about what's going on around us. So let's just
So-
book it back to town and let's just not even worry about what's around us.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to let you guys do it in just 2 more actions just to save some time.
Okay.
So you guys run again. Would you like to do anything?
Nope, I'm good with running again. What about you, Spooter? Shake's kind of just stuck on my shoulder. I'm not letting him down until we get there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm only like 4 foot tall anyway, so that's cool. Just
Hey.
don't hurt me when
Nice.
you drop me on the ground.
Piggyback ride him and not paying attention to the branches that are just like a few inches over my head. Just
Just
Good dog.
snapping him in the face.
Good dog.
Doof.
That sounds like
I am
something that I would do.
40% sure Grandma or Grandpa just called me. So I'll be right back.
Yeah, you're good.
Alright. Yeah, you want to just keep running, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna have her keep running with you
All right.
guys.
All right.
I'm gonna take a bathroom break real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. In that case, we're gonna take a pause then because half of the party's gone.
yeah, yeah. Yeah. So
So yeah, one more action, one more run, and you guys will be on the outskirts of town.
okay.
This is one thing I really dislike about D&D. I've been DMing for a good while now, and I still can't figure out a way to make travel interesting. Like for me, I don't know. Like me running travel, it's super monotonous. You know, I roll a d20 to see like if anything jumps out at you,
Yeah.
and it's just repetitive, especially if you guys are going like long distances.
Yeah, that's why I think that's why a lot of adventures, instead of like you end at the end of a boss fight or something like that, and then the next adventure picks up. Like this, we're still in the same vicinity. Like we're not that far from
Yeah.
town, but like most adventures where you start here and then you travel to this other place.
Yep.
They stop
Unless you have like a horse or a carriage or a buggy of some kind, it just takes way too long.
Yeah, but I've seen a lot of adventures where like it cuts off after they finish the quest, and then turn it in or whatever, and then it picks up again. But now they're actually where they start the next part of the.
So like they get teleported over,
Yeah,
You
yeah.
find yourself in the city of Elfheim. What would you like to do?
Yeah, exactly. So that kind of takes away the. But that's for like a long campaign where you're playing the same characters and you're going on this long adventure, going from place to place to place to place.
Yep.
Unlike this, where we're all staying in the same area.
Yep. I got you. So you guys want to wait for Rose or continue running in? There's two of you here. I'll let you vote.
There we go.
Well, why don't we get to the edge of town and then we'll wait for her to get back and before we progress any further than that.
Okay, you guys are now at the edge of town. I'm not going to tell you what you see. I'm not going to tell you what's going on, but you're at town.
Okay. I'll be back in just a second. I'm going to make sure that they didn't need me to, because sometimes they call both of us, but only one of us hears it.
Yeah, you're good.
I'll be right back, and also give me an idea of how long it's going to take her.
I figured out the whole mic thing. I changed my output or my input to the mic on my headset, not the mic on the laptop. So now I can use now I can flip the.
You're breaking out.
Yeah, I can mute myself with the switch now.
Oh, okay, very cool.
Because like I said, it was using the mic on the laptop and not the mic on the headset.
I can do the same thing.
Yeah.
So what is up, Roth Stream? I hope all of you are having a wonderful day, a wonderful week, a wonderful month, a wonderful year. 2020 hasn't been the best for all of us, but I hope you guys are making the best of it.
Yeah, and
shameless self-plug. If you guys want to check out some Dead by Daylight streams or some Minecraft streams, check me out, Kane594 at Twitch TV. I'm not as active as I should be, but I try.
Yeah, and I unfortunately I have to not my streaming stuff has gone not downhill, but I can't stream over my cellular internet. Being the mobile RV gamer that I am.
Mobile RV gamer.
Yeah, I call my RV the Mobile Gaming Command Center.
That's great.
So, it's Shake coming from the Mobile Gaming Command Center, aka my RV, and then I do the whole energy drink thing, or I eat a bunch of like weird stuff, or I just play video games and whatever. So,
I feel that. Man, what's what you call it doing? Nat, what's Nat up to? Is her head still hurting?
She's relaxing and snacking and watching Blacklist.
Very cool.
What season are you on now, hon? Season 4, episode 21. She's been kind of binging it, so
nice.
That's
what I did to the Stranger Things series. I absolutely loved Stranger Things.
Yeah. And like, I haven't posted a video since Tuesday, because July 1st was our 7-year anniversary.
Oh, congratulations!
So we've been kind of hanging out and just relaxing and stuff, and taking a break from making videos. And when you do a bunch of videos, you have to try and you have to edit everything.
Yeah.
And
it takes
editing.
time.
I'm sort of a perfectionist when I edit my videos. So like, I'll go through and I'll take out all the obvious stuff, and then I'll watch the entire thing again and then cut it smaller and smaller, and then once I'm done, I have to watch it again like a third time. So if I do an hour session, it takes me 4 hours to edit one video, because I have to watch it.
Make sure everything's perfect.
Yeah, because I have to get the transitions from one scene to the next, because otherwise you have no clue what's going on and stuff, and I I tend to ramble a lot too. So like some of them is 20 minutes of me at the very beginning just rambling and talking about stupid crap, and then chugging an energy drink and then playing video games.
Me too.
So, oh,
I'm
but
excited.
yeah, I try to like I'm not much of a talker, but when I do talk, I talk about random useless stuff, and I kind of filibuster, So I'm getting better at the whole not being as nervous on camera and whatever, and like not stammering my words and getting more comfortable with the whole verbal part of it. So
That's a good way to be. Especially getting comfortable. Like this is your first time playing D&D, right?
yeah. Well, I mean, I did years ago. I had Dungeons and Dragons on Sega CD,
Very nice.
like back in the day, like when the CD video game systems first came out. Like there was Dreamcast and Sega CD, and then
I don't know. That's before my time, man.
yeah,
I think the Dreamcast did come out first, and then Sega CD came out next.
Yeah.
Because Sega CD was the last Sega. Oh no, Dreamcast was the last Sega system. So it had to have been Sega CD and then Dreamcast.
yeah. The Sega CD actually was a separate system that the Sega plugged into. So it was like the Sega was here, and then it like plugged into the Sega CD, and you were able to turn it on with the Sega. I think
That's
It
pretty
was-
cool.
it was weird.
Like the earliest console I ever had was the Nintendo 64.
Yeah.
I had the Atari, and then the NES,
Very nice.
and then the NES, the Nintendo Entertainment System, and then the Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis, and then I basically have had every console. I should not basically, other than the PlayStation 5 that I think either is coming out or just came out. I've had every console except for the Commodore 64. I don't think I've ever had the Commodore 64.
That's really cool, man.
I don't know if that's cool
Yeah,
or if that makes me like a super nerd or
Bro, super nerds are cool. I don't care what anyone says. I loved my little Game Boy. I had a little Game Boy Color. Bro, I played so much Pokemon.
Yeah, oh yeah, I had a Game Boy Color. I played Red and Blue till Yellow came out, and then started playing Yellow, and then
I liked Red because you could get Scyther instead of what you call. I can't remember Blue's counterpart. Red was pretty cool. I didn't like that with Yellow. You got Pikachu though. Like I understood they wanted to get it from the TV show, but
oh well,
I don't know. Maybe it's just
Pikachu
me.
was and still is the most popular Pokemon out there. Like,
Oh, yeah.
it's the most well-known Pokemon out there. But at the same time, I kind of get that. The good thing about Yellow was that you could actually get all
You're
of the
freezing.
Oh,
What's up?
it's flickering there. There you go.
you could actually get all of the starter Pokemon in Yellow. You just had to trade specific.
You
Pokemon
can get
to
all of them?
them. Yeah.
Oh yeah, well, trades and
certain-
stuff like that.
Well, certain NPCs, if you had a specific Pokemon, would give you the starter Pokemon. So you didn't actually have to
I
trade
gotcha.
with other players. You could actually just trade with an NPC.
There's
Very
the
cool.
rain.
Rose, are you back?
Yep.
Very cool. Okay, y'all ready?
Always.
Yeah.
The three of you walk up to the edge of the forest where the clearing opens up and reveals the town. And you see the pub on fire. You don't see anyone around.
Oh,
What would you like to do?
Hell no. They just burned down my favorite gnome's business. I'm not okay with this.
I wouldn't
Um,
expect you to be.
Should we approach the pub and search for any survivors? Like how on fire is it?
It's engulfed. It's completely
shit.
engulfed in flames.
Yeah, we need to get down there and see if there's anything we can do.
Okay. You guys approach the pub. You're now standing just about in like the center of town.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
I,
You,
w-
like,
I want,
investigate, perception.
I want to look around and see if one, if anybody's even trying to put out the fire, and two, if there's anybody near, like that looks like they're inside.
Okay.
Can I? Is the
So
door open? Can I see inside?
the windows are still there. It hasn't completely collapsed yet.
All right.
So let's do a perception check, right? Or would
Yeah,
that be investigation?
it'd be perception.
I'm gonna check
Just
the
see
inside.
if
You
it's
want to
there.
check the outside, Shake?
Yeah.
And
So that would
what do
be-
you want to do there, Rose?
I do not know.
I got 18 plus 2. The wisdom
18.
modifier is plus 2, so I got 20.
You walk around the outside, and behind the pub is the little farm area where the gnome originally offered you guys stay. And you see a note stabbed with a dagger to the back wall where it's not on fire. The little farm area is still relatively untouched. And there's a note standing there. Not standing, but pinned to the wall.
All right, so let's read the note.
You take the dagger out and you look at the note, but it's in a script you don't understand. You don't know what language it's written in.
Oh, I gotcha.
Rolf, you said you wanted to
I wanted to check
do
the.
perception as well.
I want to check the inside and see if there's anybody inside.
Okay, do me a favor, roll perception.
11. 13.
11.
13. total.
13?
Yeah.
You peer in through the window. You don't see anyone inside. You just see it completely ablaze on the inside of the pub.
Okay.
I would like to see if I could read the note.
If you could read the note, okay. So you walk over to Shake and you take the note from him. You look at it and you don't know it either. It's a language completely new to both of you.
Do you?
Not new, but just unfamiliar to both of you. Excuse me.
I know we were looking at spells last night. Rose, do you have the spell for identify language?
No, I do not.
I thought you did, man.
That
Okay.
was her wizard.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. What
Now
is she
she's a
now?
tiefling druid.
That's right. That's right. That's right. Okay. What languages do you guys know?
See, I have halfling and thief's cant and just the common tongue.
Okay. What about you, Rose?
Celestial, common, druid, infernal, and undercommon.
Oh, I highly doubt it's giant or minotaur.
it
So,
is not giant or minotaur.
um,
I love how those are your languages. I'm sorry.
well, I have infernal in common as well.
Very nice.
That's why I was asking what languages they knew, so I could be like, okay, what languages have we already gone over?
Yeah.
And being as we haven't seen any giants or minotaurs, I'm wondering if it's either written in Gnomish,
Cobalt.
because none of us know Gnomish, and what language do kobolds speak?
Kobolds. Crap. Speak common and draconic.
And none of us know Draconic. Okay. Well, I guess we need to see if we can find somebody that can read the note. Is there like a local? Well, I guess we need to do a perception check.
Currently, you don't see anybody. Everybody's missing.
So let's take the note with us.
Yeah, let's take the note with us. Let's check the rest of the town.
Who has the note?
Currently, Rose does. She took it from.
Rose, are you keeping the note or are you passing it back off?
I am passing it to someone who would keep it safer.
I'll take it since I'm the big tanky guy. I'll take the note.
Okay, Rolf, you take the note, you fold it very carefully, and you put it in your satchel.
Okay. being is that there's a giant fire in the middle of town and there is nobody around, I think we need to check the town and see if there's anybody even in the town.
Or at least look for bodies or anything like that, right?
Yeah. The building's still standing. How sturdy is it currently?
It's very close to caving in. And when I say very close, I mean very close to like just.
So like if I were to try to bust through the front door to check the
It'd be a risk. It'd be a very big risk.
oh
Like
Rob, I
when
would
I
roll
say
for-
big risk, I mean big risk.
Mhm.
I would roll for a backdraft check.
I
Because if
think
you kick in the door, it can like blow fireballs at you and stuff.
I think we need to let's the inn is too dangerous for us to check right now. I couldn't see anybody inside. I think the inn we can't do anything about the inn. So
There's still the 6 houses.
let's check the other houses and see if there's anybody in these houses.
I think they could be hiding or something like that.
Yeah, so I guess we'll each take 2 since there's 3 of us. Or do we want to do them each one by one just in case? And all go up together.
We can do them one at a time if you want. I mean, because like I said, I don't know.
Well, how do you guys feel safest doing this? Do you feel like it'll be better to do it quick, where we each do a separate house, or would it be better to go up together, just in case there's like an ambush or something?
I think we should do it together.
All right, let's do
Okay.
let's do it together. So let's go to the closest house to the tavern first.
Closest house to the tavern on the left-hand side. You are all standing outside of it.
I want to go up and pound on the door and yell for if there's anybody inside. And I'll yell if there's anybody inside first.
So you yell, you holler, anyone in there? Is everyone okay? No response. Nothing at all.
Okay. And
Are the
how
other
long-
houses on fire?
No other house is on fire, just
Okay.
the pub.
Okay.
Should we go inside?
I think we need to check the outside first, see if there's any signs that there was any fighting or struggle or anybody broke into the house or anything like that. And I think we need to do this one house at a time and do this with each house.
Yeah.
Okay, so someone want to roll perception?
Shake, you're the stealthiest of us. Why don't you sneak around the house and
Sneak around and investigate.
yeah, look inside the windows and stuff.
All right.
You can roll a investigation if you wish.
Does that include my stealth modifier? Or
It's your
Investigation would just be your investigation modifier.
okay, so it would be a D20 plus 2, right?
Your investigation is +2. Yep.
All right. 8 plus 2 is 10.
You sneak around the back of the house, and on the left-hand side of the you're not all the way behind it. Like here's the front door. You're off to the side here. You see what looks like blood splatters up against the wall.
All right.
Are you going to relay that to the rest of us, or are we going to be naive of that?
Oh yeah, I can let them know, right? Like, hey, there's some blood and shit over here.
Yeah, you gotta tell them if you want them to know.
All right,
Yeah.
I want to bust this door down and go inside and check to see if there's anybody inside.
Roll a strength check if you're gonna bust it down.
All right, I'm going to kick the door with my mighty paladin boot. Watch me roll a 1.
So one explode. Is that what happened?
Oh,
What?
She asked if
Did
someone
they all,
exploded.
like, explode.
No one exploded that you can tell. It just blood splatters.
I rolled an 18.
18. You lift your foot in one fell swoop, take the door entirely off its hinges, and it flies across the room. Want to go inside?
Yeah, I want to check inside to see if there's anybody inside.
Step inside, and you look over to the left-hand corner where the bedrolls and everything are, and you can see blood dripped in a pool underneath the bed. Looks like someone might have been stabbed in their sleep.
There's no body?
Nobody.
All right, I want to check the room out, see if I can discern what might have happened. I want to investigate investigate the area and see if I can figure out if anything happened.
Okay, roll investigate.
I rolled a nat 20
Nat 20.
with investigation of +2.
Very nice. So 22?
Yeah.
You look around the room and nothing's out of the ordinary. You don't see anything broken, anything pushed over. You just see blood under the bed. You can tell that it looks like it dripped off the bedroll onto the floor and where it pooled. It looks like after whatever started bleeding, it laid there a while.
Okay. So
Can I continue around the house while he's doing that, or?
Yep. You continue around the house. You don't see anything else in that specific house, just the wall and the bed.
All right.
All right.
Rose, would you like to do anything?
Can I investigate the bed?
The bed?
Yeah.
Yeah, there.
Different stuffs.
You can't tell anything. It's just blood.
Okay.
So this house is clean, I guess.
Well, it's clean.
Yeah.
This house is bloody but clean.
So you guys want to move to the next one?
I have.
Or
I'm very concerned that it appears that there was no struggle, there was nothing at all. And when we were last in town, these people were up and about and moving around. And has it been a full day? I mean, we still.
yeah, it took long rest in the woods.
That's right, we did. So we camped out in the woods.
Yes, you did.
So
24 hours.
either something snuck in the middle of the night and killed these people, or something took control of people inside the house and had them kill their own family members and whisk them away in the middle of the night. So let's proceed to the next house and see if it's pretty much the same stuff.
Okay. So here's the pub. Here's house 1. You move down to house 2, farther towards the edge of town. Okay?
Okay.
Anyone want to investigate, perception, whatever you guys want to do?
Do you want to do the same thing, Shake? Same routine?
Yeah. I'm rolling.
So he's going to check the outside of the house. I'm not even going to bother
Check the
knocking this
inside?
time. I'm just going to go inside.
Okay.
I
so
got 9 plus 2, so I got 11.
you walk around the outside of the house. This time you don't see any blood. You don't see anything weird on the outside.
Okay. At this time, I'm actually going to try to open the door instead of kicking it down.
You reach towards the knob and you open the door.
Okay, and then I'm
wanna
going to
step inside?
investigate inside. Yeah.
Okay, give me an investigation.
My passive investigation is 12. Is that enough, or do I need to do higher?
12 is enough to look around the room.
Okay.
Mind you, this is a very poor community. Each one of these are just about like a one-room home.
Yeah.
You know, you step in and you look just about the same thing, but no bed this time. You see 2 chairs, and splattered on the back of the chairs are blood and then pools underneath.
Huh. Okay. I'm sensing a pattern here. I think we should split up and check the rest of the houses, see if we can find any survivors, because I have a feeling that it's going to be pretty much the same in every house.
Yeah.
And if you see anything,
So
just holler.
everyone want to go to a different one?
That sound good there, Rose?
Yep.
Okay, so can everybody roll me a perception?
Yeah.
All of you are at different houses now.
So my passive 12.
I have a
So-
passive perception of 12 also. Should I go ahead and roll?
Nope, you guys don't have to roll.
All right.
The two of you.
Okay.
I got a nat 20 plus 3.
Okay, so Shake and Roth, both of you go into your designated houses, and you find just about the same thing: blood dripping down a wall, blood under a bed, blood under a table, blood up against the fireplace. Rose, you rolled a nat 20.
Yes.
You open up the door and you hear, "Oh," coming from one of the corners. Just a little mild, meek voice,
Well,
startled
let's
that
see
the door
who-
was open.
What was that, Rose?
Yeah,
What did you say?
I would like to look and see if I could help them.
You walk over to the corner and you see a small cabinet that's fixed to the corner. It's kind of like a Lazy Susan style. You know, you'd like to open the cabinet?
Yes.
You open up the cabinet and Lex, the little gnome, is tucked away inside. Oh, hello. Have we met?
No.
Mind
I
you,
don't-
Rose wasn't with you guys when
Yeah,
you
yeah.
originally went through.
Yeah, at first I was surprised at that, but then I was like, "Oh wait, hold on."
So should we all just meet up at that house then?
So
Or
I'm gonna go check the last house. Shake and I meet in the street and realize that
Yeah.
Rose hasn't come out yet. So
Okay.
why don't you, Shake? Do you want me to go, or do you want you to go check on Rose and I'll go check the last house? And maybe something happened to her and she wasn't able to yell for us.
yeah, I can check out the house if you want.
So you're gonna check out the
Okay,
last
so
house,
Jake,
and I'll
you're gonna
go.
check out the house?
Yeah.
Okay, you walk over to the house, same pattern. You see blood. You see, just 2-3 little pools. You can assume that 3 people
Gotcha.
or things were stabbed and then drained.
And I'm gonna go into the same house that Rose went into to check on her.
Well,
Lex instantly recognizes you when you walk through the door. Rolf, hi. You don't understand. You help, please.
Well, slow down, Lex. Slow down. What happened?
They were here.
Your pub is
The-
burned down.
The kobolds. They came. They took the children.
Oh no! Oh no! I start to shake with rage, and I trying to keep my anger in check. I ask him, "Which way did they go?"
I don't know. I hid. It's all I could do. I'm sorry.
It's,
I hid.
It's okay. It's okay. Where's your family?
I don't know. Please help. He's sitting in the corner, just trembling. He's terrified. He's crying a little.
Okay, I'm going to need you to come with us because we need to keep you safe. As far as we can tell, you're the only person that they left alive because you hid.
Oh God,
So
I'm the only one. Please
You
find
need
my
to come
children.
with
Find my
us.
family.
We will. You need to come with us because I don't feel comfortable leaving you here by yourself. So you need
Do
to
me a
come with
favor and
us.
roll a persuasion check. He is terrified. He is
Okay.
tucked away and doesn't want to come out.
Nat 20 plus 4.
Okay, so you come on out. It's fine. He looks up at you and he understands you don't mean any harm. You want to help him with every fiber of your being. So he slowly comes out and says, please help us, please.
We will help. But we need to keep you safe as well because your family's going to need you once we find them and once we rescue them. Because we will find them and we will rescue them.
Thank you so much.
All right.
At this point, you don't think he knows anything. Like I said, he was just tucked up in his little cubby. He just
Yeah.
wanted to hide.
And I don't believe for one second that he's hiding anything, especially with how we have been with him, our interactions with him and everything. I don't think he's trying to hide anything or anything like that. So
As a little pause for the viewers, in case you didn't know, Rolf gave him 3 gold pieces to spend one night in his house. is now very, very what's the word for extreme gratitude
He-
towards Rolf
he's well, he's
and the
very
party.
he's very grateful and
Gracious.
very gracious. Yeah,
Yes, that's the word.
yeah. So like I said, I don't believe that he would intentionally hide anything from us. So we need to get Shake, and we need to figure out which way we need to go, as we were in the woods, and we were pretty deep in the woods.
So what would you guys like? You guys want to meet up outside,
Yeah,
or
let's meet up outside. Let's see
And
let's see if we could find a clearing where we can easily see all directions and avoid an ambush.
and possibly look for like footprints or find a
Yes.
way that see which direction they went.
Yeah.
okay? So someone want to roll perception?
We all have +2 for our perception.
Perception
I-
is 12. Yeah, it's +2 for me also.
It's your wisdom modifier.
I have +3.
So Rose, you can.
Yeah, Rose was going to be our tracker then.
Oh, cool.
So I'm trying to get everybody's bonuses and stuff kind of learned, so that way I can
Memorize,
be like, okay,
yeah.
this person's good at will be our good tracker. This person is our sneaker.
Yeah.
We got. I'm going to tie him to my foot, so that way I can have more athletic support. Yeah.
So
That's a D20, right?
yep, D20 for perception. So D20 +3.
That is 6.
6. You guys don't see anything. You don't see footprints. You don't see anything. Whoever came was extremely stealthy.
Okay. I'm going to use one
Like
more.
I said, the only thing. What?
I'm going to use one more divine sense, see if I can get a sense of the direction that they either came from or went, preferably both.
Okay. Check that off on your character sheet.
Yep.
You sense nothing. It's as if your senses are completely dulled, completely negated, if you will.
Something's wrong. I've always been able to sense whether there was good or evil nearby, and I sense nothing. Do I sense
Is it
anything
not
from
a zoo?
myself, from myself or my party members? Because that would
Excuse me?
can would this ability? No, it says celestial fiend or undead. Okay.
Mhm.
Well, something is affecting my ability to sense things. Because are we within 60 feet of the woods?
You're in like dead center of the town right now. The
Alright.
woods is, I'd say, maybe 100 foot on all sides of you.
Okay, so we're a ways away from the woods. Okay,
A good bit, yeah.
but still, something horribly evil happened here. So I should be able to sense something.
It's completely dulled.
That
You can't
concerns me.
sense
That
anything.
that really concerns me. My paladin intuition says there's something wrong here.
Your paladin is not paladining.
Yeah.
Rose, would you like to do anything?
What?
What was that?
No, I just want to think. I'm trying to piece together all of the information we have been given.
Cool, cool.
All right, Shake. What do you think? Because there's no tracks. We'll let Rose do her pondering and thinking, and let's discuss here. What do we know?
Little Laix looks up at the two of you and, did you find anything? What? Any tracks? Any trails? Anything? Is there anything?
Oh, we have that note. I pull the
Note?
note out of my bag and hand it to Lex. We found this. It was pinned.
What's it say?
We can't read it, so I was kind of wondering if maybe you can. Sorry.
No, this is a language unfamiliar to me. I'm sorry. I want to help. I really do.
It's okay. It's okay. We can't. None of us can read it either.
I have an idea.
Oh.
There's a town, maybe a 2-day journey. They might have someone who can read it. They have wizards of all levels. They might be able to transcribe it for you. Translate, excuse me.
Okay. Well, what do you guys think? There's not.
Well, I guess we should probably head that way then, right? I mean,
Yeah, I'm worried about his family and the kids being taken, but I feel like there's not really anything that we can do right now here because there's no tracks, there's no information about anything. There's nobody here but Lex and he doesn't know anything. So I think our best bet would be to go to the next town and try to discern what this message says.
Mind you, like, it's a ghost town now. The
Yeah.
town you were previously in yesterday, that was full of people running around, full of children playing games, full of animals and livestock. As of now, Lex is the only being, the
Yeah.
only sentient being in this entire town.
Yeah, is there
they
a
took
cart?
the animals and everything.
So there's no horses or anything like that. Okay, so we're gonna have to walk.
There's carts, but there's no horses to draw them. There's no cattle to draw them.
All right. Well, let's strap this cart to my back and let's get going.
You can do that. Yeah, just roll strength for me. Yeah. Out of nowhere here, the pub has caved in.
Oh,
Lex looks up at it, a tear coming down his face again. That was all I had. It was all I had. He's extremely shaken up at the moment.
we'll find your family and we'll help you. At least I will help you get started over again. I promise you that we will help you. I will help you start over again. Okay.
He can't say anything. He's broken at this point.
Yeah. I rolled a 7 for my strength check plus 4. That's 11.
That's enough to move the cart. Wait, how much do you guys weigh? Shake and Rose.
143.
And I think I where is it? That'll be under my description, right?
Yeah, it'll
Yep.
be on the description. Characteristics.
I think I just typed in 100 pounds.
Yep. Okay.
And then there's Lex's weight.
So, yeah, and he's a little gnome. He's not too much. I'd say he's about 85 pounds, if that.
Yeah. And
So that would be
cart has wheels, so all I really have to do is really lift the front end of the thing, and while they sit
exactly, and that's light.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's more than capable of picking up and pulling the cart with everyone on it.
All right.
Would you guys like to do anything else while you're in town? Mind you, all these houses are empty, but they are still houses. Empty of people, rather.
Why don't we get some supplies? Because I think if it's a 2-day ride, I think we each only have 1 day's worth of supplies, like rations, like food and stuff. So we may want to resupply and see if there's any other usable items. You know, I don't want to
Shake and
rob
Rose,
the place.
you guys good with that?
Yeah, we should probably check the
yeah.
houses for stuff we can use, so that I mean, nobody's gonna be using it.
Okay, so I'm not gonna have you guys roll for each individual house again.
Mhm.
Being
guys
we've
go
already checked
through.
them all.
And you find 14 rations. One ration is good for one person for 1 day.
Okay.
You find 3 or 4 copper pieces. This is an extremely poor town.
I don't feel
You
comfortable
find
taking
some
the copper
rope.
pieces.
Okay.
I don't know how you guys feel.
Unless
but-
Shake or Rose want to take the 3 copper.
I'm good.
Yeah, I think we're good. We'll leave that. We'll just take the food with us.
Okay, so you guys take the 14 rations. and there's little things here and there. A bag of ball bearings. There is a good length of rope in a couple of the houses. I'd say 3 or 4 50-foot segments of rope. There's farm tools in case you guys wanted to do anything with that. There is a bullwhip,
We just
and
put it all in
that
the
is
cart.
it.
Put it all in the cart and bring it with us. That way, it's not in our inventory. In the cart, I guess.
Yep, more than welcome to. Yep.
Yeah, let's do that. Put the stuff in the cart.
Okay.
And I want to wheel the cart to the center of town where we've been meeting.
Okay.
And do we want to take a rest up to replenish any of our actions? I think I'm the only one who's actually used any actions.
Yeah, we can rest. I mean, I don't know.
Have you guys used any actions?
Not that I know of, aside
Yes.
from investigating and stuff.
Rose, have you used actions?
I don't believe so.
Nope. No one besides you has used
Okay.
action.
Then let's not worry about. Well, let's not worry about that. Let's just get going because,
Okay. Laix looks up at you, knowing that you're about to set forth on this and that he's coming with you, and he says, "But the woods between here and there, they're occupied with monsters. I don't know if we can take them." He's genuinely worried now, not only for his own safety, but for the 3 of you.
Oh, we've already dealt with some of these creatures.
We've already dealt with.
Just last night. We had to face a few of them. We found some in the woods, along with a few other interesting beings. So I feel confident that we can handle this, and we will keep you safe.
He nods at you, accepting what you say is truth, and he is completely fine with going on this trip.
Well, he better be, otherwise I was going to lash into my shield and carry him.
You're coming with us whether you like it or not.
Not the front. He was going to be lashed to the back of my shield, so he'd be protected.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say you could have added another 2 armor class.
Oh, then I would have been 20. Dang it!
Shoot. Okay.
I start eyeing him, thinking, he does look rather protective.
Protective. That's rough. So, Shake or Rose, you guys want to do anything else before you
I would
depart
like
on
to
this
get in the
journey?
cart.
You
Yeah,
are in the cart.
We're gonna hop on the cart. And then can I do a perception check to see if there's anything watching us?
Yep.
So that's a 20 plus 2, right?
20 plus 2. Yeah.
I got a natural 20, so a 22.
Yeah, we're
Jeez. Okay.
all getting nat 20s today. That's
You look around and you see absolutely nothing. Like I said, without a trace. You can't see anything. There's nothing around right now.
I find it rather comical that we're getting the nat 20s doing things that get us nothing.
Nothing.
But then when we need to be successful, we're getting like 1s and 2s.
Like there's
Nice.
absolutely nothing around you guys right now.
All right. So I'm gonna
My
start.
phone is being glitchy.
Your phone, you said?
Yeah,
Yes.
she's on her phone while doing all this.
Oh, okay.
So she's using
I'm
her phone
gonna
for
have
that.
to restart it.
Yeah, you're fine. You can jump back in.
Alright.
We can wait for you if you wish.
Or do you want us to just go ahead and start
Be
walking?
kind.
Yeah, you can start walking.
Okay.
Instead of doing 60 feet, each one, I'm going to let you go for half a day, then another half a day.
Okay.
So it's a 2-day trip, so it should only be 4 actions to get there.
Okay.
I will be right back.
Cool.
Okie dokie. So since I'm pulling the cart, it's gonna fall to you, Shake, and Rose will also need to keep their eyes peeled for potential attackers.
All right, so I'm in the back of the cart. I ready my bow and I scan the not horizon, but I scan the
Forest.
like the area around us.
Okay.
So that
Like
would
I
be,
said- What?
do I have to
Oh,
roll for
you're
that?
doing a perception check.
Yes.
As of
Well,
now,
because
you
we're-
don't see anything.
You gotta go
Okay.
right in there. Or-
So we're
So-
are we still in the town, or did we move half a day already?
You're half a day out.
Okay.
Alright.
So there's nothing following us.
Nope.
Okay.
You
This-
seem to be completely by yourself. Just the four of you, including what you call it?
Lex.
Yeah.
Hey, there's a sleeping lady over there. Maybe we should load her in the cart too.
She's in the
She
car.
looks familiar. I like how Nat just disappeared. I was thinking about that when we first started. We're waiting for Rose to come back, but
Yeah, what you call it? Because Nat has headache and crap like that going
Yeah.
on right now. Like
I-
she's chill. She's with you guys. She's just not going to participate in combat or
I
stuff like that until.
I figure with her being a priestess, she kind of fainted after the destruction that we caused in the woods. So I kind of slung her over one of my shoulders. And then, as we were running out of the woods, I slung Shake over the other shoulder, and I've been carrying her around this entire time.
I would advise both of you to be relatively careful, though, being that your one and only true healer
It's me.
is gone. Yeah, it's you right now.
Yeah.
You know, you don't have your cleric.
Yeah, I do have Cure Wounds right now. I do have that.
Yes.
And I also have Lay Hands.
Yeah, he can fondle us and heal our health points, I guess.
Yes. I can gropey grope.
And that's another thing. If you guys kill anything, do anything, I'm going to allow Nat to also get the experience from it, so
Okay.
that she's not singled out when she comes back in.
Yeah.
I am gonna run to the bathroom again real quick
Yep,
while
you're
we're
good.
waiting. So
All
I'll
right.
be right back.
I'm going to go
Yep.
check on my tea and see if it's done.
Cool.
Since pretty much everybody else is gone. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna run off too for a sec.
All right, so we'll be back.
Said you were gonna give me chocolate. Ow. Really? That is too much chocolate.
It's too chocolatey? Oh, okay.
Sorry, she's asking.
Eldorado Bank. 8 months.
All right, I'm back. Where'd everybody go?
Card. Got my food stamps and EBT card. I put it in there.
Oof.
All right, let's see if I can get situated here. Now that I'm. Nope. Gotta fix my stack of pillows back here. Oop.
Technically, I'm in my bed, but it's actually a couch
That's pretty dope. Is
in
it a
the middle
futon?
of the house.
Oh, nice.
There we go.
Baby dill pickles are better than regular dill pickles.
Oh, I love the bread and butter ones.
Mm.
Those little tiny. They're not fingerlings; those are potatoes. But you know what I'm saying? Those little tiny gherkin
Yeah.
ones.
Yeah,
I
I like dill.
sweet pickles.
Wait, like
Like,
the
I'm-
sickly
I chose not
sweet
a
ones,
sweet-
or
They're just
Like-
called sweet pickles.
Nice.
Like I'm not picky. I'll eat pretty much anything as long as it has 4 legs or less.
Last time
Uh,
I had a
with-
sweet pickle, I
Well-
choked on it and
Mhm.
it hurt a
Well,
lot.
yeah, I didn't get to
that's
that
rough.
part yet. Like I'll eat pretty much anything. With the exception of like crab and stuff like that. Crab has more than 4 legs, but I'll still eat it.
Yeah.
I think the only thing that I haven't eaten is like raw squid, maybe. But
I've eaten
I mean
raw squid
that's
before.
that's
Not
in like
living,
Chinese food
but
and
raw.
stuff. Yeah. But like when you eat it in a seafood salad, it's completely different. But like
Yeah,
I'm not picky. I'm like a garbage disposal. I'll eat pretty much anything.
exactly. I like pickled pig's feet a lot. If I'm being completely honest.
Yeah.
Pickled pig's feet are where it's at.
I think
don't like seafood.
I love
I think
seafood.
anything that's pickled is good. It's that vinegar and,
Oh,
and
yeah.
dill flavor. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
The salt of it, I guess.
Have you ever had pickled turnips and beets?
Pickled beets are good.
I like pickled beet. Pickled turnips
Okra's-
are where it's
Okra's
at
good
too.
too.
I've never had
Pick-
pickled okra.
Pickled okra is like a thing. It's freaking awesome.
Nice. What about you, Ruff? You like any pickled foods?
Pickles.
Pickled mushrooms.
What'd you say?
Pickled pickles.
Uh, you want a pickle? I'll give you a pickle.
I like pickled deer heart.
I've never had
Well, that's
deer heart.
that's
I don't
different.
think I've actually ever had deer ever.
I live in the country, and I go hunting every year. I fill up the freezers for my family and and I love it. I take the liver and I'll cut that and I'll make little steaks out of it, and I'll take the heart and I'll either cut it into steaks or I'll pickle it.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
That'll work.
Wasn't talking to you guys. I just spoke loud.
No.
It's all good.
What did you do?
Mom.
Oh. Okay, never mind.
Okay, so you guys are 1 day's journey into it. Everybody eats 1 ration, so you're down from 14 down to 10 ration.
Okay.
You want to continue going through the forest?
I'm good with keep walking. I mean, that's pretty much all I can do right now. I'm holding the cart in my hands, so you guys got to keep your eyes peeled. So.
Yep. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna do another perception check.
Okay.
So if it's higher than 12, I can take that roll, right? Or
Yeah, if it's higher than 12, you can take the roll.
all right. 11 plus 2,
So 13.
13.
13.
You look
That's
around,
better.
nothing. You're on your first little trek in. You don't see anything really out of the ordinary. Everything is relatively chill. So, Rose, you want to do anything?
No.
Cool. So, keep on trekking.
Yep.
You want to do
Can I-
another? What's up?
Can I use the bullwhip and make Ruff go faster?
I was wondering if anybody was gonna do that.
Yeah. Roll to see if you hit.
Hopefully you won't take any damage.
Hmm.
That's a D20, correct?
Yep, that's a d20.
I got a 4.
A 4. That is a miss.
It's like, I was just thinking, he tries to use it like a whip and ends up just like throwing it over me like a rope. Like, what is this?
No, if you rolled higher than 18, you're gonna whip him, man. You're gonna get him. Well, you guys are another day into the forest. Things are starting to get darker. Things are getting a little gloomier. You can start to see the fungus and the mushrooms and all of just the decay starting to grow back now that you're farther into the forest. Anyone want to do anything?
I'm not picking a mushroom this time.
You recognize the mushrooms as the shriekers.
Should we investigate the fungus this time?
Yeah, I was kind of wondering if one of you would do that. I'm gonna set the cart down and rest my shoulders for a minute.
Yep, you're good. And it looks like you guys are also going to have to spend the night here, being that you used a lot of strength getting you a day into this trip. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'd recommend a long rest, but it's your game.
Why don't we, Shake? You wanted to check out the fungus?
Yeah. And that would be is that investigation?
Yep.
Or
And you have to describe how, like, what you do to it,
all right.
if that's okay.
So D20
Yep. Plus your investigation.
plus 2. I got a 13, so 15. I bend down and I put a little bit of the fungus on the end of my dagger and I look at it.
The dagger, not the dagger, excuse me. The fungus has a violet appearance. It's like a purpley, like, well, yeah, purpley, like magenta. You know, it has weird strands flowing as if underwater coming up and off of it. They're not long strands. I'd say they're only about maybe 2-3 inches off the fungus. But every little splotch that has it has about 5 or 6 of these strands that are just flowing as if underwater.
Hmm.
I'm imagining purple cheese.
Purple genies?
Cheese. Cheese.
Pretty much. Purple cheese with tentacles.
I was kind of imagining jellyfish.
Jellyfish are cool.
Alright,
Jellyfish
so
are the best.
I'm assuming it's gonna be bad, so I'm not gonna like try to eat it or anything. I'm gonna clean it off my dagger, just like wipe it in the grass.
It's off your dagger. It's in the grass now.
All right, and is it like crawling away or anything?
Nope. It is a fungus. It is now
Okay.
on the grass.
Hmm.
Anyone else want to do anything? Rose or Roth?
Can I do a medicine check on the fungus to see if it's poisonous or anything?
Yes, you can, but you have to do trial and error.
Okay.
This is something brand new to you. Like, think about how people first discovered stuff. You know, they
Yeah.
did stuff with it to see the effects.
Okay. So,
So if you're gonna do a medicine check, you're gonna have to touch it or do
I-
something with it.
I'm going to start off by taking. Wait, what do I have? What do I have? Shake, can I borrow your dagger?
Yeah, is that allowed?
Yep. You hand him your dagger.
Okay, I'm going to take the dagger and scoop up just a little bit of it. Well, first I'm going to take off
Okay.
if I'm wearing gloves, I'm going to take off one of my gloves.
Nope.
Okay.
No gloves. You just scoop it up with the dagger.
All right. So I'm going to take just a little bit of it and
Yep.
place a very small amount on the back of my hand, my left hand.
You instantly feel a searing pain and take 2 damage.
Okay. So it's like an acidic thing. So I then run my hand through grass that has not been touched by the fungus to get it off my hand.
It's off your hand.
Okay. Well,
Right.
I would say we should not touch that stuff.
Well, I have an idea. Why don't we coat our weapons in it? That way, it'll give us poison damage.
Or acidic damage. Yeah, we
Or will it eat through our weapons?
Like, there's only one way to find out.
okay.
Nothing has happened to your dagger so far, being
So-
that it's already touched it twice.
I'm going to clean off Shake's dagger with the grass and hand it back
Yep.
to him.
Okay.
And I'm going to take one of my javelins.
Yep.
Since we already established that it seems to not affect metal,
Yep.
I'm going to take my javelin and use the wooden side, the end of it, the very end of it, and put a little bit on the very end of the wooden handle.
You won't. So you take the wooden end of the javelin and you just kind of poke the fungus, and almost instantly you see the little tentacles that were once floating up and around wrap around just about an inch in to the handle, and the fungus starts growing off of the javelin.
I quickly take my longsword and cut the end of the inch of covered in the fungus off of my javelin.
It just plops to the ground, and it's a fully grown fungus mass now.
Okay, so I don't think coating our weapons in this is a good idea. It seems like any organic material, which would mean any leather, or so the hilts of our weapons, which would be coated in leather or wood, seems to. I have a feeling it will either damage the leather or it's just going to just take over any wooden thing that we have. So, I don't think that we should coat our weapons in it.
Okay, so we'll skip that then.
It's,
I figured it was a thought.
it was a good thought, but I feel like it would just be too dangerous.
Yeah.
Okay, so what would you guys like to do?
Should
Find a
we?
place to sleep that's not near the fungi.
The fungus is
and the
everywhere.
mushrooms.
The mushrooms are everywhere.
Uh,
You're on a tiny little beaten path. You're completely surrounded.
oh boy. I guess we're gonna
Do
have
we
to
can-
do a long rest with sentry duty.
So who wants to volunteer to not take a long rest?
I volunteer as tribute.
Okay.
Okay, so the two of you want to take a long rest? Shake and Rolf?
Yep.
Cuckoo.
Yeah, I at least need to take a long rest to recover from carrying the wagon that far.
Okay, well, now that Rolf and Shake are sleeping, Rose, would you like to do anything?
I would like to get in a tree and sit in a tree and look around.
Okay, roll a dexterity or an acrobatics check for me to see how you get up the tree. And then
That's
once
a-
you're up there, I would like a perception. D20 plus your acrobatics modifier.
Okay.
Your acrobatics is a +1.
10.
11? Plus with the +1,
10.
right? Oh, so 9 with the
it's-
+1.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, well, that's enough to get up a smaller tree. You're not high up in the canopies, but you're on a little level branch. I'd say maybe 20 foot off the ground.
Okay.
So if you want to roll a perception check.
Okay. 19 plus the 3. 22.
And then not so far off distance, you hear what sounds like a boulder being dragged through the marsh. It sounds like it's circling you. You look closer at it and you see what looks like the top veil of something's head poke up out of the ground and then back down, almost like a shark fin breaching in the water.
I would like to tell the others about this thing.
While you're still in the tree, yeah?
No, get out of the tree and go to the others and tell them what I saw.
Okay, so you get down, you wake both of them up. You have both taken a short rest at this point. Not long enough to be a full long rest. And you're all awake now.
Okay.
Whatever you want to tell them.
I saw, when I was in the tree, I saw a thing in the distance carrying what sounded like a boulder. And it sounded like it was circling us.
It's gonna drop another rock on Roth.
I quickly look up.
You don't see anything in the trees.
Okay.
Or in the sky, rather.
Okay.
Anyone else want to do a anything?
About how far off was it? And in which direction?
Circling. Circling, and you don't know. Far enough off to where she couldn't make out what it was, but close enough to where you could very easily see something come up out of the dirt and then back down. Hold up 1 second, guys. You guys think amongst yourselves what you're gonna do?
I'm probably gonna do a perception check with my bow to see if there's anything around us,
Well,
possibly.
what she rolled over 20 for her perception.
Oh, and she was up in the tree. I got
Yeah,
you. So
so-
that's the only thing we have.
Yeah, I don't think you'll see much more than that.
All right.
So
I now have dinner. I hope you guys don't mind if I eat chili while I'm doing this.
Nah, you're
No,
cool,
that's fine.
man.
Yeah, that's
Sweet.
fine. Yeah, just kind of darken your camera because I think people are going to want to see you going nom, nom, nom.
Yeah, pretty much.
But I feel like it's circling us.
Well, it's definitely circling you guys. Like
Well,
200%.
no, that was more me thinking out loud. It's
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
I'm sitting here going, okay, it's circling us. So even if we were to keep moving, it would still continue circling us.
Do we know what kind of creature it is?
No. You guys can go like search for it if you wanted to.
Hmm.
But I mean, searching for a random creature in the middle of the night, is that something up your alley?
Probably not.
I think we need to, as much as we can, try to keep away from it, but we obviously need to keep moving.
Can all of you roll me an insight check?
You said all of us, right?
Sir?
That would be a 20 with
Yeah, it's a D20 with
wisdom.
wisdom.
Gotcha.
No, yeah, with your insight modifier. I don't know what that is. I think it's
17 total.
It's
17 total.
It's your wisdom modifier, and I actually have the bonus additional bonus in insight. So it's and I rolled a nat 20.
You rolled a nat
7.
20?
Yeah. See, when I'm fighting things, I roll 2s. When I'm doing other stuff, I roll huge numbers.
Roth,
What?
you hear an extremely deep, low-pitched kind of hiss. And then you hear the sound Rose was talking about, like a rock. But instead of circling, it sounds like it's coming directly towards you.
All right, guys, get behind me. I turn to face the sound, raising my shield, getting ready to face whatever's coming at us.
A brace for impact.
Yeah.
Out of absolutely nowhere, an Ankheg bursts out of the ground directly in front of the four of you. I
What is
sent a picture of it in game 1.
Okay. So,
Okay.
And it,
Oh, that thing looks
Egg
weird.
egg.
It's like a praying mantis.
yeah, it's a giant like beetle. And the thing you saw dragging that you thought was a rock slash fin was the top of its head, peeking in and out of the ground.
Oh, okay.
Everyone want to roll initiative?
Oh, since I was looking at it, I don't get to. And since I kind of sensed it coming, I don't get to do like a surprise action. Bummer.
I got 18 plus 3, so 21.
See, this is exactly what I was talking about. I got a 3 plus 3. I got a 6. At least I'm the one standing in front of it.
So, yeah, what'd you get, Rose?
I got a 9.
Plus your initiative.
Which one is that again?
It's by itself. It's next to your armor class. Actually, I don't know on your phone. It should say initiative. INITIATIVE.
I don't see that.
Why don't you
It's
bring
It's
your
okay.
phone?
You're high enough. You go before it anyway.
And I go last again. I pull out my pom poms.
No, you actually don't go last. The beast goes last.
Oh,
You rolled better than it.
yay! 6 was better than the beast for once. I put my pom pom back.
Jake, what would you like to do? The beast is standing directly in front of all of you.
I would like to attack it with my short sword.
Attack it with your short sword. Cool.
Yeah.
Do me a favor. Roll a d20. See if you hit.
Alrighty, let's see if. Oh, here it is. 7.
7 is a miss.
And actually, I have where is it? Features and traits, or I have a where is it? I have the lucky skill, so I can roll again when I'm
Yeah.
attacking. I think.
When you roll a 1 on the d20, you didn't roll a 1.
Oh, I gotcha.
Okay.
So I
Rose.
missed.
Yep, you're a swing and a miss. Rose, what would you like to do?
I would like to try and aim my dart near somewhere on its head.
Excuse me, I'm
Like-
sorry, I didn't hear you.
I would like to throw a dart at its head.
Habits. Okay. So roll a d20, see if you hit.
$11.
That is a miss. Rough. What would you like to do?
All right, I am going to step forward and hit it with my longsword. Try to hit it with my longsword. Well, my luck will be I'll just whiff like I'm swinging my pom poms around again. All right.
You can roll a d20 for me.
8.
8. That is also a miss. Sorry about that. Rothby, as you stepped up right in its face, it's going to go at you first.
I'm doing my job, being the tanky tank.
It takes its 2 mandibles and it goes to swing at you, completely missing your head. It still has dirt in its eyes from coming up out of the ground and embeds itself into the ground again. You can see it starting to move as if it's just sinking back into the ground. Shake, what would you like to do?
So Raph is in between me and the creature, correct?
Yes, sir.
Let's see. I have. Can I use a cunning action and dash
Yes, you can.
in front of Raph and then attack?
Yep.
And I'm going to attack with my short sword.
Short sword. Cool. So D20, see if you hit.
5.
Yeah, that's a miss. Rose, what would you like to do? If you guys are using a melee weapon, I'm going to let you add your strength modifier to your d20. If you guys are using a ranged weapon, I'm going to let you use your dexterity modifier on top of your d20.
Okay,
Cool?
works for me.
Now is that the modifier in the saving throw section or the modifier above?
Your main modifiers.
The ones on the top
Okay.
above your.
Yep.
Gotcha.
And that's how the rest of this campaign's it's gonna go, okay?
Okay, okay. Sounds good.
Just make it a little nicer.
I would like to try and attack her with my daggers.
Okay, 20, see if you hit.
So the D20 plus the strength modifier.
Yep.
My phone is being glitchy again. 12 plus 3.
That's a hit. Roll for damage. So your dagger is a d4 plus 3 damage.
So I rolled a 1.
Okay, so it takes 1 damage.
Plus 3. So 4.
What do you mean?
You said it's
Oh yeah, 1 plus 3. So yeah, sorry, my bad. It is now the Enheg's turn.
I thought it was my turn.
Oh, excuse me, crap. I'm sorry. I always skip you, Roth.
You do, or
I don't
or
mean
you
to.
skip straight to me. It's make up your mind. Am I going? Am I not going? What's going on?
You're
here?
going. You're going. I have
All right.
I have it listed out. I just apparently can't read.
Well, that's kind of all of us, but you know, that's why we talk. That's not. That's. Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna attack it once again with my long sword.
Okay, D20 plus your strength. See if you hit.
No, I got
What'd you
8
get?
again.
8. That's rough. Okay, now it's the Enheg's turn. And because you stepped out, you're trying to swing on it. You were the latest one to swing. It is going to try to swing at you. And it misses again.
That's why I am the tank. That's why I keep going. That's why I go last, so I get everybody's attention.
Exactly, and it just never hits you.
Yeah.
Okay, Shake, what would you like to do?
I'm going to attack with my short sword again.
Okay, see if it hits.
D20 is 16, and that's plus my strength, which is 3, correct?
Yes, sir.
So 19,
That is a hit.
and I roll a D6, correct?
Yeah, for short sword? Yep, that's a d6 plus 3.
And then I had a question about my sneak attack. Is that at the beginning? Like if we're attacking a creature? As it says, once per turn I can deal an extra d6 of damage if I hit an attack with a finesse or ranged weapon. If I have advantage on the attack roll.
You don't have a finesse or a ranged weapon unless you would like to use... Wait, you do have a ranged weapon, excuse me. You have...
Yes, and my short sword and my dagger are also they're finesse weapons.
Wait, both are finesse... Oh my god, okay, excuse
Simple
me, yeah,
finesse,
100%.
light thrown, range.
Yep, that's
So-
my bad. So you can hit it with your short sword. If it hits, which it just did, you can do an extra d6 damage on top of
So
whatever
I-
you do.
So I roll 2 d6s,
Yep.
No, 1d6.
one d6.
So you roll your d6 plus 3 for your short sword, and then you add a d6
Gotcha.
on top of that.
I got a 3, so 3 plus
3,
3
which
would
is
be
6, plus a d6.
plus another d6. Oh, what was that? Okay, d6 roll. Another 3.
So you did 9 damage.
Yep.
Cool. Rose, excuse me, what would you like to do?
I would like to attack again with my daggers.
We're
See if you hit.
like surrounding this thing. It's like.
This may take a little bit. My phone is being overly sensitive. 13 plus string, I believe it was.
Excuse me, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
It was 13 plus the.
Yeah, strength modifier. Yeah.
Yep,
Okay, so 16.
that is a hit.
And then a d4. And I rolled a 4.
Okay, so 4 plus 3 is
7.
8.
7.
Math. 7, excuse crap. Okay, yep, that's a hit. You do 7 damage to it. Roth, what would you like to do?
I will once again try to hit it with my long sword / pom pom.
Okay, see if it hits.
I might as well be swinging my pom poms around. 12.
With your strength modifier, that's still a 12.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a miss, my friend.
See, I'm swinging my pom poms around. Maybe that's my problem.
Ralph, just spin in a circle until you hit it.
I think that's a barbarian technique, but okay.
Okay, because you missed, it's going to go to the last person to hit, which is Rose.
No.
It's going to do 10 damage to you.
Wait. Is she within 5 feet of me?
5 feet of you.
Yes, is she within 5 feet of me?
Yeah, everybody's like really close right
Okay,
now.
I'm using my protection fighting stance to step in the way. While wielding a shield and a creature you can see attacks a target other than you within 5 feet, you can use your reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll.
Okay, disadvantage on the attack. I dig it. Okay, so I got to re-roll its attack. Give me a second. Okay, it does 11 damage to you.
So it did 11 damage no matter what?
Nope. It does 2d6 plus 3 slashing damage plus 1d6 acid damage. So I did roll a disadvantage for them. The mixture of the slashing damage plus the acid damage was still 11.
Holy crap.
Yeah, this
Okay.
is a pretty big beast. Like,
Yeah.
it kind of towers over you guys. So, what is your health at, Rose?
It's at 17. Do I
Yeah, you take 11
will
damage.
absorb the attack? Okay.
Even if Ruff steps in the way,
I did it for you. You
Does-
got to refresh your page.
does Ruff take the damage instead?
No,
With the-
that's not what my ability does. It just makes it so
Okay.
that it does less damage.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay. Now, it is back to Shake's turn.
Now, I'm in my in my bonus actions. I have actions in combat, 2-weapon fighting. Can I attack with my short sword and my dagger?
Can you use your short sword with one hand?
I believe so. Proficient, yes. Melee, 5 feet range, d6 damage, piercing, 2 pounds.
Yeah, it's
Well, be it-
Proficiency with short sword
because it's
allows you
light
to
weapon.
add. Okay,
Yep.
yeah.
Okay, so roll if you hit.
Do I roll if I hit with both?
No, you roll once to see if you hit, and then it's going to be you're gonna roll damage for your short sword as well as your
I got a nat 20.
nat 20. Okay, so you roll both with advantage.
And the advantage would be.
you roll twice and take the highest number.
Yep.
Gotcha. So 2d4 for the dagger, correct?
Yep. What's your highest number out of the both of the d4s?
3.
Okay, so you do 6 damage with your dagger, and now roll a 2d6.
2d6. I got a 2 and a 4.
Okay, so 4, 5, 6, 7 would be your best on that. So
And then can I also do my sneak attack again?
yep, so another d6 on top of it.
Boom. 5.
5. Okay, let me do math.
Sorry.
18.
You do 18 damage. Yep.
Sweet.
How would you like to do this?
Let's see. I'm gonna dive at the creature and stab both my sword and my dagger into its eyes and drag them towards the ground, ripping the eyes and the skull out of the creature and piercing it into the ground.
Okay.
Is that too much?
It is very much impaled into the ground.
ahead, kid.
The skull is now bashed out, and
Grams asked me to do something.
So she'll
Oh,
be
yeah.
right back.
yep, you're good. So yeah, the Enheg is dead.
Sweet.
Okie dokie. Well,
I roll for loot.
Roll for loot.
Yeah.
Well,
What do we-
being that it is a large monstrosity, and it is just a creature that lives in the wild, same as like a turkey or a deer. It has nothing on it. you can probably take a scale, or you could take a fang or something like that off of it. But
Well,
that's
you
about
just
it.
stripped its skull out of its head, so you could take that.
Take whatever you want to get off of the dead body is what you get. Like there's
Well,
nothing
I
special.
have a toe from one of those creature from the kobolds we killed.
Yep.
I'd like to take a tooth out of this creature and put it on the necklace that I have also.
Take both your weapons up and out of the skull that is now impaled onto the ground, and you grab one of the main canine fangs and you snap it off as you hold it close to your heart as a totem of your victory.
Okay.
Sweet.
I'm going to do a. I'm going to use lay on hands and
Yeah.
heal 10 of the 11 damage dealt to Rose.
So you're using all of your lay on hands.
Yes.
Do it. So you're healing 10?
Yep. Healing 10. So that'll bring her almost back up to full health.
Yep, she's up to 16.
Yeah. I figure it'd be better to do that than to try to use my cure wounds.
Congratulations, guys. You've murdered your second challenge monster.
Nice.
Sweet.
Mind you, that monster was still only a challenge level 2.
Oh. Well, if I could actually hit the stupid thing, I could have done some massive damage to it.
Hey, you did good though, man. Like, being that you were the closest and you're a freaking tank.
Don't worry, I got you.
Yeah, I did my job, which was what I was supposed to do, and I protected Rose from potentially dying because it sounded like she was about ready to take a massive blow.
Yeah. You guys are lucky it only used bite
So,
too, man. Like I rolled for everything. Like it
I-
only used bite. It could have used acid spray, and that would have been interesting.
So I have another question.
I have another answer.
With the sneak attack, it says 1 extra d6 of damage. Is that per weapon?
No, just an extra d6 damage.
Ah, dang it.
So what
You're trying to get so much damage, bro. I
What
love
I,
it.
Yeah.
what I had planned on doing, if I had actually managed to hit it with my longsword, was I was also going to cast the spell Divine Smite,
Oh, heck yeah.
which
If you're going to do something like that, you want to cast the spell first. Like I'm going to use Divine Smite because Divine Smite lasts, if I'm correct, 3 turns.
actually
or
it
a-
doesn't. It actually doesn't. It specifically says when you hit with a melee weapon attack, you can expend 1 spell slot. So it's after I hit, then I can expend 1 spell slot. That's why I was saying if I had ever hit with my sword, deal 2d8 extra radiant damage to the target plus 1d8 for each spell level higher than first, which I'm at 2 right now. So
I got you.
I would have been rolling a total of 4 d8s
Yeah, that's fine.
plus 4.
Sure.
I don't see that in your
It's all the way down to the bottom in my other actions
Oh,
in
Divine
combat.
Smite. I see actions in combat interact with an object.
Yeah.
Wow, that's wild. And you know you could get even more damage than that if you use Divine Favor first.
Yeah, I was looking at
Yes,
that too. I was like, there's
yeah, you
this
can-
thing here too.
1 minute is about 3 or 4 in-turn rounds, depending on how long people take to say what they're gonna do. So
Yeah.
that's an extra D4 radiant damage on hit. So if you hit, it would be the D4 plus
My
everything
four
from
d8s plus
Smite.
4.
Exactly.
See, it's cool because now with this being our second session, we're understanding what our skills and stuff are, so we can actually do more potential damage instead of attacking with a D4 dagger for damage and being like, okay, now what? You know.
Exactly. And it gets better the more you guys play. Like that, you'll notice very soon, especially when you guys get to like 5th level,
Oh, yeah.
you're gonna look back at like this early game and be like, "Damn, I was weak." You know, like.
Yeah.
So, are we waiting for Rose?
Hang on just 1 second.
Yeah, it's all good.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, you're good, mate.
So yeah, I'm gonna look at my character sheet some more and see if there's something else that I missed.
Yeah, you're good, mate. See, I like doing things the old-fashioned way. You know, player's handbook, running through
Yeah.
like that.
I do have under where is my racial traits.
Yep.
Naturally stealthy, I can attempt to hide even when I am obscured only by a creature that is at least one size larger than me, so I can hide behind Ruff.
Yeah, you can because you're tiny.
And then I also have halfling nimbleness, so I can move through the space of any creature that is one size larger than me. So could I technically get behind the creature and attack with an advantage if I'm attacking like from its back?
See, if you're in the middle of a fight and it's looking like directly at you, I'm going to make you roll to see if you get behind it.
Sure.
If it doesn't notice you yet, and like let's say it's focused on Roth or Rose or Nat, if it's focused on one of them, then you can get behind it. And
Sure.
yeah,
I'm gonna turn my camera off for a second. Wife made me a couple hot dogs, and I don't feel comfortable eating a hot dog on camera. So, I'm still here, just trying to eat this hot dog as least promiscuous as possible, or whatever you want to call it.
That's a $5 word.
Yeah.
How many people are watching Roth's stream?
I will have to check on my phone.
Or what's his Twitch? If you want to just send the link to me, I want to check the stream out. Look at my own beautiful face.
Oh, actually, you know what? I'm looking on my phone, and I have a freaking laptop sitting right in front of me.
Yeah.
So you
Yeah.
just go here and then go to YouTube.
Oh, he's streaming on YouTube?
Yeah.
I had no idea.
This
Might be
says
rather easily. D&D for the win. Oh, that's so cool.
one watching now. So it's probably Nick. Nick likes to pop in once in a while. People usually come and go, you know. But, here, let me go to this, and then I can copy this and I can put it in the Discord general. I don't know if that's gonna.
I'm watching the stream right now.
Oh, there you go. Well, there's a link to his channel. And then I'm sure there's, if you click on one of his videos or something, there's probably a link to my channel also in there.
I got you.
But,
I think
yeah.
that's the coolest thing, man. Like I'm sitting here watching us play D&D. That's so cool.
Mm-hmm.
I might be a bit of a geek, but I'm sorry. I'm prepping right now for when we get going again.
Oh, you're good. I'm just gonna finish this real quick and then probably drink the rest of my water.
You're good, mate.
I muted my mic because I don't want anybody to like hear me chewing and stuff in the microphone. So. All right, I'm back.
Okay.
Let's get back into this thing. We'll turn this back on. There we go. Oh, wait a minute. There it is. All right. So I have an advantage on saving throws against being frightened also. Not that we've been frightened yet, but
I got you. Hold up 1 second.
Mhm. all right.
Uh, yeah, you can listen if you feel like doing something. Then you can go ahead.
Ah, there we go. Welcome back.
Thank you. Rose is going to be here, but not at the same time. So she's here, but she needs a minute.
Sure. I took a minute and I basically inhaled 2 hot dogs off camera. So
All right. Anything exciting happened while I was gone? Are we level 3 yet?
well, I was checking my skills and stuff. My feature, where is it? Features and traits. I have halfling nimbleness, and I can move through the space of any creature that is a size larger than me, and I'm like super tiny. And then I also have naturally stealthy, so that I can attempt to hide when I'm obscured only by a creature that is at least one size larger than me. So like I can technically hide behind you, like climb onto your back and like
Sneak attack people.
you know yeah, like if they don't notice me, then I can just like cling onto your shoulders and then nobody can like see me or whatever because I'm so small. Yes.
I'm so huge, which makes my shield so huge that you just like cling to my arm behind the shield. That's our new
Like
attack
that.
move.
I'll just hang out behind there and I'll just fling a dagger over your shield like that little what's that little box with the cat in it that grabs the coins and pulls them inside.
Oh yeah.
I'd do it. It'd be like that, but I'd have a dagger and I can just and then
Yeah. So before I went to go talk to the kiddo, we were talking about the damage that I was planning on trying to dish out to this thing that we just killed.
I'm back.
Welcome back. So out of curiosity, how much health did that thing have?
The Enheg
Yeah.
being a second level challenge creature, it had 39.
I just
did we happen to gain any experience or knowledge or anything from it?
You understand that it has 39 hit points. No.
okay.
It's ugly.
Right now I'm kind of keeping track of XP and stuff like that. I kind of like doing a half XP, half milestone kind of thing up until like level 5, and then I like doing like purely milestone the rest of the way. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So like I'm keeping track of everything like that. Heg had a 450 XP to it.
Nice.
So I mean, like you guys,
We're about halfway to our next level.
Yeah, you're at 300. You have to get to 900. This brought you over halfway. You only need 250 XP
Okay.
to level up,
Well,
and that's going to have that go back to Nat as well. So like she's not
Yeah.
left out.
yeah,
Right.
we discussed that earlier. So I was talking about the damage that I wanted to do.
Yep.
With all the stuff, and I just out of curiosity, I went ahead and rolled all of that. If I had managed to connect with and gotten this roll, it would have been 29 damage
29
Nice.
damage. That's insane.
right off the bat. Just
Freaking Nat can do what is it? 3d10 plus whatever she hits.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because she got that spell necrotic something.
Yeah, stupid damage. Stupid.
yeah. I'm looking at this going, wait, these are spells, so let's regenerate after a long rest or short rest.
Spell slots. Crap. I don't know. I genuinely don't. Hold up. Trusty handbook.
I'm not used to seeing myself on camera. Like my goatee has a tiny goatee.
Great.
It's okay.
Man.
I'm just like beard.
Yeah,
I have
I'm getting there, but I
have no
can't
neck
grow my-
anymore. I just have beard.
I have no idea if I'm being honest. I'm sorry.
I can't grow the cheeks out, so it ends up coming in patches. So
Let's
I just
see.
shave the cheeks off and I just let this grow. So
Long rest appeared.
I have no idea. I'm going to do some research tonight then after we finish this up. It won't matter now. I'm just going to let you guys cast and use as you wish. But starting tomorrow, I'm going to do some research tonight. I'll relay the info to you guys and we'll start playing like more and more legit. By what I want to do is by the time you guys are level 5, I'd like to play like a complete legit campaign. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you guys are learning, which is why I think it's chill.
I was just looking at the long rest and short rest, and it doesn't say anything about spell slots.
Yeah, your slots come back when you do one of the two. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe a short rest does half. I'm not entirely sure.
Maybe or one or something like that, because it's an hour or more, so it could just be like one slot or two slots.
I feel you.
I'm just curious how many times I
So-
could use this 1-2 punch of mine.
when I click short rest,
Yes, sir.
it has recover, reset maximum HP changes during this rest, and then it has rogue, hit die 1d8 plus 2, total 2. Now, is that for health recovery for resting?
I'm checking it out. So when you take the short rest, it just resets your maximum HP. Short rest
Okay.
brings you back to full health. The long rest, 8 hours long, where a character sleeps or performs light activity. Okay, so that's cool. For a long rest, you can read, talk, eat, or standing for more than 2 hours. And that just resets your maximum hit points as well.
So, because
don't know if
that's what I was
because you're a rogue or what that is. Like, let me look for
like.
look
If I click on short rest, it has short rest, then a description of what it is. It has recover, and then directly underneath that it says rogue, hit die 1d8 plus 2, total 2.
yeah. That's just filling up your hit points again.
Okay, so that's just like to roll for health recovery, maybe.
Maybe, yeah, but I'm not gonna make you guys roll for
Yeah,
stuff.
okay.
You take a long rest, you're fixed. You know.
Yeah, I gotcha. Because if you only refill like 3 health, you have to like rest longer just
Yeah.
to gain more health. It's like
Exactly. That's how like Adventure League and like the hardcore guys play. Like you take a short rest, you roll to see how much you recover, and if you don't recover enough, you can take another one. Like I'm just gonna let you guys sleep and be good. You know.
Yeah, I gotcha.
I'm gonna run off and use the restroom for 0.2 seconds. Is
Sure.
Rose coming back?
She's here. She just she's listening, and when she's ready
Okay.
to actually do something, she'll let us know. She just
Okay.
she just needs a little bit of time.
Just like making sure everyone's chill.
Yeah, we're all good. We're all good.
this is cool. Like we're getting some questions answered, and we're understanding a little bit better stuff.
Yeah,
You know what I
we're
mean?
learning better how to actually play.
Deal more, and how to deal more damage instead of like I stab you with 4 damage and then run away.
Yeah,
You know.
yeah.
Now we're doing all of our abilities and all that stuff to actually kick some butt. So
Yeah, I'm just looking at future levels, what I get in future levels, and I'm kind of excited about my next level.
I wish there was a way to make this dark. Like you know how YouTube has that night mode, so everything's like all dark. I wish there was something that can do that on D&D and Beyond, because every time I switch, like see the screen, it goes from bright
Yeah.
to like
Oh yeah. Oh
this
yeah.
way.
I wonder. There might be. No, I don't think there is. Be nice.
I mean, oh, I can minimize the window. Just put it like in the corner. Or oh nope. We'll just do this and then put Discord over it. There we go.
I thought I had put mine on dark mode, but like even my settings screen is not. Ow, my eye is twitching. Stop it! Stop it! With level 3, I gain immunity to disease.
Oh, cool. So you can eat you can eat stuff and see if it's gonna like do damage or whatever.
Well, I'm not immune to poison, just disease.
Is blindness a disease? Because you can't really hit anything right now.
True that. Fifth level.
So hopefully.
Fifth level will be good too.
Okay, brave travelers, are you ready? For adventure awaits.
No, I said, are you ready?
Bro, be a hella good announcer.
So, under the tools, I have a dice set.
Yes.
What
If
is
you
that?
sit down and you find other people that want to gamble, you can throw dice and bet on it if you wish to.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
You know, you just got to find another person that wants to gamble, and then your real rules are, you know, I roll for the NPC, you roll for yourself, and you know the winner wins.
And that's why I think Roth has a deck of cards. I think for like that too, right? Didn't you have some cards or something?
Yeah, if you're gonna like gamble, yeah, you can use cards to play poker. I mean, in all honesty, like it's a little side thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I gotcha.
I do not have cards. I am a paladin. I do not gamble.
Oh, well, I
am a
thought
holy
that under
man.
the, because I have dice set, I have a poisoner's kit, and I have thieves tools.
Nope. I have an amulet, a backpack, a bedroll, clothes, my holy emblem, a mess kit, rations, rope, tinderbox, torch, vestments, and water skin.
Very cool. So what would you guys like to do? Like, I don't know if you guys want to wait or what's going on. I'm prepping stuff for like the next stuff. Like, we can continue to play now. It's entirely up to you guys.
Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready to keep going.
You're ready to keep going?
Yeah.
What about you, Shake?
Yeah, I'm good to go, buddy.
Let's do it. Okay. So remember,
I can't find what's in the poisoner's kit that I have.
The poisoner's kit basically is just a kit you have where you can brew poison and stuff like that if you want to.
But I have to have all the materials for that.
Yes, you have to have the materials to brew. Like, let's say, for instance, totally not metagaming here, you took a little bit of that fungus and you wanted to try to extract something from it. Don't know what would happen.
Right, I got you.
Hey, Shake, I think we should take your poisoner's kit and try to extract some poison from this fungus over here.
If you guys want to, go right on ahead, but you got to roll for it, and you got to make sure everything's chill, and you got to be careful because who knows what could happen.
Yeah, well, while he's doing that, I'm gonna go check on Lax, make sure he's okay.
Cool. Right.
Yep. So, if you want to give me a roll for that, And if you want to give me an RP for that, yeah,
So I would roll a d20, correct?
it would be a D20 plus whatever the what you call it would be.
Dexterity.
I don't think it would be dexterity as much as whether
medicine?
or not it be medicine or nature.
Yeah.
Okay, so a d20
Uh,
plus 2 for medicine because it's wisdom.
yeah, and Lax is extremely broken at the moment. Like he's still able to guide you. He's still saying, you know, just keep on this road, keep on this road. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. He's kind of sitting there, fetal position, just like rocking back and forth.
As he watches
Like,
just dismantle
he
this
is-
creature.
Quite literally a broken man at this point.
Yeah.
3 plus 2 is 5. I got 5 total.
5 total.
Yeah.
Okay, so basically what you ended up doing is taking like a little jar, a little flask, a little bowl, and just like putting the fungus in it.
Gotcha.
Like that's what you've accomplished with that.
hmm
Yeah, and he is not good at the moment.
Okay, so I try
Should
to
I,
comfort him and reassure him that everything is going to be just fine.
I'm proficient in charisma. I can try to calm him down.
Go ahead if you want to.
D20, right?
Yes, sir. Plus your charisma modifier.
D20 plus 5. I got 6 total.
6
rolled a-
total.
I rolled a 1. Can I do my my lucky thing, or is that only for combat?
That's combat.
Ah, dang it.
You kind of go up to him and like in a really like angry looking face, you're like, "It's fine. You're gonna be okay. We're gonna make it through this. I promise." You know, and he
Like
just kind of
Samuel
like
Jackson now.
pushbacks. Yeah, it didn't much improve the situation.
Alright.
I look at Shake going, "What in the hell are you doing?"
Oh my god. Well, you want to respond to that? Like, you're more than welcome to.
Diddy just popped in. He goes, "Shake attempts to make a potion, succeeds in making mushroom paste. Congrats."
It's probably good
What's
on
up,
toast.
Diddy?
We'll find out.
Yeah. So while while I glare Shake down for making the situation even worse,
I don't understand how I got a 1. That doesn't.
I take my hand at trying to calm him down with my charisma check,
Go ahead.
and I rolled a 14.
Okay, so what do you want to say to him? Like, calm
Yeah.
him down.
Everything is going to be okay. As you can see, we are fully capable of handling extreme situations and anything that they might try to throw at us. And we will always keep you safe. We will find your family. We will find your children, and they will be okay. And I will help you rebuild your tavern.
He looks up at you, kind of starry-eyed, but still very much crying. Please, thank you
I say-
so much.
Yeah, what he
Thank
said.
you. He gives a little glare your way, and he's like, "If you say so."
I just shake my head at Shake. All right. So is it still the middle of the night?
Yeah, it's still middle of the night. You guys,
Okay.
And we're like what, 1 day away from the next town?
yeah,
Yeah.
full day. So I'm going to let you guys do that in 2 actions.
All right. I think first we need to rest up till morning before we head out again.
Okie dokie.
Um,
If you guys want to
That
do
would
that,
be
you're more than
a-
welcome to.
That would be a long rest.
That would be a long rest, yeah.
all right. Let's go ahead and do that.
Because you guys like got halfway through a long rest the first time, so I'm just gonna let you finish it.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll do the
Cool.
long rest. So we'll all be good and healthies.
Cool. Both of you guys update your character sheets.
Yep.
Yeah, I did the long rest and then I just refreshed the page.
Perfect. I'm just going through refreshing my page for all of you. I say all of you like there's only more than two that you and call. It's all good. It
Well,
works.
Spooter's still in call too. She's
Yeah,
just
I'm going to give her a long rest as well. Cool. She's back to 17 health.
Shake attempts to comfort him. Rolls 5. The man is glad he was wearing his brown pants.
Very nice. No joke though. Terrified him, man.
That's why the big
So-
burly paladin. It's funny. Shake's this little halfling, and I'm this
Oh, yeah.
massive Goliath, and I'm the one that's calming everybody down.
He's like a chihuahua, you know? The tiny little dog, but you know, a lot of bark, a lot of bite. Not something I want to screw with.
Yeah. Then you got me, pom poms on the belt, wearing a little
You
skirt.
know it. Bro, you know what? You should later on in the game, you could multi-class into bard, so you could do bardic inspiration, and I'd let you, instead of a weapon, or not a weapon, excuse me, instead of an instrument, I'd let you like keep the pom-poms, so you
Oh,
could just start
yeah.
dancing and inspire the party.
That sounds good.
I think if Ruff was a bard, he would just El Kabong everybody.
What is it? I think it's 10th level. Bards can use their weapons to get 2 spells from, not their weapons, their instruments, and get 2 spells from any other magic. You know, whether it be wizards or sorcerers or
Yeah, so
any of it.
it is something like that. I don't know. I don't know if it's level 10. It might be level 5, but
Level 5. I could be wrong. Very
well,
much so.
I'm not sure about that. Like I've been watching a lot of D&D on YouTube, so
Yeah, I got you. Like I said, I could very much be wrong. Shake, you good? You froze for me.
Yeah.
hey, at
Like,
least it's a
I'm
nice picture. It's not like him
froze
going.
Yeah, pretty much.
It was just you
Am I
smiling
frozen
into the
on-
camera.
Can you guys hear me talking now?
Yeah,
Oh,
we can hear and
yeah.
see you.
Now you're unfrozen. You're good now.
Oh yeah, it's my
Yeah, you're
cellular
frozen
connection.
again. You're just kind of like, we can hear you, but you're just kind of like choppy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's let me just double check my phone real quick.
It's all good.
All right. So now that we've done our long rest, are we ready to?
Yeah, it's now morning. Birds are chirping. You know, you're halfway there.
Diddy, Rafa attempts bardic inspiration, rolls 1. Entire town begins to panic and riots break out in chaos.
Bro. Diddy, you got good ideas, man. 210%. We need you in this campaign.
Yeah, you should join us.
100%, man. Like, you're freaking more than welcome to anytime if you want to roll up a character sheet.
You're scared.
I
Um,
still stand by my we need a bard to follow us like in The Witcher and make up all kinds of weird songs and stuff.
Oh, bro, we need songs. No, because we have the Goliath Paladin, the Tiefling Druid, we have the Lightfoot Halfling Rogue, and the Human Cleric. So I mean, like, there's a good bit of space where, you know, you could do something fun or interesting in it.
We need a hunter or some sort of ranged magic dealy.
Yeah, because
I'm thinking like a wizard or something that does like fireballs and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Heck yeah, man.
yeah.
You can when you level up, that you have to pick your different spells and stuff. I think.
What was it, like level 5? We can multi-class.
I want to say. I'm double checking.
Diddy rolls for entry. Rolls 2. D&D gods deny entry into the holy game.
Rip. Sorry, Diddy.
You shall not pass.
Gandalf, get out of the way. Wrong game.
Okay, so it goes off your ability score minimum. You know, like if let's say you wanted to multi-class into Bard, your charisma would have to be at least a 13. If you wanted to be a wizard, your intelligence is at least a 13. If you wanted to do something like ranger, paladin, monk, or fighter, you need a strength of 13 or a charisma or dexterity of 13. So like,
Oh, dude. So like I'm good. I can do it because everything that I have is above 14.
Yes, same thing. Same
Yeah.
thing with me.
And then at level up, you can put that level into your multi-class. You know what I mean?
Awesome.
So like right now, like let's say you get to level 5. If you level up to level 6 and you decided you wanted to be a monk on top of what you already are, you'd be a level 1 monk and a level 5 rogue.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okie dokie. Plans are being put into my brain.
Classing's fun, man. It just sometimes, depending on what you do, it gets relatively annoying. Welcome back, Rose.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Okay, so you guys are a day's journey to the town. Mind you, when you get to the town, it will be night. Right now, it is early morning.
All right, let's head out.
Just head out.
Yep. Well,
Because,
I
What?
suppose we should reload up the cart and
yeah. So everybody hops on the cart. You grab the yoke of the cart. Can you do me a favor and roll a strength for me, Roth?
yep, mount it. Oh, it rolled over to a 5.
Rolled over to a 5.
Plus 4 is a 9. It was
9.
it was almost a 19, and then it rolled over to 5.
Give me 2 seconds.
1.
Your carrying capacity is 570 pound. Yeah, libs.
Yeah.
570 pounds. So
That's a lot of libs.
with you rolled a 9.
Yeah.
You're at a slower rate, but you can still do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's like
Pick up.
It's like 10 feet tall. I don't think he can get any slower.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm
So
faster
you
than
guys
you,
are
so
half-day journey into the town now. You it's like about midday. What would you like to do?
I'd say keep going, but with us having already been attacked by one monster, we should definitely keep our eyes peeled for any more monsters.
I
Sure.
got you. Like right now, you're in a little bit of a clearing. The sun's out. You can still see the fungus. You can still see just the rot that consumes this forest. But it's starting to lighten up a little bit the closer you get to this town.
Okay.
You know, like right when you were about a day's trip out, that's the worst you've seen it so far.
So about when we were in the middle of the forest.
I'm gonna roll for perception and scan the area.
Go ahead, my halfling friend.
16 plus 2.
16 plus 2. You see some like really cool birds up in the trees. The fungus is still around. There's nothing new, nothing out of the ordinary. You know, right now it's just boiled down to a nice like stroll through the woods. Would you like to do anything, Rose?
No.
Okay. So what you guys want to do?
So
I guess
real quick,
Keep going, right?
Keep tracking?
Diddy's still having a running commentary on my roles and stuff. Roth attempts multi-class rolls 5. He is now the party's mule. I figure with me being the Goliath with the massive strength that I should be the one to pull the cart since we couldn't find a horse.
Let me
So.
check. Roth, you still have 12 gold.
Yeah.
Rose has 10. Shake has 20. How do you? Okay, Mr. Richman.
I think why I started with 15 and I think we got 5.
He snatched some
From-
gold from somebody. I don't remember who, but he snatched some gold
Yeah.
from somebody.
If I were a rich man.
If I were a rich man.
Feel a little, feel a little,
Bit of money in case you guys wanted to buy anything when you got into town. Whether that be a horse or anything else, if you can find someone selling that kind of stuff.
Okay.
I'm just saying, so you
Alright.
know, you don't really have to be the pack mule.
Yeah. I was kind of hoping we could find a horse when we got to the next town.
Okay, so keep pushing through the forest.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna have you roll strength for me one more time because your last one was kind of iffy.
Okay. 9.
9 again. Okay. Once again, it's a little after midnight when you get in. I'd say maybe 1:30 ish.
Okay.
You pull up into the town of Everon. It is it's a lot bigger than the last little town you were at. But Everon has some shops. It has a little bit of a business district, and for the most part, the rest of it is kind of slums.
Does it
It-
have a
it-
stable?
A stable. You can check, see if you can find this.
I want to see if we can find a stable.
Okay. Mind you, it's like really late. I don't know if people would be operating right now or what would be going on.
Okay. Do we want to actually find an inn first and stay for the night?
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
and make sure you get change this time.
Okay.
so you want to find an inn?
Yeah. Let's find an inn.
Okay. You walk to the main street by the business district and you just drop the yoke. The carriage is in the middle of the street and you see the lights on in a cute little quaint pub.
Well, let's head on in. Actually, one of us should probably stay with the cart so people don't steal it.
Yeah, can we move the cart to the side of the road so it's not like in the middle of everything?
Yep.
That's a perfect comment to go with our squirrelketeers. Ruff rolls to find a horse. Rolls 3, finds a squirrel, attaches it to the cart.
So, Rolf, you want to move the cart?
Let's move the cart like to the edge of the road, and I think one of us should stay with it to guard it.
Do you want to just push it or like do a Hadouken and like kick it across the?
No, I don't want to do a Hadouken because Lex is still in it and he might go flying. So I want to. I'm very tempted to just throw Shake out of the cart, but I'm still mad at him for his treatment of Lex back in the forest. Everybody should pile out of the cart, and then I'll move it off to the side so it's not in the middle of the road. And then one of us should stay with the cart to hopefully keep people from trying to steal it, because it is the middle of the night, and we don't want to lose our stuff.
Who do you think would be best to stay by the cart?
Probably me, being the biggest, most intimidating person here.
Okay.
So, Rolf, you're going to stay by the cart?
Yeah.
Okay. Shake and Rose, what would you like to do?
We're gonna go into the inn.
Okay.
Or is it an inn or a pub?
It's a little pub, but it's the closest thing to an inn you can find around this late. You're just trying to like find something that you even remotely think might have a spot to stay.
Sure.
So you guys want to go inside?
Yes.
Yes.
You guys walk inside the little inn. It's completely desolate. No one inside, but the lights are still on. You hear some rustling in the back.
All right. Hello? Is anybody there?
Hello.
Hello? Who's out there? Anyone in?
We're just some travelers looking for a place to stay the night until the morning.
A short, stocky, but extremely ripped dwarven man walks out from behind the little kitchen area. He's still behind the counter, but there's a little side door that goes into the kitchen. He walks out and he's wearing a little chef's apron. How are you?
Doing well.
So, you want to stay?
Yes.
Preferably.
Not entirely sure if we got rooms. Give me a minute. He walks back and you hear some clanking stuff. You know, he's bashing things around. He's not an elegant person. Margaret, hey, do we got rooms? We got rooms. Wife calls out, no, don't think so. Well, what am I gonna tell him? No idea. He walks back out and he's, we're closed.
Is there anywhere nearby that we might be able to stay?
Wandering?
Okay. Oh, I'm slow-eyed.
Hardcore questioning who you are. You two random people he has never seen, a halfling and a tiefling. Mind you, you're in a more populated city now. Tieflings are relatively discriminated against.
We're just sort of passing through. We came from a nearby village, and we're looking for someone to transcribe a note that was left behind.
A note? What kind of note?
We're not too sure. We think it's written in Draconic.
Draconic, you say? Well, think there might be a dragonborn across the way somewhere. Not entirely sure. Think he had a wizard shop set up on the outskirts of town.
Do you know if he is open this late?
No idea. I'm sorry. I don't much serve those kinds around here. He just looks at you as if this conversation's going nowhere. You know, like you're wasting his time. You know, his wife's still out back, clanking pans around just about the same as he was.
Let's see what else I can do. Should I
Do you have any
say
ideas,
thank
Rose?
you?
I'm outside, so
see.
I can't put any input into this thing. So it's you guys all the way.
I'd like to say, okay, thank you for your time in Thief's Cant as I walk away.
The hell did you say to me? As you walk off, he doesn't know what you said whatsoever.
I said good day.
He's
He
so
just
angry.
walks back. Okay, so you and Rose are now back outside. You know there is a dragonborn wizard somewhere in the city that might be able to help you. Mind you, it's maybe around 2:30 in the morning at this point.
I guess we can sleep in the cart outside.
Yeah, but then something might take us, like, move the cart.
Well, I mean, if the cart has edges that kind of stand up, Roth can just lay across the whole top and like protect everybody.
I may be tall. That doesn't mean that I'm wide.
Wall. Wall of a man.
That's what I try to be, but you guys keep moving off to the sides. I try to get between you and the monsters, and you guys run off.
You guys do too. He gets up in their face. You guys are just running out back and front. Like, okay, okay, whatever.
Yeah, especially that last monster. Shake literally ran in front of me.
And then I murdered it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did murder it. You murdered pretty decent.
But what if you missed?
Yeah, if you missed, that might not have gone as well. It would have. What did you roll? An 18?
I think I rolled a 18 or a 19. I don't remember.
That was
Yeah.
stupid damage. Like right there, you did like just about half its damage, one hit.
Yeah. All right.
So,
So, now that we're all back at the cart,
Yep.
So what'd you find out, Shake?
Not a whole lot. He's closed and the rooms are full, and there is a dragonborn wizard in the village or in the town, someplace that has the ability to transcribe our note that was left behind.
Okay. Well, why don't we wait until morning? And when morning comes, we can go check out his shop and see if he can transcribe the note, and we can check out some of these other shops too.
We
Sounds
also
good to me.
learned that one of us is not liked around these parts.
Oh,
Mind you,
they don't
even
like
in the
Shake?
like D&D, it's like racism is a thing. Anyone with whether or not they're celestial, demonic, or like draconic, there's not a lot of love.
So why don't they like Shake? I mean, I know he kind of smells bad, but especially after that poop fiasco.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So if they're not understanding of less common races, it might be good. Well, you said that the wizard is draconic.
The wizard is
Yeah.
draconic. You can assume
Dragonborn.
Dragonborn. Yeah.
Okay, he might be a little more understanding of the two of us. Me being a Goliath. I'm sure that they're not going to be very friendly towards me, even though I'm a very kind paladin, and everything I do is for the people. So maybe Shake, you can check out tomorrow. You can check out the shops here, and Rose and I will go and check out the wizard's place tomorrow.
Sounds good to me. I gotta find out something about this fungus crap anyway.
Okay.
You still have the. Did you put that in your inventory? You have the vial of.
No, I didn't. Is there a way to add that?
I'm not entirely like I said. I don't use D&D Beyond a lot. Not entirely sure if you can add it, but if you
I
can,
can go to equipment, manage equipment, and then I can add custom items.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Add
Add custom item.
So we'll wait until morning, and then Rose and I will go find the wizard's shop, and Shake will check out the shops around here.
Cool. So you guys are gonna take a long rest or a short rest?
You said it's like 2:30 in the morning.
Yep.
Probably a short one. then.
Yeah, just a short one. I don't think we need to do a long, because long is at least 5 hours. I don't think we need to wait that long. I think pretty much once the sun comes up, like
Long as 8 hours.
Huh?
Long as 8 hours.
Okay. Yeah, I don't
So
think
it'd
we
be
need
like
to,
10 in the morning.
we don't need to wait till 10. So we'll do a short rest. Wait till the sun comes up, and then the stores start opening up.
Okay, everybody give yourselves a short rest, please and thank you.
Okie dokie.
I do not
Dick
know how
says-
to do that.
Roth, concerned for the card's security, attempts to lock the card up, rolls 4, places a stick in the wheels. Now it won't be going anywhere.
Yes. I was going to read that, but
I'm loving the commentary.
it should be up near the share button.
I don't know the layout on
Alright.
phone.
I mean, either.
So let's go to my equipment.
There
Inventory.
isn't a share button.
I can give it to you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Short rest. Take short rest. Confirm. There we go. Everybody else already take one?
Yep.
Yes.
Cool. I'm just gonna refresh your guys' pages.
I check on the human that's still laying passed out in the cart.
What happened?
The human cleric is still very much just unconscious for no reason other than extra tired.
That was a pretty traumatic experience you had to go through back in the woods.
So it is now morning. The three of you wake up and you look around and you notice a bunch of children just staring into the cart at Roth and Rose specifically. I'd say about 6 or 7 kids just watching you sleep.
I very, very slowly and carefully sit up and get out of the cart, trying my best not to make it seem like I'm going to try to hurt the
Squish
children.
them.
Very nice.
So I added that fungus thing in my inventory. If you
Oh,
want to
did you?
refresh.
I get very, very scared.
I figured it out, I think.
Oh, so you're gonna stay in the cart, like not by the children, or
Wait, who?
Rose?
No, I'm going to get out of the cart and get away from the children.
I gotcha. Okay, so both Roth and Rose are out of the cart. You are standing more towards the yoke side of it, the opposite end of where the children are staying. And Shake, you are still very much inside the cart. What would you guys like to do?
So are they just kind of eyeballing us, or like what?
It's a bunch of little kids. I'd say, a mixture, mainly human, but there's 2 or 3 halflings in there, maybe an elf. And when I say elf kid, I mean like maybe 80 years old. Just watching, because it's odd to see a Goliath and a tiefling. They're very rare to come by.
Uh,
Can I roll for persuasion and have them leave us alone?
well, I was gonna.
Persuasion, intimidation, there's a lot that'll work here.
Hmm. Well, I don't want to intimidate them because then they'll go like, you know.
Yeah. So you guys do whatever you want. You guys want to persuade them to leave? You
Uh,
want to scare them away?
I-
Whatever.
I was gonna see if maybe we could get some information from them on locations of shops and stuff, because kids tend to know more than you think they do.
Well, go ahead if you want to try talking to one.
So I'm going to ask one where the magic shop, the Dragonborn's magic shop is.
Okay,
Trying to
How tall are you?
what?
How tall are you?
8'3".
8'3". Okay. Mind you, this is a human child.
Yeah, I was planning on kneeling down when I talked to them, but
Even with you kneel down, you're still gonna be like 5.5 foot.
yeah.
Like this kid's, I'm gonna say he's maybe like 3 foot tall. He,
So closer to around my height.
well, yeah, you're a
You're
tiefling.
more human height, so
I mean, you can ask 100%, but
I'm gonna do a charisma check, trying to be
Go ahead.
as nice as possible to these children, and not scare them, and ask them if they know where the Dragonborn shop is located, and possibly where we could get a horse.
cool.
And I got a
one or the
total
other.
of.
Dragonborn or horse?
Oh, okay. I'll do the Dragonborn.
Cool. Okay, roll charisma for me.
Total of 15.
Total of 15. Okay, What do you want to say to the kid exactly?
Just say, hey there, you look like a smart little boy or smart young lad.
That's what my mom says.
Good. Yeah, you look really smart. Would you happen to know where the Dragonborn has his store at?
Dragonborn.
The
Wait, the scaly guy?
Yeah, that guy. Yeah, the scaly guy.
He's with the rest of the freaks. They're the west side of town. He giggles and he runs off with his friends.
Okay, so the west side of town. Okay, freaks. Okay, kind of grumble about him being insensitive to other races, but stand up and turn to Rose and let her know that the general vicinity of the store is in the west.
Yeah, you guys are kind of in like a little shopping district area, by the little pub, which is now open again, and west side of town. Like you're kind of like in the middle of this area. You know what I mean? Like smack dab.
Okay. So Rose, you want to head off with me to find the Dragonborn shop, the mage shop?
Yes.
And Shake, are you going to look around to see if you can find some equipment and stuff? See if you can find us a horse too.
I'm gonna look for an apothecary.
Okay.
An apothecary. Okay. Okay, gonna be completely honest. I have no idea what an apothecary is.
Basically, it's
they
an
deal
alchemist
with,
shop.
That
Oh,
medicine and herbs. They make potions and stuff.
So yeah, an alchemist shop.
Ocean Maker.
Okay.
Yeah.
This
I
isn't a
wasn't sure.
town, but like it's big enough to have a little like shopping. I'm not sure if it'll have anything like that. Can you roll for me?
Perception, right?
Yep.
All right. Let's see here. Perception +2. 11 total.
You don't seem to find anything like that around the little shopping area where you're at. You do find a store that sells leatherwork, so maybe armor, something like that. You find another shop that has certain blades up on like display out front. It doesn't have a sign though.
All right. Can I go in there?
Sure. But first, Roth and Rosemary, you guys are on your adventure off to find the Dragonborn, correct?
Before we leave, I grab Lex and put him on my shoulder.
He very happily sits on your shoulder. This is the tallest I've ever been. Wow. The ground's so far away.
I'm glad you can enjoy yourself up there. Enjoy the ride. Just don't
Genuinely
fall off.
excited about how high he is.
All right, so let's head to the west part of town and look around to find the magic shop.
Okay, while you're walking to the west side of town, you notice the slums getting kind of like more slummy, if that's a word. Things are getting more run down. The streets are looking a little dirtier, a little grungier. And you do start seeing more different types of races coming out. It's not the normal human and elf and halfling. You're starting to find some other things. Several gnomes back there, as well as you excuse me, several gnomes. You see a tiefling child as you continue to push west.
Okay.
Shake, what would you like to do?
I'm outside of the leatherworking shop, right?
Yep.
All right. I'd like to go in and do some shopping, I guess.
Okay. So you want to enter the shop?
Yes.
There is a small, like not small, but just short human. He looks like he's in his teenage years. I'd say maybe 16, 17. Hello, sir. How are you?
Doing well. Just passing through, and I need some new equipment.
Oh, my dad's really good at making equipment. What can I help you with?
Let's see. I do need some leather armor.
Leather armor. What kind you looking for?
Probably. I don't know what types of leather armor there are. Probably hide, right?
Hide armor? Would you like
Yeah.
a breastplate, leggings, gauntlets? My dad makes everything. You'll be amazed for the things he makes.
How are the prices, though?
Not too bad, I don't think. Maybe a silver or two, depending on what you're getting.
Alrighty. Oh, there's my inventory. Okay. So I have just regular light armor. That's leather.
Yep.
So hide would be a little bit stronger, right?
Hide, yes.
Is there a step above hide armor?
Chainmail.
Which that's still light armor though,
Well,
right?
There's it would go leather, then hide, then I want to say it would be scale or plate. Not plate as in like metal plate or anything like that.
Gotcha.
Plate being like dragon. Well, I don't want to say dragon scale, but like the egg, like that kind of
Gotcha.
material.
Chitin, right?
Yes. Excuse me.
Gotcha. Okay.
Chainmail is actually considered heavy armor.
Chainmail's crap. I'm going off of I want to say 3.5. Chainmail's heavy still?
Yeah. Chain shirt is medium. I'm looking at the armor right now.
Okay. Hold up.
Let's.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Oh,
we're getting a little off track here.
No, you're good. They're like these are the questions you're
No.
supposed to ask, and I like that you're asking them because it's forcing me to learn more. You know what I mean?
How about this? I'd like the strongest set of light armor you have.
Strongest set of light armor. Well, gonna be completely honest, I'm not entirely sure what qualifies as light armor anymore, so I'm looking through the handbook. Give me a sec. So there for light armor, there is padded leather and studded leather.
And Pride Silk outfit.
Pride sick out. So, what are you using to look?
I'm actually using D&D Beyond.
Okay, so this must be in a different guide, like other than the player's
Yeah,
handbook.
it's the Explorer's Guide to Wild Mount.
Okay.
Well, I guess I could do studded,
Studded armor.
right? The studded leather, is that stronger than hide?
Yeah,
That's,
it is.
Plus your dexterity modifier. So what's your current?
I am proficient in dexterity, so I would get +5.
Yep, your current armor class is 14, and you're proficient in dexterity, so that would bring you up to 17 armor class with your studded leather.
Oh, sorry. This says my dexterity bonus is +3. I only get the proficiency when I'm rolling on stuff. I think.
Oh, I thought. Okay. Well, then your dexterity would be bring you up to 15. So you get one more armor class than what you already have.
And the hide armor would only allow him to get up to 14 anyways, and it's heavier.
Yeah.
So the studded leather would definitely be the better way to go.
All right, and would I get? And it would just be 15 all around, whether I had a chest plate, leggings, or gauntlets, or whatever, right?
Excuse
Or
me.
would it? If I had just the leather armor.
Yep.
Like the studded leather.
Yeah.
And that would bring my armor class to 15.
Yep.
Would it go up even more if I had the gauntlets and the leggings and all that stuff?
It would depend whether or not you had a shield and something like that.
Gotcha.
You know, depending on if I'm doing homebrew, you know, I'll make a certain pair of gauntlets be a
Sure.
+1 or something like that, depending on if they're uncommon or if they're like a loot drop or something like that. You know what I mean?
Gotcha. So yeah, we'll just do a chest plate of studded leather, I suppose.
See, I gotta look through the books. I don't know how my dad wants me to charge for that. I'm sorry. 18 gold piece is what he had written down as the last one he sold.
18.
18 gold piece. Yes, sir. I'm sorry.
That seems a little steep.
This is just what it says in the book.
Is your father around by chance?
No, my father's out fighting.
All right. Maybe we can work out a deal. Can I persuade him to offer a cheaper price?
Be my guest.
All right. So that would be, boom. Ooh, 19 plus 5, 24. I throw 5 gold pieces on the counter.
Feels kind of bad about saying 18 at first, knowing that he lied at first. He was going to keep 5 of them for himself. So the price is down to 13 gold pieces.
But I offered 5.
He looks at my dad would beat me when he got back. You don't understand my father. He would beat me.
All right. So it's 13 total,
13 gold pieces.
and I have 5 on the counter.
Yes, sir.
I throw 3 more on the counter and try to persuade him again.
Go ahead.
So that would be, let's see, clear this and then roll again. 7 total. So
7.
it didn't work.
He looks down at it. He's like, "It's getting better. I'm sorry. I still can't take it."
All right, fine. I guess I'll pay the 13.
13 gold pieces, and you have now acquired studded leather armor.
I'm still not too thrilled about that. That's kind of steep. But
He gives you a really big, toothy smile. Thank you, sir. My father's gonna be so happy with me.
Methinks Shake may have been swindled.
Got ripped off. All right. So let's do a sleight of hand and try to take half that gold back.
You're gonna try stealing from the boy.
Yeah.
Alrighty then.
This is why the paladin left, because he knew Shake was going to get into trouble.
12 plus 5, 17.
17 sleight of hand. The boy's really excited. He's still looking down at the book. He has his pencil out and he's logging down that he wrote. He's writing into the book for his father to look at the logs, saying how he just got so much money off this fool. He doesn't know anything, and you can reach over and just swipe 5 pieces back.
Works for me.
Better?
Yeah. All right. So I take my 5 gold, stuff it in my pocket, and I walk away.
Sure thing.
As he leaves the studded leather armor on the counter.
Oh, I thought I was wearing it already. Can I sell my regular leather armor back to him?
Regular leather armor, you can try. But mind you, he might notice that the money on the table isn't what you promised.
All right. Well, I'm gonna take my studded leather and walk away this time with my stuff that I just bought for half price.
So what are Rolf and Rose doing?
Looking for the I want to do, since we're in the quote unquote freaks part of town.
Yeah. Freak part of town.
I want to do a perception check to see if there are special shops in this part of town for people like myself and my tiefling counterpart.
Be my guest.
And we got a 10 plus my perception, 12.
12. You see a weird colored smoke coming off farther west, more towards the outskirts of the little slum area. The smoke has a greenish hue to it. You think magic might be the cause.
Okay. But no other shops or anything like that?
Just the smoke.
Okay. All right, Rose, let's head off that direction. Head towards the smoke.
Or do you want to do anything else?
Towards the smoke.
Perfect. You walk up to the smoke where it's coming from, and you see a really, really cool, for lack of a better word. It's a little brick cottage. It's a tiny little like kind of dome-shaped hut with a single chimney coming off the back of it, releasing this weird greenish hue smoke. The closer you get, you smell daisies.
Is the door open or is it closed?
The door's currently shut.
Okay, so
There's no windows. It's literally
I
just
would
like a
to
brick.
knock on the door. Yes.
You want to knock on the door?
that's what she...
Very old dragonborn. Very slowly creaks the door open. Hiya. What can I help you tieflings with? Oh, you ain't a tiefling. Who's your friend? Looking up at the Goliath.
I kneel down to see a little more eye to eye with him and say, hello, good sir. My name is Rofnum. We were hoping that you would be able to decipher a piece of parchment that we have in our possession that we do not know the language of.
He says, well, it's a pleasure to meet your acquaintance. Piece of parchment, you say? What language is it in?
That's the thing. We're not actually sure what language it's in. We don't recognize it. Me and my companions are not able to decipher what language it's in. So I pull the piece of parchment out and unfold it and show him the writing on it. But I don't hand him the parchment.
He looks at your hands, and you know it takes him a second to like look really at the paper. You might want to come inside. You know, he's tiny. He has his cane. He opens up the door and he creaks inside. He's gesturing for you guys to follow. This is a very small dome. You're going to have to like crouch to get through. Rough.
Remembering that I
Is it,
still
like,
have Lax on my
crawl in?
shoulders, I get on my hands and knees and crawl in through the door. So now Lax is riding me like a horse.
Well, the Dragonborn, he just looks down at you. And a little amused smile comes across his face. Where'd you get this parchment? This foreshadows very bad things.
It was stuck to a tree stump behind a tavern in the next town over, with a knife.
You don't understand. You want me to read it for you?
Yes, please.
The dragon's blood will rise again. The bloodline's power will never end. It is I who works with death, who will deprive you of your last breath. The young children are pure of heart. This is why I took them from the start. You are now under the veil. The dragon's power will prevail. You killed my kin, now you must die. With the children, I will survive.
So this note is actually specifically directed at us. Quite directly.
Sounds like it's an evil
Dragonborn
bard.
gives you a very concerned look. He recognizes it as draconic. He recognizes where it says kin. This man's starting to think you murdered a bunch of dragonborns, and that might not be the best situation for you.
I feel like I need to explain what happened. Or Rose, do you have something that you want to say?
Uh-oh.
So I begin to explain the situation and what happened in the next town over.
So you're telling him
and
about
what we found in the woods.
I see. Dark magic. I can feel it. You're tainted in the power of the dark arts. Something very evil has touched you. He starts backing up towards this counter. You see his hand kind of fumble for something on the desk.
Whoa, hold on. We were not here to hurt you. We just want to. Well, we just wanted to find out what this note was, and we want to rid the land of this evil. That's what I do. I'm a paladin. My job is to rid the land of evil.
He gives a hesitant smile at you while continuing to back to his desk. Or the table, excuse me. He's very hesitant to believe you.
I want to do a persuasion check to try to convince him that what I'm saying is the truth.
Now you're thinking.
So
Am I allowed to offer suggestions since I'm on the other side of town?
Metagaming, but if sure.
I was gonna say we could have the gnome guy explain everything.
Yeah, but I've already established that it was the entire party that was
Gotcha.
there.
Okay.
I neglected to say that this guy was found in the town. All right, so persuasion check D20. Ay, 11.
He kind of believes you. At the same time, he's definitely not going to trust you with his life, and he's definitely not going to put his guard down. You notice he's fumbling for a wand at the table, and he finally has it in his grasp. He puts it in his pocket, though. He's not in a defensive stance whatsoever.
I'm wondering what we could do to convince him that we. If you could come with us, we can show you this fungus that we collected.
walk
We actually collected.
I ain't that stupid. I got a few more years than you do. I've seen things worse than this go through.
Okay. Any ideas, Rose?
Naturally, I have the vial of stuff on the other side of town.
Exactly. That's what I was saying. He could come with us back to you. So what was that, Rose?
I choke.
Do you have any ideas?
You say you choke?
She choked on something.
Oh, I thought you were saying you choked the Dragonborn. I'm like, okay.
I have an acrobatics of 7. Can I throw the vial to the other side of town?
I don't think so.
I think it'd be more athletics and strength. But
Probably wouldn't go very far. That kid might try to steal it from me.
okay. So any ideas, Rose?
No, I do not.
Okay.
Because in this little hut, we have this gigantic man,
Yeah, you're
little
taking
man,
2/3 of it
and
place.
uh,
And you got a halfling riding you like a horse in the middle of the side shop, like
So it was still with the halfling on my shoulder. I kneel. I kneel down on one knee. I take my sword, still in its sheath, off of my belt, and hold it in front of me, placing the tip down so that it's forming kind of a cross in front of me. And I say to him, I swear on my life as a paladin and my order and my oath to protect the land that what I say is true. We mean you no harm. We only wish to vanquish this evil and purge it from the land.
he thinks about it. He's pondering it a good bit. He says,
I don't have much. I can't help you too much. I'm sorry. But this might come in handy.
and he reaches into his pocket and he pulls out a small ring with a green stone on it. And he places it into your hand and just closes your hand around the ring. He says,
Now leave. Please don't come back.
Thank you
is
very.
that a threat, or is that just giving us a gift?
Basically, he still doesn't trust us, so I rise, making sure that I stay stooped so I don't bash Lax against the ceiling, and I say thank you for your generosity and thank you for your time, and I slide one of the few gold coins that I have, since I don't have any other coins, onto the counter as thanks, and then we leave.
he looks down at the coin while you guys are walking out.
Well, if you're paying like that, maybe we could arrange something for y'all to come back. But have a nice day.
He waves to you.
I nod back to him, and we head back to the market district.
Goodbye, sir.
The door's shut and you guys go back to the district. You now have a new item in your inventory.
And what is
Oh,
this
do I-
item?
Do
I
I have
don't know.
my studded leather stuff?
Did you add your studded leather? Excuse me.
I don't know if I did or not. That's
Here,
gonna
I'll check.
Refresh. I don't think I did.
Ooh, I now have a ring of mind shielding.
Yeah, I'll add it to you.
I'm equipping this ring of mind shielding.
Cool.
Actually, the fact that I'm a paladin, if I
There it is.
lying
I
goes
found it.
against my code, so and I'm a paladin, so they're gonna know my alignment. I'm looking at the stuff going, maybe I should pass this off to somebody else.
You're more than welcome to. It's yours.
I'm thinking, let's see, prevents creatures from reading my thoughts, determine whether I'm lying, know my alignment, or know my creature type. Creatures can telepathically communicate with you only if you allow it. I am going to pass the ring off to Rose.
Okay, I'll pass it off in your guys' inventory, so I will take it from you and I will give it to her.
Okay.
Doop, it is now removed from you. And Rose, you're cool with receiving this ring?
Yes.
Cool. You now have the ring of mind shielding. Okay, so what do you guys want to do? Or rather, Shake, what would you like to do?
Well, I just added my studded leather and I equipped it, so I don't know.
I'm
see what's-
checking out your thing. It's equipped now?
Yeah, it says armor class 15. I'm refreshing just to make sure.
Yep, armor class 15.
All right. I guess let's do a quick check around the shop to see if there's anybody that might have some information.
Around the shops?
Yes.
Information on what?
Possibly let's see. Well, no, because they already found the mage guy, right? They already
Yeah.
found the dragonborn guy.
Yep.
So, let's see. I can do a. Let's just wait for them to get back, I guess.
Wait for them to get back?
Yeah. I don't
Okay.
know if there's anything else I could do. I mean, I got ripped off at the one shop. I'm sure the other one's not going to be any better.
Okay, so Ruff and Rose
Yeah.
want to go back to Shake and the cart.
Yes.
Yes.
You guys go back to the cart. Everybody is together.
All right. Well, we found out that the note is draconic, and apparently there's a big bad that didn't like the fact that we killed some of his people. And
Did anybody write the note down?
No.
Oops.
It's cool.
Okay.
I mean, we kind of generally know what it is. It's a bad note saying, hey, you guys like killed some stuff, and I'm like, took everybody. So
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's
Like, we get
they're
the gist of
blaming
it.
us specifically because we interfered in whatever he was doing. So I think we need to go back to for future planning, we need to go back to the other town and try to give him some sort of signal that we are willing to face him and see if we can I don't know about convincing him or not, but try to convince him to let the children go, because he specifically said that he took the children
Yeah.
and that
Yeah,
the
he has the
dragons will
children.
rise again. So he has
It's,
the children, but he didn't say anything about the other adults. So we have to save these kids. So we definitely need to head back and try to figure out how we can face this creature and save these kids. Anybody else have any input?
Yeah, sorry, I'm reading stuff.
I'm sitting here going,
I agree.
As well as I.
There
okay.
we go.
Before we leave, though, can we get a horse? Because my back is killing me.
Don't buy one from that shop over there.
Or maybe two.
Right. Shake now has what you call it?
Studded leather.
14 gold left. Rose, you have 10 gold.
And I have 11.
Roth, you have 12 gold.
No, I have 11. I left a
Oh,
piece of
excuse
gold
me.
on the counter for the mage.
The thing.
I still have that vial of fungus. We need to figure that out too.
Cool, you're at 11. So altogether, what do you have? You have 11. You have 21. 35. You guys have 35 between all of you.
What kind of armor are you wearing, Rose?
I think leather.
Regular
Yep.
leather.
Okay. I was asking specifically for, like, could Shake give her his leather? But
Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe I can get a better deal again.
no. You have leather armor that you're not using because you
Oh,
got the
yeah,
studded leather.
I
So I was
gotcha.
wondering, yeah.
you guys
Oh.
might want to, you like, just an idea. You could try to like craft. You have 2 sets of leather armor now, including her armor. You know, you could always try to make something.
What are my? Do I? I think I might. Or no, I don't think I am actually. Now that's my other character. I was gonna say I think I might have smithing tools, but I don't. That's my other character.
It's all good.
Do you guys want to try to combine your leather armors to make studded leather armor?
Yeah, I mean that might work, right? Is there like a
Yeah, sure.
crafting? I don't see a crafting skill anywhere.
Nope, there's not a crafting skill. But let me think. I'll let you do a performance check, as in like how well you perform with making the upgraded armor.
Okay. Now would that be both of us or just
Whoever's
one
gonna
of us? Whoever has the highest.
Yep.
All right. So
We're
performance.
we're all working together to try to make this armor.
I got 5 plus 3, so I have a total of 8.
Okay, what about you, Rose? You have +3.
I 17.
+3? Or 17 altogether?
17 altogether.
Okay, I'm going to roll a d20, and if it's below 17, you successfully make the armor. You successfully make the armor.
Nice.
Cool.
You can add a started armor to your inventory.
You may have to do that for her with her being on the phone.
Oh crap! Yep, sorry. Manage equipment. Do.
Now there was a leather worker. Is there a blacksmith or something like that around here?
That was that. The leather worker was the blacksmith. Both were the same.
Okay.
They were the shop with the blades out front.
Okay. So Shake,
All right,
you managed to get yourself in some hot water with the shopkeeper. Yes.
Somewhat. I did remove my leather armor. If you want to refresh.
Yep.
So that,
I'm currently looking. Where'd you find studded leather armor?
I went to let's see, equipment, and then manage equipment,
Yep.
add items,
Yep.
Armor.
and then I click
Yep.
filter by armor, and then I scrolled down, and I think it popped up after I clicked load more.
I got you.
Yeah.
It's right above
It-
adamantine breastplate.
Yeah.
Yep. Your armor class is now 13 instead of 11. So it gave you 2 more. Cool. So what do you want to do?
I was hoping to be able to go into the shop and see about a better longsword. See if they had a better sword than what I've got.
Okay. You're going by yourself, correct?
Yes.
Can I tag
I
along
look
too?
at Shake suspicious of the fact that he seems to be content after leaving the shop.
Shake, you want to go back into the shop?
I want to go to the shop with. Is he going into the?
I'm
The
going
place
into the
that I
one
was
you
just
just
at?
left.
Same
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll hang out outside, but if you want to see how much a short sword is for me, maybe you can get a better deal.
You want to give me some of your gold to possibly buy them?
Well, yeah. I mean, it depends on how much it is.
See, you don't know how much it is though, so like the way it's gonna work out, like if you want him to buy you something, you have to give him the money up front,
and
and
I'll
then
go
depending on if he finds something that he thinks you might want to pay that much for, he'll buy it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I was thinking, two short swords is better than a dagger and a short sword.
Yes, it
Well,
is.
I mean, I can throw the dagger though, so
Range is always a good factor.
yeah. Nah, I'll hang on to it. I'll just hang out outside then.
Cool. So, Rolf, you want to walk inside the shop?
Just make sure you give him the stink eye when you leave.
Hold on. First I put Lex down by the cart, and yes, then I want to walk inside the shop.
Okay, Lex is down by the cart. He's, see you later. So you walk into the shop.
Give him a little
And
pat
you
on the
see-
head. Good boy.
How
Younger-
much is the gnome worth? Can we sell him?
Hey, no selling my gnome.
My God.
Stop!
My gnome.
So, Rolf, you walk inside, yeah?
Yeah.
You walk inside and you see a rather angry human teenager behind the counter. Damn halfling stole my money.
I give a quick glance out the door and kind of glare at Shake, and then I walk up to the counter.
Like this kid is like furious right now. He's rubbing his head. He's like, my dad's gonna freaking beat me. You know, he looks up at you. He didn't notice you come in. He looks up. Now the freaks are coming to the middle of town.
Okay, take it easy. I'm here to shop. If you don't want my business, I can always take it somewhere else.
Well, being that another freaking freak just stole my money, what do you want?
I'm looking for a decent longsword.
Longsword? Yeah, well, my dad does make some good swords. Y'all got money?
I've got some money.
What you looking for? Anything special then?
Well, I'm looking to upgrade the longsword I currently have. So if you have a better longsword than the one I currently have, then yes. And maybe
Well,
we can make a deal and I could sell you this one back. The one I currently have is just a basic longsword. So
Yeah, I'm trying to.
there's there's all kinds of longswords. Do you have enchanted longswords?
Your longsword is worth 15 gold pieces. Just letting you know, like DM to player.
Yeah.
Let me see what the other ones would be around real quick. If I could find. Okay, here we go. So, what you looking for? I'm sorry. You said you want to do a trade of some sort?
If I well, if you have a better longsword than the one I currently have, then maybe we could work out a deal here where I trade you my longsword and a few gold pieces for it.
He looks up at the wall where there's a longsword pinned and tacked to the wall and has a gorgeous, ornate handle with the green gemstone encrusted in the grip. That's the only one we got right now, and it's one of my father's finest piece of works.
May I look at
Full
it?
of it.
Let me see your longsword.
Okay, I
Can't
pass.
have you running off with that one. He
Okay,
reaches out. He wants to take your longsword as a little bit of insurance in case you do decide to bolt.
now you do realize if you try to steal my longsword, we will have some problems. Yes.
He rolls his eyes at you. Steal your longsword? Why would I want to do that? My father's a blacksmith.
It's still a sword that you could sell for money.
He rolls his eyes again and he just reaches his hand out.
I hand him my longsword.
And by out, I mean like up.
Way up.
Longsword.
You might need two hands because it's gonna be like heavy as heck, isn't it?
Yeah. What would be a longsword to me is like a
Longsword to you is a freaking
Ballista.
piece of metal to him.
yeah, it's like half the size of the counter in width.
Pretty Jeez. So the longsword that you take off the wall has a +1 enchantment on it. The something with the ornate handle just radiates energy. That's one of my father's proudest pieces of work. I'm not sure what he'd want me to sell it for.
Okay, I'll tell you what. I will give you my longsword along with 8 gold pieces.
8 gold pieces? I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't know.
I do a persuasion check.
Okay,
To
100%.
try to convince him that this sword will be used for the Lord's work and will help.
Okay, so you're trying to appeal to his better judgment.
Yeah,
Okay, give me a persuasion.
18.
18. He looks up at you. You really are a paladin?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
The Lord hath sent me here to smite evil, and
He looks up
I
at you
am
and
very good at it, especially with pom poms.
he just nods really fast and he waves at you to get out of the shop.
Okay, so I pass him the 8 gold pieces and
Skedaddle.
With the sword,
Mm.
don't leave it behind.
Well, I'm still holding it, so
Yeah.
You now have the enchanted longsword.
and need to remove the regular longsword.
Already did.
And what does the enchantment do?
It's a +1.
So it adds an additional 1 damage to any roll I do.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay. I
So
thought
now
it was a level 1 enchantment. So
instead of it being a D8 +5 or 4, it's a D8 +5 now.
gotcha. Okay.
Nice.
Cool.
All right, I'm down to 3 gold. Now we need to
Cool.
find a horse.
Gold.
Huh?
Yeah, you already updated your gold. Look at you on top of things.
Yeah.
Okay, so what would you guys like to do? Rose, I haven't heard from you in a minute.
I got distracted. Sorry.
No,
No,
you're
you're good.
fine. Well, she already got better armor, and
She got better armor. Shake got better armor. You got a nice new enchanted sword. And
that I'm
Rose
going to swing at the
also
air
has
over and over and over again because I can't hit the broadside of a barn.
a new ring.
And she also got a ring.
Maybe you should try holding it by the blade and hitting him with the handle part and do bludgeoning damage.
That might work.
Rose.
I immediately thought of Ichigo from Bleach using the end of his sword.
that's kind of that's what it would look like if one of you was using my sword. Wait a second.
Huge
I just realized something. I gave that kid a sword that's probably like 10 times bigger than this sword.
Oh yeah,
So I'm
Yeah,
now holding a toothpick.
this is a human-sized longsword.
I have to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Oh, you're good.
Well, while she's in the bathroom, Shake, let's look around and try to find stables where we can purchase. I look at Shake and go, "We're not stealing anything else. I heard what you did in that store."
He tried to rip me off.
Yes, but now he says his father will beat him.
How's that my problem?
Kid's gonna get beat.
I mean,
But he did.
You guys
are we,
saved some children while letting others get beat. Like, okay, prior
well,
or
I mean, like, you know, I sort of got swindled, but then I got half my money back, and yeah, so like, the irresponsible father left his son in charge of the store while he was gone, so it's on him.
I do not feel.
Right?
I do not feel right allowing this boy to potentially get beaten by his father. So I'm going to wait here until his father comes back. Can you go find us a horse?
Maybe we can persuade him to like not do that. I guess.
I will do. I slowly crack my knuckles. I will do the most persuading I possibly can.
yeah, Paladin's gonna beat the dad before he beats the kid.
Are you gonna stab him with your toothpick sword?
Well,
Yoink!
either that or I'll convince him to make it my sized.
My size, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So let's go look for a horse to pull this
Now
wagon.
you go look
Okay.
for a horse.
It's
I'm
gonna have to
staying
be a-
here until the dad comes back.
Okay, so Shake
Yeah.
by yourself.
Well, yeah, I suppose. I mean, it's gonna have to be a pretty beefy horse to pull all of us in rough. Right?
I'll walk next to it, as long as I don't have to carry the cart.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
so
let's
roll-
look around for a I guess a stable place.
roll perception, and first and foremost, you walk a good maybe 3-4 blocks over. You know, you're not by Roth anymore. You're
15 plus 2, I got 17.
you see a gorgeous, and when I say gorgeous, I mean like show quality, like Budweiser horse. You know what I mean? Like gorgeous,
Clydesdale. Yeah.
beautiful horse. It's tied to a fence. No one's around.
Ah, Christ. All right.
You know, this judge of character.
Well, yeah. But see, I'm lawfully neutral, so I could go either way with it, though.
It's a gorgeous horse. It would strong enough to pull him as well.
All right. I lean up against the post and I look both ways and see if there's anyone that shows like ownership of the horse, like if they're nearby. I
There's
guess.
no one around the horse. Like nobody's looking at you while you're by the horse. It's just you with the horse and the people going about their daily lives. The horse has a bridle on, and the bridle is tied to, or has a bridle on. The bridle's connected to the reins. The reins are tied to the fence.
Not for long.
You're gonna take it. Do me a favor and roll sleight of hand.
Well, sleight of hand. Okay. There it is. Boom. Oh, I got a 20 plus 5. Natural 20.
You finesse. You with your little halfling fingers. You just kind of like rub the reins, and it pops right off into your hand. The horse instantly looks at you, is like, "Okay, this is my owner now." Hops up and it follows you wherever you want to go.
And I I don't have any scraps of paper or anything, do I, with me?
Maybe, I don't know.
I want to leave a note for the owner with a gold with it, possibly on the post if I can.
There's no. I don't think there's paper or parchment you have. You could always just leave gold sitting out, but I mean that might not be
Yeah, like
the best idea. You know, there's no guarantee that he's gonna get it.
I could have done that while I was in the shop. Like, oh, I seem to have dropped something, and picked up my gold and left. Which I don't really think I could bend over because I'm sure the counter is probably taller than me anyway.
Yeah, the count. If you're a halfling, the counter for if it's set up for a human, it would be about here on you.
Mhm.
You know, you're
Yeah,
healing your crap back.
the little stubby hands just on the counter like this. I was just picturing like a hand just flopping up with like the gold, and then
I feel
maybe
you.
you see the top of my head.
And then you have me walk up to the counter, and my wrists are just below the top of the counter.
Mhm. So I guess I wander back with the horse
Okay,
back to Raph
cool.
and Rose.
Nobody questions it.
I see Shay
Cool.
coming up with the horse. That was awfully fast.
I made a deal with somebody.
How much did it cost?
5-finger discount.
I just put my head in my hands and shake my head.
The paladin has been defeated.
Oh. All right. Well, I don't know where this boy's father is. So let's tie the horse up to the cart. It's a very beautiful horse. Very big.
Big boy. Yes.
It's like the Incredible Hulk horse. It's ripped. It's like, oh.
So you guys tie the horse to the wagon?
Do we want to check for anything else before we go? Maybe Rose might want some better daggers or something.
Like she still has all her money, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, she still has 10 gold pieces.
That sounds about right for her. She tends to hoard her money. She's here, but she's not at her station yet. She's got a
Got you.
a snake.
Is that a real snake?
No, it's I don't know. It's made out of cloth and like a
Okay.
beanbag kind of snake. Oh, if she were to do that with a real snake, I would freak out. I am terrified of snakes.
All right, so let's see.
All right, so
For it being the market district, and they only have one shop that does everything. I mean,
well, they sell weapons and armor. That
Yeah.
doesn't necessarily mean that they sell like supplies or potions or anything like that.
mhm.
Did you still want to try to find a potion shop?
Yeah, we got to figure out with this fungus before it like eats through my glass bottle and my bag and everything or whatever.
So far, you've learned from the little bit of experimentation you've done with it that it only burns out of, like, what's it called? Natural thing.
Organic material.
Okay.
That's the word. There we go.
Occasionally, the paladin pipes up with something intelligent, and everybody looks at him like,
Oh.
"What?"
Okay. Yep. So it's not gonna eat through your glass. It's not gonna eat anything like
I
that.
got you.
You don't
Okay.
have a prisoner's kit, so I mean, you can make stuff yourself. It's just trial and error.
Mhm.
Rose, did you want to possibly check to see if you could find some better weapons or anything?
I'm good with the weapons I have.
Okay. So you got better armor and you got the ring and you're good with that?
Mhm.
See, she doesn't spend her money. And here I am
She's-
throwing gold pieces everywhere.
Take it, take it, take it, take it. The most hospitable paladin I think I've ever played with, like ever.
And that kind of baffles me a little bit, honestly, because when you read the description of a paladin, the description says that you are out to help people. When you're in a
Yeah,
poor
I mean,
area,
paying for them to live.
I don't think.
when you're in a
Oh,
poor
go ahead.
area that appears to not have any evil, the only other way you can help them is by giving them a
Financial.
little bit of money. Because if they don't need your help with fighting any monsters or anything like that, there's no evil around, and your job is to help the people and support the people. Why wouldn't you, as a paladin, doing the Lord's good work, spread the Lord's wealth?
Agreeable. Why did you post tomato? Like side thing. What's that?
I wanted to know if anyone spoke science.
I do not know the Latin term for tomato, excuse me. Okay, so what do you guys want to do? Y'all still got rations. You guys now have a horse. Everybody has at least a mild upgrade.
Yeah.
Mildly less gold.
I have much less gold, but everybody else has mildly less gold.
I think I made out pretty good. What, 6 gold and I got leather and a horse?
And the only way that I would be able to get any better armor would be to spend substantially more gold, probably every single gold piece we
I
have,
think
and then
200 or 140, something like that, gold pieces will get you plate mail armor.
Oh wow.
which is the
Like,
best.
Dude, the reason the guy was so if I could speak, I'd be very happy. The only reason Lex was so happy with the 3 gold pieces is because like they're from a very, very poor little farming community. 3 gold pieces for them is like a crap ton.
Yeah.
When you get to like bigger cities, stuff like that, it's 3 gold, whatever.
Yeah.
But it's still helping people. It's still definitely helping them out.
And that's what I do that's my job as a paladin, is to help the people. And
Aw.
even in my description, it states that everything I do is for the common people.
Aw, that's really nice though. Like really nice.
My one flaw is once I pick a goal, I become obsessed with it to the detriment of everything else in my life, which is probably why I'm so obsessed with killing this evil thing.
Yeah, well, time is still a thing in this game.
My
Yeah.
character's backstory is based off of my own backstory.
Very cool. I haven't read your character's backstory. But
Which, if you read my personality traits, you'd know, like, because of the whole rogue thing and like the whole money and all that stuff. Like that's the whole
yeah,
dealy.
no, but
Oh wait,
I
I
think-
have a.
what?
Under my background, it says feature criminal contact. I have a reliable and trustworthy contact who acts as your liaison to a network of other criminals. You know how to get messages to and from your contact, even over great distances. Specifically, you know the local messengers, corrupt caravan masters, and seedy sailors who can deliver messages for you. Huh.
Cool. You just have to know who you're trying to contact.
Ah, I gotcha. Okay.
It's like
Yeah.
once you have a contact, you can talk to them. Don't matter where you're at.
Sure, but I have to find one first.
Yeah. Okay. DM to players.
Mhm.
Children are captured.
Yeah. We need to move this Alon. Alon?
I'm
There's
just
there's
saying.
a lot over there. Yeah.
You're still 2 days away from being back at your base, like BOA.
Well,
The
won't we be able to travel faster now that we have a horse?
Oh yeah, crap! I forgot about the horse. What
Yeah,
are
the
hope
one that I found. He was just
Hey,
wandering
you
around.
told me you made a deal for it.
Yeah, I did. It was
You
free.
lied to me. Oh. All right, so I think we need to head back and figure out
Okay, so
how
instead
exactly
of
we're going to
2
find
days,
this
it's
thing.
going to be a day trip.
Okay. Do we want to go all the way back to town, or do we want to go to about the middle of the forest where we were before and see if we can discern a direction to go in to try to find this evil?
I mean, we could go halfway and then like do a perception check and scope around and see if we see any tracks or anything, or you can do your evil sensey thing.
It seems to not be working.
Oh, that's right.
Probably would have been it probably would have been a good idea for me to keep that ring to use my evil perception. That might have helped.
Yeah, well, so all we have is a ring. We don't even know what it does, though.
Yeah, we do.
Like,
We do. It prevents people from it prevents creatures of any kind from basically messing with your mind.
I gotcha. So why don't you wear the ring and then do your evil detective thing?
Because I have the ring.
Yeah, I kind of gave it to her,
Ah, okay.
which hindsight being 2020, probably I should have done the divine sense thing first and then given her the ring.
I was hoping you would remember that divine sense wasn't working when you got the ring.
a little too late.
You know,
So now is the ring bound to Rose now since he gave it to her? Like, was it?
I'm thinking about this. I'm like, wait, now I'm a Goliath, so I have massive hands too, and I gave
Dude.
this ring that was meant for me to a tiefling that's human sized.
yeah, it's a bracelet.
Yeah. Well.
Hmm.
Ow. I had chip go up my nose.
Ooh.
Oh man. That sounds
So,
bad.
what are you guys thinking?
Well,
Can we dip the ring into my vial of fungus? I mean, I don't know what else to do besides.
Well,
Use the ring
we were discussing. Are we going to go halfway across the woods and then try to find a path, or are we going to go all the way back to town?
We could probably go halfway. And maybe inspect the ring.
Actually, Rose, can I have the ring back for a little bit?
How do I do that?
I'll take care of it.
Just give it back to me.
Okay.
Yeah,
Easy
as she
point.
hands a giant hula hoop back to Rob.
and I slip it on my pinky finger. That's the only one that'll fit on.
So it's a ring. Mind shielding. Add. There you go. I'll equip it for you as well.
All right. I just got to refresh my page so I actually have it.
There you go.
All right. All right. So we need to head about halfway into the woods because my spell only works
Halfway
within 60 feet. So we need to get back into the woods for me to be able to use my divine sense.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so is that what you're doing?
Yeah, and we should get there in half the time since we have the horse, right?
Yep. It's not even a half a day thing to get into the woods
Gotcha.
like that. It's a day trip now. Instead of the 2 days, 4 checks, it's 1 check and you're there. So you guys want to go halfway? You don't even need to check.
Yeah. So we'll go to the deepest part of the woods between the two villages, and then I'm going to do a divine sense. Once
Okay.
we're there. Once we're there.
Cool. You guys, are you gonna name the horse?
Sally.
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 Sally what?
Sally Stewart.
Sally Stewart.
Okay, Sally Stewart. Okay, it's the
How about
SS. We'll call
Sticky
it,
fingers.
We'll call it the triple S because it's the SS Squirrelketeer.
Sally Stewart of the
Yeah.
Squirrel Keteers. That's
Yeah.
great. So you guys are all cool with that. Everybody is on the wagon, correct?
Yep.
Yeah.
And you are now halfway between the town you're in to the old town.
All right, so I'm gonna do divine sense.
Okay. Excuse me. You feel a lot of dark energy coming from the west, going more towards the old village. The closer you get to the old village, the more you feel it.
Okay. Then I think we need to keep going to the village because that seems to be the direction that the evil is coming from. And I look down at the whip and then pick it up and hand it to Shake.
All right. So then, am I whipping the horse to go faster?
No, I'm giving it to you because it's a finesse weapon, and you're proficient in
Ah,
finesse.
Oh, cool.
He goes straight to beat the animal? Question mark.
Well, I could go back to the town and give it to the dad, but that's kind of not really a thing to do.
No.
That's great. Oh my god.
Oh, man.
man.
Shake.
I don't like it's a game. I don't condone that type of behavior.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no.
I'm just,
no.
yeah.
It's his character. It's
Oh,
what his
so-
character would do.
Exactly.
Yeah. So let's see. What is the equipment?
If you're in a fantasy game, not much is not allowed.
Yeah.
I mean, this dude
What was that?
children, so
Ice. Sorry.
Would that be a weapon?
It is
yeah,
a weapon.
it's a weapon. You want me to add it for you?
And it's a whip, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Or I thought you called it something else.
He called it a
Nope, it's a
bull
whip.
whip, but it's a whip.
Yeah, whip nonetheless.
Vicious
I mean, if there's the
whip.
bullwhip, you can take a bullwhip if you want. I'm gonna give you option.
Well, according
Um,
to our inventories, what we're allowed to have is whip, whip plus 1, vicious whip, whip plus 2, and
I
whip plus
found it.
3.
It has a range of 10 feet, and it's a 1d4 with slashing damage.
Yepper.
Finesse and reach.
Yep.
Proficiency with a whip allows you to add your proficiency bonus to the attack roll for any attack you make with it.
And your proficiency bonus is +2, so it's a +2 to whatever attack you make with your whip, on top of
Gotcha.
what the thing already is.
And I can carry that on my waist, right, as like an offhand? Or do I have to physically equip it?
You can click equip, but you don't have to unequip anything else. Wait, did you give yourself a whip?
Oh no, I was looking at it in the manage equipment screen.
Oh,
I didn't equip it yet.
Yep, you can give it to yourself.
Alright, so just add item. Boom.
Sweet.
Added whip item.
Equipment.
And then I'll refresh. I don't think I have to refresh, but I always like to just in case.
I got you.
Yeah, because you never know when your DM is going to be like, I'm just going to slide this special enchantment on this thing.
Alright,
You
so
know
I'm
it.
gonna go ahead and click on the whip to equip it, I guess.
I already did it.
Ah, okay.
Just refresh your page and it should be there.
Cool.
You okay there, Rose?
Yeah. I almost spilled sharp chips all over myself.
Nice. Okay, guys. So you're still heading towards town, right?
Yes.
Okay. You guys are now in the town, but it is nighttime. It is still as desolate as ever. Not a bird in the sky, not a mouse scurrying across the field. It's a ghost town.
All right, I want to use my divine sense once again now that we're in town. Well, in the center of town.
Yep. Okay, so you're in the center of town. You're gonna use divine sense again.
Yep.
You sense a crap ton of dark energy coming from the original path where you chased the Cobalt into the woods.
Oh,
Like the Cobalt was going towards something.
all right. So remember that old path we took? We need to head that way.
Need to follow
Here-
that one again.
Yeah.
Is it a different path, or is it the same one we were already on? We're just going to go deeper into the woods.
It's the same one. I can feel it coming from the same one we were already on.
Okay.
So I think we just need to go past where we killed those three blights.
You guys gonna take a long rest beforehand? Is-
Did
Right.
anybody use any skills?
I've used divine sense twice, but I have one more use of it. So
Okay.
my hit points are full. Everybody else's hit points are full. I think.
Yeah.
I don't. Just saying because it's night. I don't know if you want to
Yeah.
be going through the woods at night.
That is
Completely up to
true. I think we will take a rest. Let's board up in one of these houses.
Sure.
Does anybody have any spells they can use for like laying down traps or anything like that, or an alarm
I
of some
can
kind?
sit by the door and throw that vial of fungus at somebody.
Okay, so let's go inside one of the houses. Oh shoot, what are we gonna do with the wagon? I don't want the kobolds to come over here and eat our horse. We just got this thing.
Okay, gonna be honest. Like you're really smart. Like you are a very smart player. Like not even joke. You have like so many little things like that I've had planned. Like not even joking. Like not trying to like metagame. Your horse was gonna get like munched on.
Well, yeah, that's well. If you think back to when we started, you said all creatures in the town, which there were cattle, there were chickens, they were
See,
all.
and those little things, those are the seeds I plant.
Well,
that really
at least
have
we
to
know
see.
we found out early on that it wasn't vampires because they left all the blood behind.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's that is true.
No,
You don't got to worry about the horse. It's
the
not going to
kobolds
be
came and
eaten.
attacked everything.
so
Oh wait,
now-
yeah, she has to get filled in with everything. Like a lot has happened.
yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
she'll probably just watch the stream and get caught up and stuff to figure out where we're at. So
The what is it on? 3.5 hour long stream.
Yeah, we're
oh yeah, we're
we're a ways into the stream, so she's
We're-
looking to join us. I think we
We're
need to
just
do a
getting
brief
started.
synopsis. We're just getting started.
Yeah.
We've had an encounter. We got to another village. We've bought new equipment, or found or made new equipment and stuff, and we're just getting started.
Pretty much.
Yeah, but like
I
this
haven't
is,
gotten to beat anybody with my sack of coins yet.
Real quick, are you guys enjoying the game? Any questions, comments, or concerns about the DMing or anything like
oh no,
that?
dude! I think you're doing an awesome job, and I'm having a load of fun. But I thought it was funny when you made that comment, and I'm sitting there going, "This is how I play games. This is just what I do."
No, like, you think outside the box. No joke. Like, you know how many horses I've killed off?
Just because people forget
Do it.
about them, they don't even think about it.
Like, oh, the horse is fine outside. I'm like, you're kind of getting pillaged by like everything right now. You're not gonna think to protect your livestock.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring the horse into the building with us.
Well, nothing's gonna happen to the horse. I'm not gonna do nothing like that.
Oh, now nothing's gonna happen to it because
Yeah. You know, you're calling me on my crap. So, you know.
Yeah, no, it's honestly that is just what I do. Like if you watch any of the videos for games I play, you'll
Yeah.
see I will go literally everywhere the map allows me to.
Very nice.
Like
Bro, that I'm excited about that too, because if this does become like a full campaign and you guys get to like level 12, 15, 16, you know, I'm chill with making an entire world compared to 2 towns, you know what I mean? I just got to do a little better on my
Yeah, well,
notes.
I'd be totally down for continuing this world. But at some point in time, I do want to start learning how to DM myself.
Well, right now you're learning how to DM.
Yeah.
Right now you're seeing everything I'm doing. Like, granted, I'm not saying I'm like gold standard. I'm not even saying I'm bronze standard, but I'm saying I'd say I'm at least copper, you know.
Yeah. No, I think you're great. I think I like the way you're doing everything.
Thank you very much. So,
Um,
you guys are taking a long rest, yeah?
yeah,
Oh, yeah.
we'll take a rest until day.
Okay.
So
Does one of us want to stay with the cart just to be on the safe side to make sure that none of our supplies are stolen, or do we want to just lug the supplies inside?
I gave all of you a long rest.
Okay.
oh, cool.
Everything's chill. The cart is still there. The supplies are still there.
Okay. I'm a very cautious person. I've played way too many games and had things get screwed up on me because I didn't do something to be like, no, we're good.
I feel you. What are you thinking, Shake?
Well, yeah. I mean, we've already rested, so it's it's the morning time now, right?
Morning, I'd say it's about 6:30 in the morning. Once again, you hear no birds, you see no animals. Everything is just gone.
It's eerily quiet,
Disturbingly quiet. Like,
and the evil was to the west of the village, right down that path, or
the
Yeah.
original.
okay. So I guess we continue down the path,
Before we go,
and
Okay.
you still have your fungus, yes, Shake?
yeah.
Does anybody have a fire spell?
No.
Fire spell? No, not that I know of.
I think we all have torch. Yeah, I have a torch. Okay, I want to see how flammable this fungus is. So I'm going to take my torch to Shake's fungus.
Do
Okay.
you want to like the whole thing, or should I pour a little bit of it out and still have some?
Mind you, the fungus is everywhere in this forest.
Okay, yeah. So just dump the whole damn thing out.
Yeah. Just put
What do you dump it on? Just on the ground, or
Yeah, like someplace away from how about in the center of the village, like away from all the other
in
buildings, so they
that
don't
clearing
explode.
that we were
Yeah.
meeting in.
Oh, between the town and the forest, right? That little area.
No, the in the town.
Gotcha. Okay.
Because there was that
so you guys
town
the
center.
center of the town. You're
Yeah.
gonna dump a little bit of of the fungus out of your glass vial. It is on the floor in a little pile. It almost instantly takes root to the ground and spreads to a splotch about this big on the ground.
Okay.
Alright,
I ta-
so
I'm gonna
yeah,
take
Rocky, you
my
have a higher strength, so if it blows up, it won't hurt you as much.
yeah. I'm gonna take my torch and try to light the fungus on fire.
It doesn't ignite, but it's starting to smolder as a bluish violet gas is starting to be emitted from the fungus.
All right. Well, everybody step back. Stay out of the smoke. I'm just gonna burn this stuff. It's gonna take a little while. I'm just gonna put my torch in it and let it burn, and burn this stuff away. I know it's not.
I'd say
exactly...
within a turn or a turn and a half, it's going to be completely smoldered out to nothing.
Okay. Well,
But it produces a good bit of that purpley smoke.
Okay. Well, can I do a roll to make sure that it doesn't affect me in any way, shape, or form?
Yeah, everybody do a Constitution saving throw for me.
That's why I was telling everybody to move back away from it before I started actually really burning stuff.
Oh boy.
I got a 4 + 2, so I got 6 total. So I'm probably dead.
I rolled a 17.
I rolled
Okay,
I
so
rolled a
Rogue's
19.
fine. Right. The two of you are fine. Shake, do me a favor and take 7 points of necrotic damage.
All right. So do I just subtract that from my HP?
Yep, just 7 points of damage.
Boom. There we go.
It's makes one hell of a gas, man. Like, use it as you will, but smoldering it out
So
does.
so they run off, and I run through that stuff like a sprinkler.
You know, take a nice breath in right as you start smoldering it.
Yeah.
You know, die a little bit. You know, it's chill.
All right. So my plan isn't gonna work. I was hoping it was more flammable than that.
Just light the whole forest on fire.
Exactly.
And then be done with it.
The forest is full of evil and death and destruction. So I figured just burn the whole thing down and just stand on the edge of the forest, light the tree on fire, and then walk away.
So let's see. Is there a difference between regular damage and necrotic damage, or is that just?
It's just
Product
bad.
damage it depends. Like certain, it's more for when you get later on in the game. Like certain equipment blocks this amount of necrotic. Blah 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 blah.
Oh yeah, I gotcha.
Like wizard stuff like that, they can put a resistance to certain types of damage.
At the next level, I get immunity to disease. I'm excited about
Immunity
that.
to disease.
Yeah, at level 3, I have disease immunity.
Cool.
So I'm going to use my lay on hands to heal Shake 7 HP back up.
7 HP. I got you. And you're healed. Just reset your web browser. Like refresh the
Cool.
page.
Yep.
And I already deducted my points, so that's all good. All right, well, let's head into the forest and see if we can find these things, and let's make sure not to touch the fungus that's among us.
Fungus among us.
Yeah, and the green goop stuff that was very acidic.
Cool. Okay, so everybody chill with that? Everybody ready?
And Shake,
Yeah.
Mhm.
leave the mushrooms alone.
Oh, for sure.
Okay, you guys.
I'm
Look
talking to
toward-
you, Shake. You need to leave those mushrooms alone. As I look down and point at him in the chat.
Bro. No, what you call it? The mushrooms. You have identified both of them. The actual mushroom-looking one are shriekers, and the fungus is violet fungus.
Which
Um,
is-
Yeah, both of them aren't so happy.
they make me very unhappy.
Well, yeah, they make most living things unhappy. So you guys are going to walk the original Cobalt Trail into the forest, correct?
Real quick before we go,
Okay.
did all the liquor burn down in the? Is all the liquor that was in the pub gone too?
Yeah, it's just a smoldering pile of ash at this point.
And there's no other shops or anything in the. No.
Nope, only shop.
Darn it! There goes that idea too. It's like we could load the cart up with like liquor and maybe gunpowder, like explosives or something like that, and like take it with us. And then once we found like the area, we could just like give the cart a good shove with a fuse and light it and have it blow up the place.
That's a really good idea. But no liquor,
Dang it! What about ketchup?
no ketchup either. I'm
Dang
sorry.
it! No ketchup and liquor.
Is there any gold left behind? Because gold doesn't burn.
Go. You'd have to shift through the rubble and all
We'll
that.
do that later.
I doubt
Hey,
they
wait,
have
no,
gold.
no, you do not take Lex's gold. That's Lex's gold. I gave it to him.
Aw.
It's all melted to to what remains of the countertop. It's like there's one
You have
section of
gold-plated armor.
counters. There's one section of countertop that didn't burn because the gold melted to it.
Just a random slab of gold-colored wood.
Yeah.
It's all the way up.
My tomatoes finally died.
What?
Tomatoes finally Random, randomness.
She's on her phone. She's not using the web.
Well, Rose, anything you want to do before we push on into the forest, or before they push on into the forest?
Nope.
Um,
I think I'm good.
I don't know if I can.
Uh,
So yeah, we're good.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna follow the giant Goliath guy, I guess.
cool. So, Goliath, are you taking the lead?
yeah, I'm taking the lead. I'll take the I take the horse and tie it out in front of the house that we were staying in,
It is tied.
and then I'm taking the lead into the woods.
Cool. Both of you going to use both your actions to walk all the way? Or all
Yes.
three of you, excuse me?
Can I use one action to hop on Ruff's back with my naturally stealthy trait?
Yeah, since he walks less far.
Yeah, considering one of his steps is like 6 of mine.
You're not on his back, you are on his shoulders.
Okay. Because this says
Yep, you're just chilling up there. You climb him
Okay.
very nimbly, set yourself down, give him a little pat on the cheek, and you're like, I'm here now.
yeah, because I my with my acrobatics, I'm good anyway. I have a +7 bonus, so whatever I roll.
Okay,
And the-
so
So on
Both of
one
you gonna take
shoulder
a
I've got
action.
Shake, on the other shoulder I've got Lax.
let's go.
All right. So Shake, since you're on the shoulders, keep a lookout for baddies.
For sure.
Yeah, you can roll perception without it being an action.
Because
Okay.
you're riding me like a horse again.
So should I go ahead and roll for perception to look around?
Go ahead. You guys are now 60 foot into the forest.
And if it's below 12, which is my passive perception, do I just do 12?
Well, it has to be higher than whatever his.
I got you. Oh, well,
than
that works. 17 plus 2, I got 19.
You look around and you see the fungus, like right when you're around the little town. You know, there's not much fungus, there's not much mushrooms, not much decay around. But just the farther you go into this path, the farther you push into the woods, you can see it growing up the sides of the trees, and you can see trees, just the life getting sucked out of them. Rose, as a druid, this personally makes you very upset, being that you're supposed to be one with nature and one with the elements.
Anger face.
Perfect.
Anger face.
So you guys keep
it's
pushing it?
rather upsetting to me too, because the evil is spreading.
Oh yeah, the evil's definitely spreading. Like, it's a lot worse than the first time you went in there.
Yeah, I don't even need
follow
my
it.
divine sense to tell that this forest, if killing this thing doesn't fix this forest, I am finding a way to burn this bitch down.
So
Well-
while you guys are doing that and worried about the forest, I guess I'm on your flipping a gold coin.
Nice.
Oh yeah, let's continue on.
Okay, so you are another 60 foot into the forest. The canopy is now cutting off almost all sunlight. It's a lot darker than it was before. You're having hard time seeing the fungus is growing. It's over the path now. Like, you're going to have to start being careful very soon as to where you step. Someone want to roll perception?
I'll do it.
Yep.
19.
Around you, you start hearing another dragging sound.
We better get ready for another one of those bug creature things.
Continuing into the forest? Question mark.
Shake, you're on my shoulders. You're in a high point. Can you look around and see if you can see where that dragon sound's coming from?
With perception, right?
Yes,
Or would that be investigation?
that would be perception.
Boom. Nope. 1 plus 2, I got 3. So I didn't see nothing.
Up, you're like looking around. Oh, I wonder if there's birds. Oh, no birds. You know.
I didn't see any gold. Let's keep going.
Just whacking me on the head, going, "Come on, horsey."
Going into the forest.
Rose, do you want to do anything?
No. I think we can continue walking.
Okay.
You're another 6 feet into the forest, and things are now starting to get about pitch black. You will very soon have to ignite a torch if someone wants to do that.
Well,
Figuring Shake is the highest, I would think it would be the most area if he is the one that lights it.
yeah, and that would keep one of my shield hand free and my sword hand free for any ambushes.
Yeah, and then I can also like if anything jumps out, I can use my acrobatics and like dodge everything. So yeah, I guess I'll carry a torch.
Wait, is the darkness like a magical darkness, or is it just dark?
Can't tell.
Because I believe that our little tiefling friend has darkness sight.
Let me look. Rosemary.
I'll check to see if I have anything too.
I just checked mine. I do not.
Wild shape. Excuse me. Natural recovery. Oh, you have natural recovery. That's pretty awesome. I didn't even know you had that.
Dark vision.
You have dark vision, yes?
Yes.
Yeah, so she, unless it's an unnatural darkness, I think she should still be able to see. That's why.
As of now, you can see 60 feet all around you, but only 60 feet around you. And you can't see colors anymore. The once very vibrant fungus, that the violet fungus, you can't distinguish it from the rest of the moss and the fungus and the mushrooms that are growing around anymore.
That's why I was asking. Because I was like, of the three of us, I think she's the only one that can still see.
Yep, she can see the best out of any of you. Are
Yeah.
you continuing to push in?
I take a torch out and light it and hand it up to Shake.
Shake, do you accept the torch?
Yeah.
Alrighty then, you're a walking lighthouse. Congratulations.
Okay.
So you guys push in another 60 feet. Now there's a fog, an unnatural fog, almost as if it's a living fog, circling around the three of you. It's making it hard enough where you can't see your own feet underneath you. Your vision went from Rose. Your vision went from 60 feet down to 45. You all simultaneously hear a behind.
Oh.
Did someone fall off Rob's shoulders?
he said it was from behind, so I'm assuming that you're behind me
Yeah,
as
fall
well.
backward.
So I look up. No, Shake's still up there. Is Lex still up there?
Everyone is still there. Everyone that was on your shoulders is still on your shoulders.
Okay, so I think we need to investigate what that sound was behind us. I put Lex and Shake down and then go and investigate.
Because you're a halfling, when you stand in the fog, it comes up to about your neck. Like, it's a very dense fog. From Roth's perspective, you look like a floating head going through.
Can I do a stealth check and crouch in the fog and hide?
You don't need to do a stealth check. You crouch, you hide.
Awesome. So I'm hidden in the fog, just so.
Unless anything has true sight.
Well, just I look down, realize
don't-
Shake disappeared. Just don't get in front of me.
Yeah, don't step on me. We're good.
I'm the only one that's tall enough up here to where that I might actually step on you. All right, so I'm gonna do an
So
investigation on
now,
the sound.
and I'm basically completely hidden by the fog, right?
100%. Yep.
Cool.
So roll a perception or an investigation, your choice.
It's a +2 for either one, so it doesn't matter. 17.
17. You look behind you, and you don't see anything. Just that noise, the loud slam behind you. It's uneasy, it's unsettling. You know there's something there with you, but you can't find where or what it is.
Okay. Well, Rose, Shake, and Lax, being that the sound came from behind, would you like me to fall back a little bit and be the first target, or do you want me to stay in the lead?
I would probably have you go in front of us. I mean, I'm gonna speak up on whatever it is anyway.
He's completely hidden right now.
Yeah.
Unless it has true sight, which could possibly be. I mean, it is kind of living in this fog. um,
Um, I think Rolf should be on the back because he's bigger.
watch, I get eaten in one bite, just gone.
That's it. Game over.
Like, "Ah!" Well, I'll Drax it. I'll destroy it from the belly.
Oh, its jaws open. Stab it.
Hey, you remember Guardians of the Galaxy 2 when he's inside the
Oh, yeah, he's
monster's belly?
inside the insect.
He's stabbing at the belly. That'll be me.
What order are you guys in now?
I think with Shake hidden, he can kind of just like float around
Chill.
Yeah.
and kind of just like sneak around.
I'm
in the
just
fog
wandering
and
around in the fog, stabbing stuff.
Make,
I thought-
I thought about this. They can't see you. How far can you see?
You can only see maybe 3 feet in front of your face unless you poke your head up and out of the fog.
So I'm like a little halfling shark. Just boop.
Pretty much just June.
It's like playing. It'll be like playing whack-a-mole for the monster. His head popped up here. Now it's over here.
So what are you guys?
All right, I think we should cautiously continue forward, because we definitely need to find out what that was, and I don't want it to sneak up on us.
Okay, is everyone cool with that?
Yes.
You guys roll. Yeah, you guys go another 60 feet into the fog. The darkness is immeasurable. Excuse me. It's unlike anything any of you has ever witnessed. You feel a pressure kind of on your chest, on your shoulders, something just trying to suck you down, if you will. No.
Okay. It just occurred to me that I'm now wandering around in the darkness, hoping I know which direction I'm going. I'm trying to follow the tiefling that I can't see because the person that was holding the torch is now hiding in the fog.
Well, so no, the torch is probably above my head, and you can see the torch just wandering around.
So what's the point of sneaking? You have a
That's
a
what I
light
was
directly
thinking.
above you, like,
this little
having,
tiny
like,
flame
food
just,
here.
just above the.
It's a distraction. I could stick it in the ground and then run the other.
There we go.
Yeah, okay.
You guys start to hear a low-pitched snarl from the left side of Shake.
All right, Mr. Hidden in the Fog, you want to go see if you can find some toes? Just stab those.
Step.
I have for reactions. It says actions in combat. I have opportunity attack. Where you can make an opportunity attack when a hostile creature that you can see moves out of my reach.
Yeah.
Use your reaction to make one melee attack against the provoking creature, or the attack occurs right before the creature leaves your reach.
Okay, to the Wi-Fi.
Okay, so that's not going to help me yet.
Not yet.
All right, so we hear
hear
the
us?
creature near us.
You're gonna have to reset everything.
You don't know where it is, but you know it's to the left of you.
Maybe you should try using your laptop.
All right, can I do a perception check to narrow it down?
That might work for this.
Perception and arrow.
Yeah, perception, so I can narrow it down where the
Just reset
creature
everything.
is.
Sure.
Does that work?
Yep.
Close.
All right, I got a 19 plus 2. I got 21.
21. You look to your left. You crouch down in the fog and you look to your left. You hold the torch a little farther forward in the fog, you know. And out of nowhere, you see one huge, bright green eye staring directly at you.
All right.
Roll initiative, everyone.
Oh no. Give Rose a minute. Her
Initiative,
phone
boom.
just freaked out. Oh my god.
Okay, so we'll pause for a second. Let's chill.
Roll for initiative. Normally this is where
I
I roll a
got-
1 or a 2.
I got a 9 plus 3, so I got 12.
Oh, okay.
22.
12, 22.
Okay.
Okay.
The big guy finally gets to go first.
So, Shake, what did you get?
I got a 9 plus 3, so I got 12.
Okay, Rose?
I didn't hear what was said
Roll
because
for, roll for initiative.
Initiative. About to be in combat.
oh,
Fun.
Heck yeah.
a 16.
16 already then.
Can I thrust my torch into the eye of the creature before we fight it?
Hold up 1 second. Now you rolled low on initiative. You're standing there kind of like petrified in fear of the giant green eyes staring
Even
back at you.
even if I have the brave racial trait,
Oh, you have the brave racial trait?
you have advantage on saving throws against being frightened.
Yeah, advantage on saving throws. You're not making a saving throw.
I gotcha.
Okay, hold up 1 second. You are standing face to face with a Nothic. I don't know if you guys know what that looks like. I'm going to send a picture in the
Ah.
chat.
All right.
Do. I'm putting it in game 1.
Ooh.
Hmm.
That is staring directly at your face. Like it's looking at you.
Okay.
I see.
Okay, so Roth, you go first, followed by Rose, followed by Shake, followed by the Nothic.
Okay, I'm going to step in front of Shake and proceed to stabbeth with my swordeth.
See if you hit.
15.
15, that's a hit.
All right.
Full damage.
Oh, I want to cast. Wait, can I cast Divine Favor now, or do I have to do it before?
Yeah, he's all the way in the corner.
You can
He's
do
in the
Divine
box.
Favor now. Just next time do divine favor first before you hit. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to do divine favor, and I'm also going to do divine smite, which is when I hit. So correct order for
Okay.
that one. But so
So you're cool this round. So you do hit with your melee attack.
Mhm.
On top of that, you can cast both of them. I don't know what that entails for calculating how much damage you do.
well, it's going to be 4d8s,
Yep.
a d4, and
Yep.
then add 5.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
22.
22.
Yeah.
Gee. Okay. Beast mode. I see you.
This is what I wanted to do in the last encounter we had.
Rose, it is your turn.
I would like to throw my dart at the eye of the creature.
Dart at the eye. Alrighty then. Roll. See if you hit.
17.
17 is a hit. So now a d4 plus 3.
6.
6. You take the dart and you launch it, catching the I can't pronounce the name. Crap, the Nothic, not dead center of the pupil, but it catches him in the corner of his eye. Screams out in pain, grabbing at his face, ripping the dart out. It is very hurt at this point. Shake, it's your turn.
All right. I have a question.
I have an answer. Hopefully.
Can I use the whip? Because it has reach to wrap it around the neck of the creature and mount it, and then attack it with my dagger and my short sword from like behind.
No mount, but you can use your dash action to try to get behind it, and then use your dagger and your short sword to do what you will after.
Okay. So I will dash behind the creature.
Cool. You are now behind it. You
And
know,
then
it's
I
not
will-
focusing on you, being that it just had a dart through its eye.
And all I could see was like the top of my head.
Pretty much.
So the dart through
Alright,
the
so-
eye, and a massive creature just went up and smacked it so hard with his sword it almost fell over.
All
Pretty-
right. So now I'm going to dual. I can't attack with both weapons, can I? I think I asked that before.
Yeah, you can attack with both weapons.
All right. So I will attack with the short sword and the dagger.
Yep.
And so that
Plus
will be
D6.
D20 to see if I hit first, correct?
Yep, D20 to see if you hit, and then you roll for your short sword, you roll for your dagger, you add your modifiers, and then you can roll the D6 afterwards.
All right. I got 11.
11 for your short sword.
No, 11
no,
first
for 2.
to hit.
Oh, to see if it hits.
Yes.
That is a miss, but you are now behind the creature.
Alrighty.
It is now the Nothic's turn.
I toss my pom-poms to Shake so he can cheer us on.
It is looking at Roth. And your hit point is 18, correct?
Yeah.
That is a hit.
Oh, damn.
The creature uses rotting gaze. So do me a favor and do a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Nat 20.
Nat 20 saving throw.
Yeah.
Okay, you negate all damage from it. It's just kind of staring into your soul at the moment. Roth, it is your turn now.
I stare back in defiance, knowing my lord is stronger than him.
Very nice.
I'm going to now. Has it been a full minute yet, or are we still 1 minute?
Nope, you get to attack 2 more times.
Okay.
Before-
I'm going to try to jam my sword through his eye and through the back of his head.
Alrighty then, do me a favor and roll see if you hit.
6.
6. That no. that is a miss, brother. I am sorry.
That is beyond miss. That's just like I stab, trip, fall. Look out, Shake!
I think he was aiming. I think he was aiming for the second eye, and he realized he only had one.
Rose, what would you like to do?
Since it has a dagger in its eye, and wait, I need to paint this picture in my head again.
It doesn't have the dart in his eye.
And it's, no, yeah.
Okay, so I need to know what everything looks like, because
Okay, so basically, Shake is standing directly behind it in the mist. Roth is standing right in front of it, kind of fumbled over, sword in the ground. It is continuing to stare into Roth's soul. You are standing a little bit to the left of Roth, but still close enough to where if you wanted to land a melee hit, you would be more than able to.
okay.
Mind you, very dense fog. Like, everything is wild right now.
The suspense builds.
Dun, dun, dun.
Are you still there, Rose?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm reading something that I didn't know I had.
Oh, okay.
Wild shape.
Yeah, wild shape's pretty cool. Don't see where it would help you whatsoever right here. Being
I
that
know.
you're not level 3 yet, you can also only transform into animals you've seen before that cannot fly and cannot swim.
Is a mushroom an animal?
Mushroom is not an animal.
So as it stands right now, she's seen a horse.
Yes, she could turn into a horse.
We could have used her to pull the cart.
You could have.
Then
Could have
I
very.
use my
I got a good deal on it.
Can I use my dagger to pick up some of the fungus and throw it at the creature?
Just yeet it into
Yeah,
the creature's eye.
Do me a favor and roll to see if you hit. You're definitely going to be able to scoop up the fungus because of how abundant it is in this forest.
3.
3. Yeah, you take the dagger and you launch the fungus at the Nothic, and it sees it coming, even with its partially blindness now. Moves a little bit to the left, and it ends up hitting Shake square in the chest.
Can I do a dodge, or I can only do that on my turn, right?
You can. I'll let you dodge it, being that it's a player-on-player event. So do me a favor and roll a d20 and add your dexterity modifier.
Boom! I am proficient in that. I got a 3 + 5, so I got an 8.
8. Yeah. What'd you get to? What was your roll? A 3?
A 3, and then I'm proficient in dexterity
Okay. Yeah, you dodge it.
saving. So yeah.
It is now your turn, Shake. You're
All
still
right.
behind it. Has no idea you're there.
So I'm going to attack it with both of my weapons, my dagger and my short sword, with
Cool.
the D20.
Yep. Roll d20.
Boom.
See if you hit.
12.
12 is a miss.
God dang it!
Rolf. Oh crap! Never mind. It's the Nothic's turn.
Yeah.
The Nothic is going to go after Rolf again.
All right.
And it's going to roll, see if it hits. It misses. Rolf, it's your turn.
See, there's a reason why I'm the big guy in the front. Nobody can hit me. Even when they do, it just goes wrong.
It just goes wrong. So strong, so manly.
I'm going to take another swing at them with my sword.
Do it to it.
Let's see. I rolled a 9.
9 is a miss. Rose, it is your turn.
Can I try yet again to throw some of the fungus at the creature?
Sure.
I would
Mike,
like to hide first.
wait, you have your darts, you have your dagger, you have magic stone. Magic stone would do more damage than the fungus would do. And it's a cantrip you have, meaning you can just use it whenever. If you want to use the fungus, you're more than welcome to as well.
I would like to use the fungus this turn.
Perfect. Roll a d20, see if you hit.
Oof. 1.
That you scoop up the fungus and you bring it back to fling it, and you go to fling it at the Nothic, but your angle's wrong. The blade slips out, and it ends up going straight up, coming right back down and landing on you. You take 5 necrotic damage.
Oof.
That's rough.
All right, Shake. It's up
Oh,
to
is it
you
me now?
You could end this right here.
I'm trying. If I can hit something in this freaking fog.
I'm just picturing people watching us fight. It's like we get 2 hits and then it's just whiff, 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 whiff.
Exactly, man.
Like Monty Python fighting in the woods.
It's
All right, rolling a d20.
it's like WWE wrestling before the moves got more realistic.
5.
5 is a miss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is the Nothic's turn. The
At this point, I'm just practicing in the woods.
You're just... The Nothic is once again going to go after Rolf.
Because nobody's hit it.
Exactly.
They have no idea that I'm even there and I can't hit nothing.
Yeah.
Happened to my... Okay.
Can I use my acrobatics to
Eight.
run directly into the creature so I know where it is?
It hits.
Okay.
It hits with a nat 20.
Oh, ouch.
Squish.
I'm sorry, I have to read the card. I still have like no idea what majority of his attacks are.
Sorry.
You're going to take 15 slashing damage.
I'm
He
going
dies
to use as a reaction. I'm going to use Stone's Endurance, which allows me to roll a d12 and add 3 to reduce the damage by that much.
Perfect.
d12 roll, and I got a 9, so reducing it by 12.
Yep.
How much do I take?
So that means you only
Three?
take 3
Yeah.
then, right?
I want to say yes. That's math. 3 damage.
And the tank survives again.
Pretty much, man. Rolf, it's your turn as well.
I am really hard to kill. Okay, one more time. Sword
You got
to
this.
eyeball. And a 19.
That is a hit.
Okay, so it's been more than
It has
3
been more.
turns, so I just a 1d8. And
Yep.
add 5. Actually, let's just do this. Roll that. 11.
11. That does. Whew, he's close. He is
Ah,
very close.
poke him in the eye. Poke.
Rose, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
The magic stone. I believe it was.
Magic stone. Okay, very cool. Magic stone is a d6 plus 3 if you hit. And yeah,
I rolled a 17.
17, that is a hit. So a d6 plus 3 will be the damage.
6.
You bring a stone up from the ground and you launch it, completely and utterly cracking it right between the eyes. The beast cries out in pain as
eye?
it snarls, grabs at
He
its
only
eye.
He
has
only has
one eye.
one eye.
Excuse me, my bad. It screams out in pain as it grabs its eye, and very close, very, very, very close. Shake. What you
Is
gonna?
this where I deal the killing blow and take all the credit?
It sounds about right for you, you roguish bastard.
All right. Rolling a d20.
Perfect. What are you planning to do with that hit? If it hits,
6.
is a miss, my friend.
So it
course
doesn't
it
matter.
is.
Okay, I'm going to stab it one more time
Can
with my. You know what? I'm going to
Do
do.
I
The Nothic's turn.
do I have Phantom Knives yet?
The Nothic goes after Rose, the last one to hit. And do me a favor. Does a 11 hit? No, you're up to 15, right?
My armor?
Yeah, your
Yeah.
armor class.
No, it's 13.
13. Okay, so it's a miss. Roth, it's your turn.
Okay, seeing it run by, I quickly grab a javelin and hurl it into the back of its head.
Perfect. Roll a d20. See if you hit.
And I got. No! I go to throw the javelin, and instead of throwing it at it, I throw it straight down into my own foot as I roll a 1.
Rip. Take 4 damage.
Now I'm hopping around in the forest holding my foot. Ow! Ow! Ow!
As the ground shakes and you're trying not to step on me.
No, I'm not even paying attention to where you are. I've completely forgotten about you. You've been gone from my sight for so long.
You're gonna get trampled, bro.
So, where is the creature now? Because it tried to run past Roth, right? It's
Yep, the creature is still. It was going after Rose, the last it
Gotcha.
tried to attack. And Rose, it is your turn.
Okay. Yet again, I would like to use Magic Stone if I can.
Yes, ma'am. Roll a d20,
Okay.
see if you hit. Rolf, is it still bright outside for you?
No, not really.
Mildly.
The sun goes down directly across out the front of our house, which is
Yeah.
the window behind me is out the front of the house, so you might see a little bit of sunlight poking through. Yeah,
Feel you.
you got the blue sky.
You got 6.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
That is a miss. Shake, it's up to you, my friend.
all right. Let's see. What else do I have besides my swords of missing?
Swords of missing.
Yeah, that's like I'm swinging a Swiss cheese sword, just missing everything.
Much.
I gave you my pom poms. You could be cheering us on. Jeez.
You couldn't be able to see it. You just be able to see the top of my head.
Wave them over the top of your head.
All right, so I am going to try to attack with both weapons again.
Okay, roll a d20.
Rolling a d20, and I got a 5.
5, that is a miss, my friend.
Is it a 5 for each one, or can I roll for each weapon?
That's a 5 for each one. That's a 5 to see if you hit altogether.
Ah, dang it.
Crap. It is the Nothic's turn once again. This is like, what, the 4th turn? 5th turn without
With
damage?
nobody. Well, I damaged myself. So.
Oh, yeah. You... Okay, the Nothic is going to go after Roth because he sees the momentum, not the momentum, but all the commotion you're making. And
that was my plan all along.
it is a miss.
I'm jumping around too much. It can't hit me. It's like, hold still. Okay,
It's gotta be almost dead, man. Like,
I'm gonna use unarmed strike.
You're gonna punch it.
No, I'm gonna headbutt it in the face.
100%, man. Roll if you hit.
Ugh. 6.
That's a very
So do you hit yourself in the face with your own face?
No, no, it wasn't that bad. Looking down at the javelin still sticking out of my foot, realizing it's about an inch shorter than the rest of them.
Do you poke yourself in the eye?
That's why it didn't throw right, because it's the one I used to test out the purple fungus.
Rose. It is your turn once again.
Okay. Jeez, my
I'm
bow is
missing
being
every single
annoying.
attack.
At least this time I actually hit it twice.
I think I'll get it.
I would like to use my dart again.
Go ahead. Roll d20.
Okay, I'm actually gonna go grab my dice because my phone is being touch sensitive.
You're good.
Grabbing her 2 sets of die.
Bless you.
No, she fell. That was her. That was her oofing.
Okay. 17.
That is a hit. Roll for damage.
And I rolled a 6.
How'd you like to do this?
I would like for it to hit him in the throat.
Alrighty.
Like,
And you're using the rock, right? I'm
No, the
sorry.
dart.
The dart, okay. So Rose,
what
you
is this thing in the
you-
middle of the throat that
out of
helps you speak?
The Adam's apple.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the Adam's apple.
Alright. You go in your pouch and you pull out a dart. And you look the Nothic in the eye, and you know this is it. You're about to fix this. You're about to finish this. You're about to save your entire party. You take the dart, you wind back, and you launch it as hard as you can. Not only did it impale the Nothic in the Adam's apple, but it ripped straight through and out the back. The Nothic screams out in pain, grabs its throat, clawing at itself, trying to stop the bleeding as it drops to his knees and crumples into a ball. The
Sweet.
Nothic is dead, and everyone is now level 3.
Can you hear it? Ooh, level 3
Yay!
now.
Good job. That was cool. That was
All right, so I go
That was,
here.
that was a rough one.
yeah. That was. Let me count my dice rolls. The Nothic
do
had
Left
9 turns.
9 turns. Wow.
9 turns.
change this.
9 turns for a challenge 2 creature. But now everybody is level 3, so y'all can take a moment and level up.
Alright. So I'm level 3 now, and then will it show the new stuff at the bottom? Like, because I have all these little plus signs.
You
Um,
should, or click on the plus sign and see if it will let you add something. I guess.
Hit points, hit dice. Are we doing anything with that stuff? What are hit dice? Is that
That's your health points. Hit dice are your health points.
okay? So this says hit points, first level, hit dice 1d8 per rogue level.
So
Hit points at first
don't
level 8 plus
what you
your
clicked.
constitution. Huh?
said I don't understand what you clicked, what you did to get to where you are.
I went to the let's see. I go to my characters.
It says you're
Click.
level 3 and you have
Yeah.
24 hit points, so like that's fine.
Right. Well, so I clicked on the manage levels.
Yep.
I added my level, and then there's a bunch of plus signs underneath. One says hit points, one says proficiencies, first level, expertise, first level.
Yeah, click the plus
Running
button,
action.
and it should allow you to put in like feats and stuff like that that you want your character to have.
Gotcha. And like I said, the very first plus sign says hit points. Hit dice.
Yeah, don't mess with that one. Your hit
Okay.
dice were already automatically updated. You're up to 24 instead of 17.
And I
Uh,
have my 4 proficiencies.
Yep, Rose is
My
up to
2
24
expertise.
as well. Roth is up to 31.
Ooh, I can choose an archetype for my rogue. Roguish archetype. 1 choice, level 3. At 3rd level, you choose an archetype that you emulate in the exercise of your rogue abilities. Thief, detailed at the end of the class description, or from another source. Your archetype choice grants you features at 3rd level, and then again 9th, 13th, 17th.
What are oath spells?
Thief, Phantom, or Soul Knife.
I don't know what oath spells are.
Oath spells?
Yeah, it says I have.
They're basically spells
Oath
you get
spell.
for being, well, now that you have leveled
Oh, here
up.
we go. Protection from evil and good and sanctuary. Sanctuary! Picturing myself swinging from a bell at the top of a church.
So let's go here, and I can search for what that stuff is.
People looking up, all they see is the massive bell with what looks like a giant head sticking out of the bottom of it.
Nice.
Phantom.
Yep, you got detect evil and good, detect magic, detect poison and disease, divine favor, heroism, protection from evil and good, purify food or drink, and shield of faith. Those are things that you know and that you can use.
Ooh.
Anyone want to try to run a one shot?
Are we done with this adventure?
No, not at all.
Okay. I wouldn't mind running a one shot.
What is that?
No, I'm saying because we leveled up. You guys leveled up rather, and what you call it has to level up too.
Yeah,
Yes.
Nat has to level up.
Yeah,
Nice.
you leveled up, so you can pick your next set of skills and stuff whenever you have time. So let's.
Ooh, I can use a 3rd spell today.
No, I'm just saying, I got stuff already prepared up a little bit. You guys are pretty close to where you guys need to be for like big stuff. You guys are all leveling up, which is pretty cool. I'm just saying, like, if someone wants to try to run a little one shot or something quick, like the first taste of DMing, now would be a good spot to have like a little segue into that, and then like we could come back to this or whatever.
I'm not quite ready for that yet.
Cool.
I don't know if anybody else wants to give it a shot.
I'm trying to figure out the archetype for the rogue thing.
Oh, okay. Roguish archetypes. I can tell
I
you
have
the player handbook.
there's thief, there's phantom, and there's soul knife. The phantom, I think, is basically a necromancer bounty hunter type deal. I think I get special. My first skill, which it says 3rd level phantom feature, which if I become a phantom at level 3, would I be a level 3 rogue and a level 1 phantom? Or
No,
because it's an archetype, it'll be level 3.
it's level 3 because it's a
'Cause
part of you.
So in order for
I
me to add on a 2nd class, I have to level up one more time, correct?
Not necessarily. If you're what you call it right now, you are level 3. What you could do is you could bring it down so your Goliath is a level 2, as long as you have at least a 13 in any of your. Yeah, you're more than capable of multi-classing right now.
Okay, no, I'll wait though.
Okay. I was gonna say your Goliath,
Level
your
3.
Paladin would
Manage
go
levels.
2, and then there you could choose a different class, the multi-class.
Yeah, no, I kind of like the abilities that I got. I was reading them, so I'm gonna stick with the level 3.
What you got?
Well, I got Channel Divinity. Your oath
Nice.
allows you to channel divine energy to fuel magical effects. When you use your channel divinity, you choose which option to use. You must then finish a short or long rest to use your channel. Then I have 2 options. Channel divinity sacred weapon. As an
Okay.
action, you can imbue a weapon with positive energy for 1 minute. The weapon is considered magical. You add +2 to attack rolls. It emits bright light for 20 feet and dim light for 20 feet beyond that. You can end the effect. It shows how you can end the effect. Then channel divinity turn the unholy. As an action, you can
Level 2.
censor fiends and undead. Each fiend or undead that can see or hear you within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw. On failure, it is turned for 1 minute or until it takes damage.
That's pretty crazy. Especially with your sacred weapon, because that's +2. Your longsword's already +1, so that has a +5
Yeah.
on it. It's a D8 +5, and then if you use your channel divinity, that would bring it up to a +7.
And then if I do my combo of divine favor plus divine smite, it would do some massive damage.
That's wild. And I'm gonna let everybody take a long rest real quick. Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, I'll do a long rest real quick.
I'm changing it for everyone, so y'all don't gotta worry.
Okay. Well, I gotta go. My mom needs my help with something real quick. I'll be right back.
You're good, mate.
All right, so my rogue. I opened up a new tab so I can read what the 3rd level skills are. The soul knife has psionic talent
Yep.
and psychic blades. Manifest a psychic blade from your free hand to make the attack with that blade. I don't have free hand because I'm dual wielding. Oh, it's a magic blade, finesse and thrown properties. 1d6 plus the ability modifier used for the attack roll. I did like the Phantom skill because, well, let's check the thief skills.
Started streaming 5 hours ago. Nice. So how long has this stream been so far? 5 hours, 2 minutes. That's wild.
Oh, Wild Cards Gambit. Trick up the sleeve.
Doof.
Fast hands. Second story work. Climb faster. So I think I'm going to become a phantom
Cool.
archetype.
And fly.
What's that?
I said, what's that imply?
3rd level phantom feature is Whispers of the Dead. Echoes of those who have died begin to cling to you. Whenever you finish a short or long rest, gain one skill or tool proficiency of your choice as a ghostly presence shares its knowledge with you. This proficiency lasts until you use this feature again.
Okay.
And then I also get Wails from the Grave. As you nudge someone closer to the grave, you can cause deathly wails to be heard near them. Immediately after you deal your sneak attack damage to a creature on your turn, you can target a second creature that you can see within 30 feet of the first creature, roll half the number of sneak attack dice for your level, and round up. And the second creature takes psychic damage equal to the roll's total as wails of the dead sound around them for a moment. I can use this feature a number of times equal to my proficiency bonus, which is +5, I believe,
Yep.
right?
I want to
And
say.
you regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. So I can use Wails from the Grave up to 5 times and then rest and gain them all back, correct?
That's what I think it says. Yeah.
Okay.
I get back and she
Oh.
leaves.
And I also have Psionic Talent.
With psionic talent.
You harbor a wellspring of psionic power within yourself, an energy that ebbs and flows as you channel it in various ways. This power is represented by your psionic talent die, the starting size of which is a d6.
Okay.
Use your psionic talent die in the following ways. Psi bolstered neck. When your non-psionic training fails you, you can tap into your psionic power to help. If you fail an ability check, use a skill or tool with which you have proficiency. You can roll your psionic talent die and add the number of rolls to the check, potentially turning failure into success.
Okay.
And then Psionic Whispers is also part of the psionic talent. I can use psychic abilities to establish telepathic communication between myself and others, perfect for quiet infiltration. As an action, you give yourself and at least one other creature the ability to speak telepathically with each other. When you do so, roll your psionic talent die and choose creatures you can see up to a number of creatures equal to the number rolled. For 1 hour, the chosen creatures can speak telepathically with you, and you can speak telepathically with them to send or receive messages with no action required.
That's awesome.
You and the other creature must be within 1 mile of each other. The creature can't use this telepathy if it can't speak any languages, and a creature can end the telepathic connection at any time. No action required. You and the creature don't need to speak a common language to understand each other. Ooh.
So that means, if there's someone that doesn't speak any languages you know,
I can
you
read their
can-
mind.
exactly. Not just read your mind, you could have a full conversation in their language.
There's also more to this. I don't want to keep reading it, but I have 2 more
Scratch.
sections.
Whatever you want.
Nice. Let me think. That power allows you to communicate up to a mile without your characters being together. That's really cool.
That would
you
have been
could
helpful
always.
while we were in town.
Oh yeah, could
Yeah.
split up the party.
Yeah.
That's always something y'all could do.
Yeah.
So here's the risk with that though. If it says changing the die size. If you roll the highest number on your psionic talent die, it decreases by 1 die size after the roll. This represents me as burning through my psionic energy. For example, if it's a d6 and I roll a 6, it becomes a d4, and if it's a d4 and you roll a 4, it becomes unusable until you finish a long rest.
Oh, okay.
Conversely, if I roll a 1 on my psionic talent die, it increases by 1 die size after the roll, so it up to its starting size.
Okay.
This represents you conserving psionic energy for later use. For example, if I roll a 1 on a d4, it becomes a d6. When I finish a
Oh.
long rest, the die resets back to its starting size, which I believe is a d6.
What if you roll a 1 on a d6? Does it become a d8?
I'm not sure. When you reach certain levels in this class, the starting size of your psionic talent die increases. At 5th level, it becomes a d8.
Okay, 5th
11.
level.
So
I got you.
So right now it's a d6, and it
That's
can
still not that bad.
decrease and increase back to a d6.
Okay. Rose, are you seeing anything cool or anything new with your character?
My health went up.
Nothing
I
else
added
is unlocked.
some new action. Not much has changed.
Did you get more spells?
I added more spells, yes.
Hellish Rebuke, bro. Like you got good spells now. What are you talking about? Not much has changed. 3d8 for Thunder Wave, Hellish Rebuke, 3d10, fire damage. Spider Climb. That's amazing. Absorb Elements, 2d6. Necrotic, like. Okay. Hell yeah. What's Web do?
Web.
Yeah.
I'm picturing her turning herself into Spider-Man. Flip, 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 flip.
I'm already a spider.
You conjure a mass of thick, sticky webbing at a point of your choice within range. The web fills a 20-foot cube from that point of duration. The webs are difficult terrain and lightly obscure the area. People and things that touch the web have to make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, they are restrained as long as it remains in the web or until it breaks free. That's cool. And you got Spider Climb. Very cool. So is everybody done setting up their upgraded character?
I believe so.
Yeah,
Nat, are you joining us or nah?
What's that?
I said Nat, is she joining us?
She is trying to figure out her spells and stuff. I can pass the headset over to her if you would like to.
Oh, it's all
Ask
good.
any
Yeah, if you want to
questions.
do that, I can help her out if she has any questions with crap.
I changed one of my spells.
Cool. What'd you change?
I don't remember what spell I had equipped, but I put on command.
Command's pretty cool.
Allows me to give a one-word command to an enemy or a creature, and it has to do what I say as long as it's not harmful to the creature.
And your lay on hands pool is now 15 HP.
Yeah,
So like
I saw that.
that's pretty cool. That can heal half your health.
Yeah.
What's up, Nat? How are you doing?
I'm doing all right.
Very good. You're
Hi,
setting up
Natalie!
your third level
Hello.
cleric, right?
Yes.
Very cool. What you setting up for spells?
I don't know. The cantrips, I have 2 of 3, I think, equipped or whatever. And prepared spells, it says 1 of 6, 32 known.
1 of
So.
6.
Selected, I think.
Yep, cantrips 2 out of 3, prepared spells 1 out of 6, 32 known. Okay, so you can get another cantrip. So anything that says cantrip next to it, you have Spare the Dying already, you have Light already.
Spare the Dying I have.
Yep.
So my options are Guidance, Mending, Resistance, Sacred Flame, and
Thaumaturgy.
that.
Thaumaturgy is
that.
cool, but it's weird. It's a bunch of like mini spells basically in the one spell. It's like your voice booms for up to 3 times as loud as normal for a minute. It's good for like making announcements to people. You can cause flames to flicker, brighten, dim, or change color for a minute.
So I
Cause
can be a
harmless
ghost?
tremors, pretty much. It's just for like screwing with people.
I'm picturing her casting that on me, an already 8-foot tall creature, making me look even
Just to mess with
bigger
you?
and louder and as I walk into a bar.
Walk right into a beam.
Well, no, it doesn't. It's an illusion. It doesn't actually make me that tall.
Oh,
It's
true.
just- although I might walk into the beam
Sacred-
anyways. I'm 8'3", so
The
Sacred Flame's pretty
resistance-
cool.
Okay, I was
Or
just
what are you looking at?
reading the
Resistance?
You touch
Touch
one
one-
willing creature once before the spell ends. The target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to one saving throw of its choice. roll
That's
the die
awesome.
before or after making saving the throw, and then the spell ends.
They can roll the die
That
before
sounds
or
pretty
after.
cool.
Okay, so like let's say I say they have to make a saving throw and it's not good enough. You can be like, oh wait, I'm just gonna like use resistance real quick, and you could hook them up with a max of like 4 extra points, which is normally enough to pass for a saving throw.
So would that be another player or
Yep, that's another player.
something? Okay, I didn't know if it was that or somebody we're beating up. Alright, so I got my cantrip. Now it says prepared spells, 1 of 6, 32 known.
Yeah, you have 32 spells available to you.
And I have 5 I can select.
Yeah.
So I have Bless, Cure Wounds, Lesser Restoration, and Spiritual Weapon selected.
You have
Or
inflict
always
wounds,
prepared.
right?
Yes, that's the one that's active. Then those are the
Cool.
ones that are always prepared. Healing Word. Creature of your choice that you can see within range regains hit points equal to 1d4 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. This spell has no effect on undead or constructs.
Shield of Faith is pretty cool. It's a first level spell. A shimmering field appears and surrounding a creature of your choice within range, granting it +2 bonuses to armor class for the duration. It works for up to 10 minutes. So like let's say you have someone who like let's say what you call it, Roth. He
Yeah.
has a 18 armor class. If you casted that spell, if you casted Shield of Faith on Roth, it would turn his armor class to 20. So like he's
Extra armor
basically
plated.
untouchable, yeah,
Uh,
until for 10 minutes while he can just like smack whatever.
Alright, we'll get that.
so Rose just this is way off game and off subject, but Rose just sent me this meme picture. You guys know Doctor Who and Supernatural, right?
Yeah.
You know the Weeping Angels from Doctor Who?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you got one of those, and Dean has positioned Cass right in front of one, and he goes, "Just stay here and don't blink until we finish this case. Go get him, Tiger." So Dean has just told Cass that he needs to stand there and stare at this statue until they're done with the case.
Keep
Nice.
him occupied and out of trouble for
Heck
once.
yeah.
Yeah. And being that Cass is an angel, he doesn't need to blink, so.
That's rough.
True that.
8 is pretty cool. Your spell boosts your allies with toughness and resolve. Choose up to 3 creatures within range. Each target's hit point maximum and current hit points are increased by 5 for the duration.
That would be.
It just makes it so you choose like 3 people. If you have 3 people you're playing with, their hit points are increased by 5. So like it's only 5 extra hit points for everybody, but 5 hit points could be the difference of life or death.
If they hit 0, she can do that necromancy thing.
Yes.
Oh, that's cool. You have a blindness/deafness. You can blind or deafen a foe.
Sweet.
Does that only work for one?
Yeah, one foe, but it's you can blind or deafen them.
Ooh, locate object. Could locate object come in handy?
Locate object. Describe your name and object that's familiar to you. You sense the direction of the object's location as long as the object is within 1,000 feet of you. If the object is in motion, you know the direction of its movement. Let's say you are in a dungeon trying to go after a certain spell scroll or some like magic parchment that people are trying to steal. You know, if you know what the spell scroll looks like, you could use this locate object and know where it's at. B, know if people beat you to the punch to it. You know what I mean?
I was thinking more like throwing a dagger into a running animal and track it.
Oh, you could 100%. As long as you stayed within 1,000 feet of the animal.
Who's the fastest? Run.
That's pretty cool too. Hold person. Choose a humanoid that you can see within range. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be paralyzed for the duration. At the end of each turn, the target can make another wisdom saving throw. On a success, the spell ends on the target. That means as long as the enemy keeps failing its saving throws, it's paralyzed indefinitely. Meaning you guys can just like sit around it and just beat the crap out of it.
And not take any damage from it.
Exactly.
So what do you for total?
To close all the arrowy things. I want to close. So, 4 out of 6. So I need 2 more. Did I get deafness? Blindness and deafness. I prepped that, so I need 1 more.
Well, that's pretty cool. And I don't know how to pronounce that. Augury?
Aguary.
Agory? Yeah.
Agury?
Casting time. It takes 11 minutes to cast a spell. It is a second level divination spell. By casting, but so basically by using a type of divination tool, whether it be rolling dragon bones or using ornate cards or stuff like that, you receive an omen from an otherworldly entity about the results of a specific course of action you plan to take within the next 30 minutes. The DM chooses from the following possible omens: Weal for good results, Woe for bad results, Weal and Woe for both good and bad, Nothing for results that are especially good or bad. So basically, let's say you're like, okay, I have a really hard decision I have to make, and if I choose wrong, someone could die. You could take 11 minutes in game and cast a spell and then ask me like, is this a good or bad result going to happen from this? And I'll tell you, okay, this is going to work, or this is not going to work, or this might work, or it won't work. You know what I mean?
Sort of. So, what does the spell itself do, though? Is it just like a chance thing?
The spell basically is you asking me like, is this a good idea?
Oh, like
And
fortune telling.
me without having exactly me being
Okay.
like the god of the realm being like, this good idea, or no, you will die. You know.
Alright. Let's give that a whirl. So I think.
And you're a
That's,
cleric, so if you want to at the start of any long rest, you can switch out your spells as well.
Okay.
So like you're never trapped down to like one
Your
spell or two spells.
your spells leveled up. Your
My bless, cure wounds, and inflict wounds all leveled up.
So
Oh
Cure
guys,
Wounds
happy
is
4th of July.
D8 now.
Oh yeah. Happy 4th.
Happy
Oh,
4th
it's
of
4th of
July, you
July.
guys. It's not the 4th of July for us yet, but
Oh,
Oh
rip.
yeah. You got a few more hours.
yeah.
Happy early 4th.
Thanks.
And my hit points are 21 now.
Cool.
I still have 0 for strength.
Rip.
Or plus 0.
Why is Grandpa making mushrooms?
Because they're delicious.
Because they're disgusting.
It's almost
I
And
like
he knows I
mushrooms.
hate mushrooms.
it's almost 10 o'clock at night. I'm wondering why he's making food right now too.
What?
It's almost 10. It's 9:30.
Okay.
Give you back
So I'm
that.
wondering why he's making food right now as well.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yep.
So is she gonna jump into the game, or
Are you
the
gonna
teacher
jump in or
setting-
no?
Yeah, I just need you to turn this headset out so I can actually hear.
Ah, okay. So I need
Or do
to
you want me to get headphones and join chat?
well, I think if you put headphones in, you're on the right side of the microphone, so we shouldn't have an issue with the mic cutting out because you're on the side where the microphone is, I think. And since we're on this side of the RV and we shouldn't have an issue with it reverberating and messing with the sound, I think.
Ooh.
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 Ooh. Ooh, what's this?
So if we're oh, am I back on? Hello?
You're
Hello?
back. You
Yes, we can hear
you
you.
never left.
Yeah, I didn't know if 'cause she handed me the headset back. I wasn't sure if it. But so basically, like if one of us can't make it to the campaign or the D&D thing, are they just like catatonic, and we just bring them with us? Like
Well, she's been in the cart the whole time,
Yeah,
Okay.
we've been
or
just lugging her
I've been
around.
carrying her. So she,
like they just go into a coma and we just bring them with us, and
Pretty
then
much.
they wake up. Okay.
Out of order.
Mhm.
a sleeping spell was cast upon Nat, and on the destruction of the Nothic, the spell was broken.
So you're in that.
Wait. My iPad just started playing.
No, you're already in it. So just go down to game 1 and join.
Hello and welcome.
And now, since your microphone is muted, we can use this microphone, and you're on the side that the microphone is on. We shouldn't have any issues.
Fingers crossed.
I believe.
I can fly.
Trying to save me $250 from buying a fancy.
I have a joke. Every time somebody says "I believe," it pops into my head, and it's just a joke. Nobody get all butthurt about this. But every
You're
time
good.
somebody says "I believe," first thing that pops into my head is "I believe." If you can't say anything nice, you must be talking about Hillary Clinton.
Talking about what?
You
Cut
cut
out.
out.
Hillary Clinton.
Ah. So
If you can't
go
say
down
anything
to
nice, you must be
your,
talking about Hillary Clinton.
like your actions. So you have your attacks, you have your actions. These are your actions. You can do inflict wounds and all that stuff. You also have these skills below. I believe these are new. Oh, okay. Because I noticed that we have I had the sneak attack dealy, so once per turn, if I deal damage, I can roll an extra dice. That's why I was just making sure that see if you had anything special.
I can punch, kick, headbutt, or use similar forceful blow and deal bludgeoning damage equal to 1 plus STR modifier.
Which is +0, I believe. For now.
Natty just killed the Nothic.
Yes.
Rose through her dart so hard it tore out its esophagus. Natty, we sucked really bad.
I didn't hit
It
a damn
took
thing
so
either.
long to kill it, we almost died. Natty, ooh, why
Beautiful.
did you fall asleep? We needed you 'cause you're the only one with any accuracy. But we killed it anyways. It's kind of a purple red.
What is it?
Another one of those potion jars.
Very cool. Drink it.
You know,
No.
knowing what's in it. No.
It's either contact lens solution, rainwater.
So what effects do the potion have?
They're poisons.
Okay, so I haven't seen any downsides.
Oh, so that's fine.
Oh, okay.
So I did finish my long rest, I believe.
So
Yeah.
I can do the arguery and see if that potion's a good idea or a bad idea, Roth.
I'm 99.99% positive it is a horrible idea.
Where were you when I was staring down that mushroom?
That was she was there for that one.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
The screen
It-
one.
it was- it's-
doing 4d10.
It's more where was she when I decided to play with the fungus.
Do you want us to catch you up to where we're at so far?
I caught some of it.
Okay.
Yeah, I want you guys to collectively tell her everything that has happened this entire campaign.
Oh, I'm minimized over here. So
Being that we're
basically,
5.5 hours in.
Okay.
we went. Oh, go ahead, Ruff.
You go ahead and tell her what you remember, and I'll tell her what I remember. And
Okay. If my memory serves me correctly, we went from the one town, or no, we were in the woods. We went back to the town. There was a note stabbed into a tree stump or house or something, and we couldn't read the note because it was in Dragonborn language
Draconic, yeah.
or Draconic. So we brought it to a town on the next town over.
Well, don't forget that
to-
while we were there, when we got back to the town, the
Wasn't it on
Pub.
fire?
pub was on
Yeah,
fire.
the pub burned
just
down.
the
It was on
pub.
fire. Just
And-
the pub was on fire, and all the people were gone, and there was blood everywhere.
But we did find Lex, the little gnome that let us stay at his house.
Yeah.
He's
So he's with us.
he's still on my shoulder. He's been hanging
Yeah.
out.
Nice.
So we went to the other town.
I cannot bring.
Some 15-year-old kid tried to rip me off, and I got one.
Completely
horse?
cut out.
Yeah.
Am I cutting out already?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it happens periodically with you, no matter what.
Yeah, it's just like a
Ah,
random thing that happens.
okay.
It's okay.
Going.
Is it the AC vent blowing on us? Oh,
I'll
well.
turn it.
No idea.
Yeah, we-
it's
No,
okay. Keep
no,
filling her
yeah.
in.
No,
So-
it's blowing
so-
Unis.
So basically, I got some kid tried to screw me over at a leatherworking shop, and I basically stole half my money back from him, and then I stole somebody's horse so we could use it to pull our little wagon. And then they translated the letter, and we went back to the other town. Ruff got a new sword, and I got better armor, and my leather armor and Rose's leather armor, we combined it to make studded leather, I believe, right?
Yes.
Yep.
And then we came back to the town, and then went farther into the woods and faced another creature that is in the game 1. We got a picture of it. We fought this one,
Ew, that's ugly.
and we also fought this one on the way to the town to begin with.
That's the.
Yeah. That Egghead and the Nothic.
We literally just
Oh.
finished killing the Nothic.
Like
Yeah. And
just
we're in like fog up to like the top of my head.
And you were a shark in the fog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did I forget anything? I mean, that was pretty much most of
the,
it, right?
the only thing that you kind of forgot was that in the second town, the one that we went to get the note deciphered, Rose and I went because we're a strange race. We're not a common race. She's a tiefling and I'm a Goliath.
Mommy says y'all are freaks.
Yeah, when we got out of the cart, a little boy called us freaks. But when we went off to find somebody that could decipher the note, and we found a dragonborn uh, mage. And initially, after getting the note deciphered, we found out that we were being blamed, and the note kind of made it seem like we killed a bunch of dragonborn. So the dragonborn guy was a little iffy on us at first.
Oh, if you want me to read it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, don't judge me. I tried. The dragon's blood will rise again. The bloodline's power will never end. It is I who works with death who will deprive you of your last breath. The town's children are pure of heart. That's why I took them from the start. You are now under the veil. The dragon's power will prevail. You killed my kin. Now you must die. With the children, I will survive. Basically, someone stole the children from the town. Don't know what happened to the adults. Mystery.
Was it an angry bard that left the note? Maybe it was a hero.
Who knows? Who knows?
Basically, the dragonborn thought that we had killed more dragonborn, so he was a little scared that we might attack him again. I was able to convince him that we weren't completely untrustworthy, but I wasn't able to completely earn his trust. So initially, he said that he deciphered the note and he gave us a ring that helped dampen some of the dark and the powers that this guy was using to make it so that some of my personal abilities weren't working. And then told us not to come back. I gave him a gold coin as thanks for his time and kind of as an apology for making him feel uncomfortable. And he changed his mind and said that if I'm going to pay like that, then I could come back. So other than that, Shake pretty much got it all. And oh yeah, on the way to that town, I was acting as the horse.
Yeah, he was pulling the cart.
I heard you were like on his shoulders at one point.
Mm-hmm.
That was going through the woods because he walks too slow.
It's the human lighthouse.
So I'm gonna switch
Yeah, he
to
was.
this. Now, my psychic blades that I have with my new class.
Yeah.
It basically says that I have to have a free hand to conjure the psychic blade, and then I can use it to attack, throw, or whichever. Can I immediately equip a regular weapon after, or does that hand have to stay free?
I'm not entirely sure.
Because if I could just sit back and conjure psychic blades and just chuck them at stuff.
Yeah. I don't think it's something you can abuse like that. I think it's something that, you use it one turn, use your actual weapon another. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It says after you attack with the blade, you can make a melee or ranged weapon attack with a second psychic blade as a bonus action on the same turn,
Okay.
provided your other hand is free to create it. The damage die of this bonus attack is a D4 instead of a D6.
So if you're going to use psychic blades, it means you can't dual wield. You have your short sword or your dagger. The other hand is available to make psychic blades and throw them. You know what I mean?
Right, and the first one is a D6 and the second one is a D4.
Yes.
Gotcha.
So I would recommend keeping your short sword and then psychic blades, your dagger hand.
How do you know if you have open hands?
It depends on what you're holding.
Go to your weapon. Like see these that are equipped. If you scroll down, you have your crossbow that's equipped.
My mace.
And your mace. Your mace is a simple weapon, so it should be one-handed, and I believe the crossbow is two-handed. But
Can I click shield too?
yeah, you can equip everything as long as you have enough hands, I think. So you should have your mace and your shield, and then have the crossbow equipped also, even though
That's what I had before was a crossbow light and mace. But it also let me click on shield, so I'm not sure if I can have that too, because I don't have free hands. your shield can go over your arm.
Well, you should eat something.
I think. Well, let me switch back to this so we can see.
Eric, are you ready to prove yourself?
Yes.
Perfect.
So I believe the
Most
question
small
that
garlic,
she
but
had
not
was
outside, like-
she has a mace and a shield equipped,
Yep.
and then also the crossbow, but the crossbow is.
No, I have the
You do?
crossbow and the mace before.
Can she equip this shield also?
The shield is just a +2 for your armor class. So yeah,
No, I
you
don't.
can equip the shield. You'll just have it one where it's fixed to your arm. It's not in your hand.
Gotcha.
That's what
Okay.
I was saying.
Cool.
And she put mushrooms in
It
everything.
kind of works as like a gauntlet, but with a shield attached. You know what I mean?
So I am going to unequip my regular dagger.
Yep.
And have
So you have a free
my
hand.
short sword and a free hand so that I can chuck magic daggers at stuff.
Perfect. Okay. Is everybody
I
ready?
can swing with
Yes.
the sword and then pew
just a
pew with
minute.
the other hand.
What'd you say, Rolf?
Just a minute.
Sorry.
I'm talking to the kiddo right now.
Yeah, you're good, mate.
So do you need this up, or should we just keep our character sheets up like this?
Maybe some mac and cheese.
Oh, and then that way I can do the rolls and
Add a
then.
little bacon to it. So
Well, I have. Oh, and
Oh, cool. And then it'll add
automatic.
it'll add everything automatically for the damage roll. Okay. So, I'm gonna see what this does. Boom.
Because your mom's threatening us with
What?
calling CPS because you're not eating.
Short sword. See, I don't think we're using this
What?
column here.
That's
Yeah,
why.
I know. But
That
that's still what she said.
Right.
That's literally what she said.
You guys can fight my favorite monster.
Boom.
2 of my favorite monsters. I'm excited now.
They don't
Yay.
understand the situation.
You guys are
Alright,
level 3.
So,
You challenge level
if you're gonna
3.
get some food, go get some food. We're getting ready to start off again. If you're done, you can be done, or if you want to continue, you can continue. It's up to you. And then just enter when you feel like it.
I'm just rolling it
Why is it?
because this is my psychic blade.
Oh, because it's 1D.
Okay.
Or
We'll
Yes.
just play a little bit longer. So just for our own personal references, how close are we to the thing that's causing all of this?
You have no idea.
No, I this is something I kind of need to know because time stuff. Like, do we have time to continue, or should we stop here?
I think we have time to get to at least the spot. I was like, yeah, we're
Let
good.
me go ahead and do this
So
Not too long.
again.
Okay, so we're it's not going to be like another 3 or 4 hours.
No.
Okay.
To get to the spot, it is going to be definitely not 3 hours. Probably not even 30 minutes.
Okay. That was my concern because the kid wants to do some other stuff. So
If she wants to do other stuff, we can just like.
no, she wants to do it with me.
Oh, I feel you.
So that's why I was asking, because it's like
Yeah.
if it's not going to be very long, then it's not a big deal, because it's almost 10. We usually stay up till like 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
But I don't want to use all of our time to the time that we normally spend together. I don't want to use all of it
It's
up.
all good.
All right, so why don't we go ahead and continue on? She's grabbing some food, but she says she's just going to listen. So I think she's pretty much done with the adventure for today. Her brain is tired.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. Y'all just finished off the Nothic. You are standing in the middle of the forest. The fog is thick. You cannot see your own feet. We have one torch lit, and Shake has that torch.
Hey,
Very, very limited visibility.
Shake,
like-
you're still standing next to the Nothic skull, right?
I think so.
I like the Nothic's head. I want the skull. I think it looks cool. I'm claiming it as my trophy. I'm sitting here rocking back and forth, and I realize Kane's rocking back and forth with me.
Mhm.
Bro, 100%. Yeah, just like decapitate it. It's good.
Well, he already ripped its skull off. I just need him to hand it to me. Because he's the one that's next to it.
Oh.
It's on the ground.
Oh,
I
did
can't see
I?
it.
I was gonna say I didn't kill it though.
No, it's cut off its head. So hand
Yeah,
him
yeah,
his-
you know, you stabbed it in the eyes, and
That was
Oh,
like-
that was the last one.
oh no,
wasn't
that's right. It was Rose that did it.
it was
So
just like
if you
through a
yeah, a dark
it? A
Dark
dagger through
neck.
the neck.
Yeah, that's right. I just sang a song about that too.
Yeah.
Jeez.
it's all
Big
good.
brain.
If you want to take the skull,
Um,
like you're more than
I want.
just, like-
I would love to take the whole head. I want the skin too.
Can you wear it like a helmet?
Oh,
Like
I don't
like
know,
the
Mr.
shark from
DM. Can I
Raft?
do that?
You know what? If it takes some time to like craft it, yes, you can.
Okay, then I'm going to do that. I reach down next to Shake and grope around until I find the skull, find the head of the thing, and then chop it off.
Grab the skull, not me.
I find something small and oblong shaped and pull it up. And now I'm holding Shake upside down by his foot.
Okay, guys. What would you guys like to do
I want to fashion a helmet out of this guy's skull.
right now?
Yes, right now.
Roll a d20 and roll performance. I want to see how well this plays out.
I got a 6.
Yeah, you kind of like mutilate the jaw of this thing, trying to put your head in it. Mind you, you are bigger than this creature. Its head is smaller than yours. It's bigger than
So
every,
you're
but
It's
you're
a skull cap.
Yeah.
wearing it like a tiny little hat.
pretty
yeah.
much. You could probably like, cut like the top of the skull off and like wear it as a yarmulke, but like that's about it.
Okay, well, this isn't going to work. I toss it over my shoulder.
Okay, would you guys like to continue pushing into the darkness?
Yes, I would.
Yes. Do you have
Cool.
any spells that may help us, like light spells or anything?
I thought
She
I
does
heard
have-
Nat say she has light.
Yep,
Okay.
it's a cantrip.
Yep.
Which
perfect.
means you
bright
can
light
cast
in
it
a
as many times
20-foot
as you want.
radius.
You
Bright
touch
light
one
within.
object that's no longer than 10 feet in any dimension until you touch one object that is no longer than 10 feet in any dimension until the spell ends. The object sheds bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20 feet. The light can be colored as you like. So basically, find a rock, find something on the ground, or like a sword or anything.
Can we?
Touch it.
Hey, I'm holding my shield. You could use
I
that.
would like to touch Roth and make him glow purple.
Just
Roth
a
is
giant purple
now-
beacon.
Purple
Yes.
glowing Goliath.
Could we
judging-
touch the torch and make the torch twice as bright?
No,
How much light does the torch emit?
the same.
The torch is 40 foot.
Ah, okay. So now I could put the torch away because we have a giant 10-foot tall torch.
Yeah, if you want to, yes. Yes, you can.
Alright, so I'm gonna put the torch away.
All right.
And
And
it's going to glow like that for an hour. Hope you guys don't have to be stealthy.
Oh,
Oh, great.
we can't even cover you.
So you guys want to continue pushing into the fog?
Yeah.
You are another 60 foot into the fog. Things randomly became extremely quiet. Like something else was there. You're not sure if it is the after effect of the Nothic or if it's something entirely new.
Can I use one of my divine sense?
Go ahead.
I have a feeling I know what's going to end up happening. It's just going to be so overwhelmingly
Well,
evil that I won't be able to tell the
he's-
difference in anything.
does he still have the ring, or did you give it back to?
Oh no, I have the ring.
Galaxy.
No, I have the ring.
Okay.
All right. So I use my divine sense.
You use divine sense. You can feel a disgusting, just dark aura emanating from further down the path. You can tell that that is the source. That is where it's from. Everything surrounding you is just a byproduct of it.
All right. Well, it's definitely in this direction. So let's keep going. The closer I get to this thing, the more I must destroy this thing. It's an affront to God. It's an affront to RFR. The- it's destroying all this beautiful life, and that you can't even see the sun. RFR he's angry that he can't put his light into this section of the woods. It must be purified. It must be sanctified.
The giant purple glowing Goliath is having this rant.
Just start getting angrier and angrier and start shaking as purple light just shaking
More
as I
angry.
go.
Purple glows.
Can she can cast that spell whenever she wants, right?
Cantrip. She could illuminate a lot of things.
Can we touch everybody and have a disco party?
I'm starting to lose my ability to walk cautiously. This
I don't know. It has to be.
this
it has
corruption
to be
has so
an
angered me.
item, and it has to be less than 10 feet.
Oh, true.
What were your thoughts?
She was gonna
I
touch the
wanted to
fog.
touch the fog so that the whole forest would light up and we could see everything.
That's
But I
smart.
can only do
Smart.
10 feet.
Yeah, it has to be a 10-foot object in any dimension. He is 8 foot 3 inches, so like that works.
Okay,
But-
well, here I'm saying all this stuff, and I just looked at my personality. I'm like, wait, I'm supposed to be optimistic no matter what.
So, Shake or Nat, would you like to do anything?
We don't know what the threat is yet, right?
Not at all.
So, would that be perception? To
Yeah,
look around?
Yeah, you could roll perception. Mind you, you can barely see anything. The fog is so dense.
I'm pretty much the only thing you can see right now.
So
Pretty much.
you would click
The glowing
perception
of
to
the
roll, and that'll automatically roll a d20 and add your +3 to it.
So, I'll do perception to see if I can try and find anything.
Go ahead.
13 plus 3 is 16.
16. You feel like you're being watched. Just a tingle down your spine. Your hair stands on end. You don't want to be in the position or the spot you are in right now.
Right here.
So we should get moving.
I jovially say, I'm looking forward to cutting this thing's head off.
Big old smile on his face. I love it. Let's do it. So you guys,
I need to
continue-
find some like religious texts that I can start quoting, because I feel like me being the guy that I am, I would misquote a lot of religious text.
I'll need to find you like the Paladin's Handbook 101 or some crap.
Yeah. I can
So you guys
misquote things.
What
Yeah.
you want to do?
Continue on.
You guys push another 60 foot in. The feeling, you're all sensing it now. You're all getting a very eerie sensation of being watched, being engulfed. You're still getting the very intense pressure on your chest, pressure on your shoulders, like something's just trying to suck you down. The forest and the fog are becoming overwhelming.
The still smiling, I look off into the dark and the fog, going, "Oh, I know you're out there. I'm coming for you. I hope you're ready to play." Kind of like Pennywise the clown.
And that is shit.
I Say the Paladin Handbook always says that bloodshed is the best way to purify anything.
Blood is the best purifier.
Is the fungus and stuff still on the ground in the forest? Can we
You
still
can't
see it?
tell. No, because
Ah.
the fog is so thick, you can't see anything. You're just kind of hoping you don't step on a landmine. You know. You guys gonna
I
continue
turn
pushing?
I turn to Shake and go, keep your pants on.
Can I do the augury and see if it's a good idea to continue?
Sure. It's going to take 11 minutes in game. If everyone's cool, doing a little 11-minute fast forward.
It says casting time 1 minute.
Wait, it's 1 minute? Not. I thought it was 11.
My screen
Well,
says 1 minute.
I'm okay
Yeah, it
with
is 1 minute.
I'm
Okay.
okay with 11. I'm not okay with 1.
Okay, so basically, what are you asking?
Should we keep moving forward?
Should we proceed?
Wheel and woe.
What?
Wheel
It's
and
good.
woe.
It's good and bad results.
So it's kind of unknown what we'll do, what'll happen.
Yeah. All right.
Not so much a known as of majority of both.
What was that one? There's known unknowns and unknown unknowns.
Known unknowns and unknown unknowns.
So even if there's bad stuff out there, there should be a really good reward.
Okay.
Possibly.
Well, I guess we keep moving forward.
You guys
Let's do
press
it.
on another 60 foot, and you see the fog. It looks like a jet of air is pushing the fog up from the ground.
That looks like fun. Can I do that?
You guys want to investigate? Look at it.
Yeah, let's check it out. That would be investigation, correct?
Yep, investigation or perception, whatever you fancy.
Natalie's investigation is +4.
There we go.
Let her do it.
Yeah.
I'm looking up at this fog as it's going into the sky, wondering what it would take
20.
to allow me
What's
to
a
fly
B?
up with
A
it.
B is a natural 20, honey.
Oh, so I got a natural 20 plus 4.
Alrighty then. You walk up to it and you put your head down into the fog. You're examining like what's pushing this fog upwards. And you see it's what's left of a mouth of a cave.
Oh,
It's
so it's not
Air
not the
pushing the
forest
fog
bubble.
up and out.
So this cave is full of fog.
And
That-
it's filling the forest with fog, correct?
Oh, it's just pushing the fog up and out. You think this might be the source of it.
Ah, okay.
Oh, a cave full of fog. That sounds like there's going to be lots of monsters. More heads to collect.
Mhm.
What do you guys want to
Go
do?
in.
You want to go
How
in?
how big is the hole? Is it big enough for us to climb into,
Well,
or
we have a well lit Roth. As long as we can fit him in the hole, we
we
should be.
we can use them as a giant glow stick and just stick 'em in the
The hole I'd say is about 4 foot in diameter, but it's 4 foot diameter for a good maybe 10, 11 foot long section. So you have to get hands, knees crawling down through before it'll open.
Ah, okay.
The good news is there shouldn't be anything too big for us to fight in there then.
All right, everybody, step back. I take 6 large steps backwards and go, okay, here I go. And I take a running sprint and dive headfirst into the hole.
You just
Slip and
see-
slide
It
style.
looks like dropping a glow stick down a well. It just
Wait, what?
I said it looks like dropping a glow stick down a well. Like it slowly fades into nothing.
I try to get my chainmail to let me slide through the opening.
Every rock and like root in the entire thing just doof, 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 entire way down.
Should I do an athletics
how
check to
about-
see if I make it all the way through,
No, you're
or
You
an
crawl
acrobatic
through.
check? No, I want to see if I make it all the way through in my dive.
Alrighty then. One dive. Let's see if you do it.
I-
Do an acrobatic.
Acrobatics. All right. 11.
I got a 7 bonus.
What'd you get?
11.
11.
Is
Yeah,
that plus
yeah.
your bonus?
Some stuff on the way down, but I'd say you eventually like slide and then plop out of the hole into the little chamber.
That was fun. You should try it too.
Oh no, we're out here in the dark with no light. Quick, in
Yeah.
the hole.
You have no light. You can just see like purple hue radiating from the hole.
Follow that glow stick.
Go down in the hole.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
we're all gonna go down in there, I guess.
Very nice. You guys crawl down the hole and it opens up to a large chamber. You recognize the writing on the wall as Druonic. Druonic, right? I'm saying that right? I
Draconic.
think.
Draconic.
Draconic. There we go. You recognize it. You don't know what it says, but you recognize the writing from the note you saw earlier. It looks like it was written in crimson.
Can I do a medicine check and see if it's blood?
Be my guest.
That looks like it's on its side. 8.
You cannot tell, but whatever it is, it looks like it was written very fast. It's very, very large symbols, very, very large letters, just splashed what you think is randomly around the walls. The chamber is very long and very narrow. You can't see the end of it.
Okay. I take a finger and stick it in the touch it, see if it's dry or if it's sweat.
It's dry, but the wall itself is wet with moisture, wet with condensation.
Okay.
You notice while you're down here, the fog, you can't see it. The fog's dissipated.
Okay. Okay. So
This is the spot. What you call it? Rolf, you said you wanted to spend time with Rose. This would be one of the best spots I could find to stop for that for the time being. You guys are in the start of this chamber, start of all of this. You know, we could start up next time we get together as like a real nice dungeon crawl.
that sounds good to me.
Sounds good.
Shake and Nat, you guys good with that?
Yep.
Yep.
All right.
Cool.
So
I
now-
don't, what's everyone's plans? I'm assuming you guys are having plans tomorrow.
Yeah.
Family coming over.
If we want to do this as a regular thing where we want to stream this, which I would love to do that because this is a ton of fun and
Oh yeah, definitely. I got plenty of cool skills too, and I'm sure Ralph's
Oh.
got some badass stuff too now.
You know,
Yeah.
you guys are level 3 now, so I mean, like, there's definitely gonna be some fun stuff for you guys to do down here.
okay. So why don't we plan on continuing this campaign and we'll make this a big, long campaign, and we'll do this every Friday, same time every Friday,
I'd love to, yeah.
That works for me.
and then we can do like little things. You know, if
Yeah,
if we have time and can get
Free,
together.
randomly jump and do
Yeah.
something else. Yeah.
But this will be like our primary campaign. Sound good?
I'm down.
Oh, we're switching back over there.
All right. Sounds good
Cool,
to me.
cool. Have fun chilling with Rose. I hope
And
you
have
have
a happy 4th of July.
Yeah. Happy 4th of July, guys.
Happy 4th of July. I think it's okay. So we're good this week. So yeah.
Here, let me write down where we left off real quick.
Okay.
And don't forget that Roth is glowing purple.
Yeah, Rolf is
I
going
start doing
So
the
basically, we climbed into the butthole of the forest, and now we're inside.
I'm
Yep.
dancing around like I have glow sticks in my hands as we fade out.
What's the boots and pants and boots and pants and boots and pants? He's
know what
he's moonwalking back and forth, and I'm throwing my gold coins at him.
All right. Well, thank you guys for joining me on the stream. This over here to, well, it's my left, but on the
Yeah.
screen, I think it's
I guess I'm
left.
over here.
Yeah, no, left. Not you. You over there.
Oh, it's different on my screen because on my screen I'm to your right.
Yeah, well, on my screen,
Or
on my screen, I have Kane to my left. You guys are to my right, and then we got Rose right there. And then technically
Gotcha, so
Natalie is there, but
flippy flopped, I guess.
But
Oh.
Natalie's also
yeah,
there.
Natalie's actually right here. My finger in
Yeah,
her ear.
So we have she is in the video chat just for the audio.
Yeah.
And we're on the laptop because we're basically together. She has her character sheet on her iPad with her headphones plugged in, so she can listen to Discord, and we're sharing the microphone on my headset. If that makes any sense.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and actually,
That was a
the way you
long
guys did
game.
it today worked much better than the last time.
Oh, 100%. No
Yeah.
breaking up, no anything. Everything was like perfect.
Just a
Awesome. So
typical
I-
random call freaking out.
Yeah,
Like it does the thing that it does for everybody, where every once in a while the voice just stops
Sure.
working.
Oh yeah.
So this will be our chill spot, our Friday night chill spot, just hanging out in the bed with the laptop and playing D&D. So
Well, I hope I can live up to expectations as a dungeon master. I'm always open to comments, concerns. Just let me know if there's anything you guys have problems with or anything you enjoy, so I can make sure I emphasize on those. Please and thank you.
I'm having fun. Just we're just messing around, basically. I mean, we're progressing and we're doing a really good adventure and we're having fun with it. But it's really just we're being a bunch of dorks.
Well, RPG game isn't just being a bunch of dorks, though.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
I'm having so much fun. I appreciate all of you guys. Thank you for everything.
so I have a is it cobalt?
A Cobalt, yeah.
I have a cobalt toe and a tooth of the other creature that I killed.
Nothing.
No, not the
No,
Nothic.
no, the one before that. The
Ankeg.
praying mantis looking thing, that one.
Yeah.
So I have a tooth of that, and I have a toe of the cobalt on my neck as my kill.
You should have grabbed one of the spikes from the
Nothing.
Nothic.
Oh well, yeah, but I mean, I wanted to collect stuff that I killed.
I check behind my ear and find one of the spikes that fell off the skull. Here, Shake.
And then, yeah, well, let's grab it. No, I'm on this side, so we'll just do it.
Here you go.
But yeah, this was awesome. I had a blast. And
Yeah,
like,
this
Thank
really
you,
it has been so much fun. And dude, Kane, you're awesome.
Awesome.
yeah, if you can like follow the story and just picture everything like as we're doing it, so
Yeah, and I'm
Hope
kind of
so.
hoping as we get going with this and everybody gets more comfortable with their characters and stuff that I won't feel like I'm the only one doing anything. Because it's like I know that somebody needs to be the leader of the party, but we're all part of the party.
I have to get better with my voices and crap.
That's fine. No, I'm not talking about like you not doing anything. I just feel like I almost take over the game as far as the player standpoint goes, because Rose doesn't say much ever, and then Shake's very thought out and all that stuff, and I'm just kind of like, let's do this, boom, and then it's pretty much just whatever I say we do.
I tend to think about stuff a lot, and then like sometimes I don't vocalize what I think, and I'm just kind of just sitting there space enough,
He doesn't realize you can't read his brain.
Yeah. So
I'll try my best.
I'm like, oh yeah, I should probably say something right now.
Oh. That's what I said. You hardly ever speak at all. But personally, I love the way that you're DMing. It makes it very engaging, very fun.
I'm glad. I'm trying my best.
And you kind of allow us to let our stupidity and weirdness just come out in our characters, and
Do
Yeah.
it, you know. When
Yeah.
you put rules on a role playing like imaginative game like this, if I stop you from making a Goliath glow stick, you know what I mean? Like there's no point to not doing something like that. Like it's completely in the rules. It works. Like
Yeah.
uh,
Use
I
your
was
imagination.
exactly.
I was looking at my acrobatics and realizing that I have a +3 in acrobatics.
Yeah.
So like I'm a very acrobatic and athletic. My athletics is +6.
Wow.
So I'm a very athletic and acrobatic paladin. So I could be like turn me into a glow stick and then start doing backflips and handsprings through the forest.
Good thing you've got acrobatics and athletics, because I have +1 and +0.
Rip. But you have +6 in Arcana and +6 in History and +5 in Insight.
True. I've got brain skills. Yeah, okay.
Maybe she can identify this stuff for me.
Shake has a +7 in Acrobatics.
Who does?
Yeah.
Shake does?
So
Yeah, and a +5 in Athletics, followed by a +7 in Stealth.
Jeez.
yeah. So my plan was, if I was able to hit that stupid thing in the fog, which I missed every single swing, I was going to do a front flip out of the fog and just stab the thing in the back of the head.
Well, that's like the when we were fighting the first creature today, that I don't think any of us can actually pronounce its name.
The
Ankeg.
yeah, the
um,
Enkeg.
When we were fighting it, I missed it every time I swung at it. Like the entire battle, I was basically just
Everybody was missing.
everybody was missing that thing. That battle took so long, and I was sitting there
Big
just
Everybody missed everything.
Yeah.
Like it was
including the monster. Everything missed.
Yeah.
We had to. I think as players we had 10 turns and the monster had 9, and it was nuts. It took so long. I think that's why it took us like 3 hours just to get to that town. But
That's crazy.
yeah,
It was wild.
my plan was, if I ever hit it with my sword, was to use my my spell combo where I use Divine Favor, which adds 1d4 to my damage, and then use Divine Smite, which adds 2d8 plus 1d8 for every level of magic that I have, which now that I have 3, it would add 2 more. So I'd be rolling 5d8 plus 1d4 plus 5 for my damage.
Yeah, you got stupid buffs right now.
but back then it was only 2, so I would have been rolling 3d8 plus
On top
4.
of that, freaking Nat is gonna be hella OP right now with your inflict.
All of her status effect stuff too.
Oh, like 4d10 like at once on top of like her using her mace. Like
Yeah.
you're pretty badass right now. Shake
And
2,
I have the hold person,
Mind.
so I can hold them still.
bro.
She can paralyze him and then beat him with the mace. Take like 40 damage.
She can paralyze them. Everybody loops around them and just freaking beats the crap out of them. Like
I feel like between Nat and I, if we hit, we can 1-2 punch basically everything.
Yep.
Because if I hold it still, you can hit it hard enough to kill
And
it.
your armor class is 18.
Yeah, that's why do you think I stand in front of everything?
Shake, though, especially when Shake gets to 4th level, bro, you're gonna be like unstoppable when it comes to like your sneak attacks. You get behind something, you roll advantage twice on top of your
Nice.
roll. On top of that, you get to use your what I didn't even know the freaking the dagger, the what are they called?
Oh,
The specter
let's
daggers or whatever. No, that was a
psionic talent. No, that's not it. Psychic blades.
psychic blade, bro. That's so you can
I
just
have. So I can roll. Let's see. Are we still recording or
Yeah.
streaming?
Oh yeah, we're still streaming.
Ah, okay.
What's
So
up?
The blade is a simple melee weapon with finesse and thrown properties at a range of 60 feet and deals 1d6 psychic damage, plus the ability modifier you used for the attack roll on a hit. And I have a strength one and a dexterity one. So I can use my dexterity modifier, which I believe is my saving throw of +5, or am I using the one on the top, the +3?
That'd be the +3, I think.
So the strength and dexterity are both +3, so it doesn't matter which one I use. And then I have a bonus action. I can roll a d4 and do the same thing with another psychic blade.
All on the same turn. That's insane.
I believe so. So I can throw 2 psychic blades and do 1d6 and 1d4 plus my sneak attack if I do hit it.
And your sneak attack is with a normal weapon as well. So whatever buffs or modifiers you have on that weapon as well.
Let's see. Extra d6 to a creature you hit with an attack with a finesse or ranged weapon, which is the daggers
Yep.
that I conjure up.
Or your short sword. You could use that as well. Everybody is like stupid powerful right now compared to where we were this time yesterday.
Oh hell
Yeah,
yeah!
it's-
Like this is, and I'm freaking psychic, and I can basically speak any language I want.
Exactly, man. Talk to anyone.
Yeah. So I'm trying to figure out right now how to. Just because with the next level, I'm
Yeah,
going to want to
and
add
I have-
another
Class.
to my
I
thing.
have
I'm trying to
studded
figure out how
leather
to do
armor
that
on.
because
Let me check it out. I'll see if I can help.
I have a spell.
Holy crap! Why
Increase
am I
your
so
armor.
tired?
because
what?
it's 1 o'clock in the morning.
Armor.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna do a quick build. Race, I'm gonna do Aarakocra. Class, I'm gonna do Bard. Great character. Character sheet.
Shield of Faith gives +2 armor class, so that could make me a 17 technically.
Mm.
That's freaking
So I can
beast.
bring it up to 2.
It only lasts.
So
I think we're done
character
class.
builder.
Yeah, okay. So what you do is when you level up, you click like let's say you have 2 levels into one of your characters. Go under the class
Oh,
thing.
there
you
it
see
is.
how
All the
says
way down to the bottom. It says add another class. I
Yep,
see.
just click that, and then it'll show you what you can and can't add. Click on the one you want, add class, and then you're set.
Okay.
You just have to change your level for, like, let's say you're level 3,
Yeah.
and you wanted to get another class right now. You would just bring your original, like your
I'd have
crap,
to bring
I
my
can't
level.
think.
I'd have to bring my level
You
down
bring your
to.
paladin down to 2, and then whatever you want to 1, and then you'd be set.
No, I'll wait till we level again, and then I'm going to add another class to it.
Smart.
So
Yeah, that sounds like a plan.
my
And that
next.
goes to Shake and Nat. Like, y'all can multi-class and do crap like that as well. Like, a cleric fighter would sound pretty cool, you know?
Especially with all those freaking buffs and stuff, and like
That's
the
sick.
damage.
You do stupid freaking like necrotic damage and like area effects, and then on top of that, jump in their face and like hit them 6 times with the mace. Like, that'd be insane.
My next level gives me 1 additional spell, so I could have 4 spells equipped, and then 2 points to add to stats. So I figured, why not just bring another class in? That'll give me, 3 points because y'all get +2 for the primary stat, and then +1 for the secondary stat
Yep.
boost, plus a whole bunch of new abilities.
I gotcha. And thank you, Rose, for being a part of this, being a part of our little gaming group. I hope you are having as great a time as the rest of us.
I am.
I hope so.
Yeah, it's,
You know, and
I'm glad
That's
that
great.
you're into this stuff. It's
Oh,
fun to
I
do
see.
with you.
So I can only do one psychic blade because it says after your attack with the blade, you can make a melee or ranged weapon attack with a second blade as a bonus action on the same turn, provided your other hand is free to create it.
Okay.
So I can do 1d6, conjure it, and then chuck it.
Cool.
I'd have to have 2 empty hands.
2 empty hands?
Yeah,
Yeah,
so he
because
can conjure a blade in both hands and then use them.
Walks in the fight with nothing and then just blades, you know?
pew, pew,
Dual welding psychic blades.
chuck them out of my sleeves.
Bro, that'd be
Oh,
Like what is it, Gambit from X-Men?
Yeah,
Heck yeah, man.
with the cards. Yeah. All right, guys.
I'm
I'm
gonna pass out.
Yeah, you do
Yep.
that. You get some sleep.
Yeah, you too, mate.
And I'll talk to you guys tomorrow, probably.
Yeah, man.
Cool. Yeah, we'll figure out what we can do and
All right.
stuff, and we can set this up for Friday again or whenever. So
Yeah, whenever we're all free, I'm down to play another session, even if it's not on Friday.
cool.
And
Well,
thank you
take it easy,
guys for
guys.
joining us today. We hope you enjoyed watching us all be a bunch of goofballs and
Yeah.
playing some D&D. As always, we'll see you next time. Until then, keep your head up and keep moving forward. This is Roftum, Kane, Shake, Natalie, and Rose signing off.